respect, the more you go insane. You're such a scrub, just mash those buttons now, you'll never be a pro. But if you wanna be like me, there's one place you can go. Just go to test your mind at MKE, delete those threads and silence me. Illuminati, MKU's a place for me, and LPS gonna give us free from Illuminati. You're out of hand, you've just been banned. The words you said were full of cancer. You only said that 'cause you're moving fast, but he is moving faster. You're such a scrub, just smash those buttons now, you'll never be a pro. But if you wanna be like me, there's one place you can go. Just go to test your mind at MKE, delete those threads and silence me. Illuminati, MKU's a place for me, and OPS gonna give us free from Illuminati. Just go to test your mind at MKE, delete those threads and silence me. Illuminati, MKU's a place for me, and OPS gonna give us free from Illuminati. Test your mind at MKE, delete those threads and silence me. Illuminati, MKU's a place for me, and OPS gonna give us free. Illuminati. You hear about that guy, calls himself JamessMK.
Oh yeah. That motherfucker smokes 2 packs a day.
I heard he's got his own show now.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, it's growing real fast. And now everybody's gonna be
Man, I got my ass kicked by an old man.
You think that's bad? He beat me down using only one hand.
I heard he outdrinks the guests on his show.
Well, by now, I'm sure that everybody knows.
OBS. And I ain't talking no bullshit.
You hear about that guy, calls himself JamessMK,
And that DarKNaTaS, he know how to play.
What up, guys? Once again, welcome to the, what's the number, Natus?
29.
29. Gonna have a Howard Stern moment here. My boy K Frog, who does the soundtracks, both of those tracks. There was the third. He had done that as well, but I kind of had to cut it because people were starting to say it's a little bit overkill. But I want everybody to know I'm not gonna pull a WNBC for those. But Trip Sessions, which is the group that K Frog and my friend Greg run, pretty much do all original soundtracks, videography production, post-production, brand consulting. They've helped me a lot with the music content for the show, ideas for the show on a constant. If you need to get any type of services that I've just mentioned, you can email myself, you can email DarKNaTaS. I see K-Frog's in the chat. He could put up the links to, get in contact with him. He does have a K-Frog at theonblastshow.com. And like I said, guys, they're a great bunch of guys. They're helping me out in a lot of ways, especially with the music. And finally, guys, they're also the guys that are doing the commercial that I run on the show for Premise of the Game, which is basically a documentary that's covering the fighting game scene, kind of trailing behind K-Frog, and it's going to be basically about you guys that are out there, all the guys that go out there and travel around to pretty much game with hopes of making money, like our boy Mr. PL or Mr. Rio or Mr. CD Jr. or Maxter, or 16-bit for that matter. Guys, want to give some shout outs. Of course, I got Limbo Dog being his usual little peckerhead, but I love him. I'm waiting for my caricatures of myself and DarKNaTaS. Like I said, I'll probably get it by the time MK13 comes out. Shout out to Mr. Blackula down in the Virginia area, the man who houses Tom Brady on a we'll say a 60-40 basis. We got Mr. K Frog and MK Finest saying K Frog is gay. I don't know. I never. Well, I did kiss him once, but that's that was just to do him a favor. OBS Sal is always in the house. Of course, he's saying he's got Tom Brady housed as well. I am going to kind of scroll through this viewer list quick here while I'm here. We got Mr. Wadoshi88. We got DJ El Toro as usual. We got Mr. Paco Stevens in the house. We got Pig of the Nut, Blue Feet. We got Bud. We got B-Wiz as always. I mean, pretty much like I said, guys, it's always the same guys that are always here. I'm going to go down. Carried, Limbo Dog, MK's Finest, Mr. Molina, OBS Robot 1 Columbus. Pretty much like I said, guys, I can't go down the whole thing all day. But, I'm glad you all tune in as usual. Tonight's guest is Larnell Stovall, who is the fight choreographer not only for the MK Rebirth, but he's also done obviously Legacy 1 or Legacy 2. He's done countless other movies, everything from Green Lantern, the Blood and Bones, what's the movie, Hunger Games,
Black Dynamite.
I mean, the guy's got a list of movies that would impress any movie fan out there. So he'll be joining us a little bit later. Want to announce I've officially made OBS members in 6 of the 7 continents. I have OBS Eddie Wang, representing the African nation of Angola, who's basically, I don't think I'm going to get anybody from Antarctica, but if I could find somebody in Antarctica, I could have all 7 continents covered.
Does anybody actually live there?
What? In Antarctica?
Yeah.
I'm sure. And I'm sure there's a couple of scientists up there that might game. I just don't know if they're, I really don't think the competitive scene is too much over there. Vigilante the way you become an OBS member is very simple. You ask. It doesn't. You got DJ El Toro will tell you it's 3 simple rules. Don't be a dick. Just pretty much ask. Limbo Dog, you need to get James to. Wait, you need to get James. What do I got to do? You mean you want me to do what I did to you, Limbo Dog, to all my members? Nah, I wouldn't do that. Pretty much like I said, you just got to ask. Hit me up on, hit me or NaTaS up on either Test Your Might or MKU, or hit us up on, on Twitter. Ask, like I said, all I ask is don't be a dick. Do your best about hitting up as many tournaments as you can. I'm not sitting here telling you suck if you don't go to tournaments. If you rep online, you rep online. The third thing is don't send hate mail. You lose, you lose. Life's a bitch. Get over it. It's a game at the end of the day. I see threads on these sites that are basically going over and over of people sending hate mail to each other. It's kind of sad that we're supposed to all be kind of adults. You have a blow up tonight if you're interested on my Napalm 88. You know what? I kind of had a feeling that's going to trickle around, so I'm going to I am going to get into that later. Did you hear a little bit about that, NaTaS?
No, I have no idea what the fuck is being talked about.
Apparently, 88s and as I like to call them, STDs or STB, had a clan war fight that kind of went awry.
Oh boy.
Yeah, so from what I understood, it was a 5-on-5 that went from a 5-on-5 to it's supposed to be 5 versus 10, and I mean it's hopefully Napalm's always here to.
I'm pretty sure we could get Dink on also.
And Dink as well. And I know Goldfish I'm sure will be around too. So some eye candy for you guys. I'm also looking to bring in a new member or a new person today somewhere around the after the interview with Larnell that I guess she's a girl I stalk on Twitter. She is a gamer. But I don't know, I was following her, so I just started talking to her, and I said, hey, you want to come on the show? You play games at all? And she actually just reached out to me saying she does play. It looks like she plays some Call of Duty. What does she play here? She plays Gears of War 2, and she's a WoW player. She does play MK. She's played Katana. And that's all I know about her. But I said, you know what? You want to get on the show? No problem. No, I'm not able to drink yet, Tony T. I got 10 more days. So in 10 days, you won't be seeing me drink this crap no more. With that said, I'm going to turn it over to you, Mr. NaTaS, without the video tonight, huh?
No, I didn't feel like putting it on.
Nobody wants to look at your ugly ass mug anyway.
I didn't feel like getting pretty for nobody's ass anyway.
Yeah, I didn't either. I'm always pretty.
All right, what's up, everybody out there? Usual shit. Shout out to everybody, all our supporting sites. Mortal Kombat United, Test Your Might, Show You Can. Also Smack.com, MKBible.org, The Gamer's Edge, DV Mugen, MK Server, the RU, the Video X Game, the Mygod Gaming, Mortal Kombat Online, TRMK, Ultraspec Cables, Combat Network, MKMP Forums. Mortal Kombat Universe, Empire Arcadia, Total Mortal Kombat, Pro PC Gaming, Emperor's Realm, and PutThatBack.org. Special shout out to all those guys. Trip Sessions also. Guys, before we get into our guests, we're going to touch down on some news and stuff that's currently going on. I wanted to jump into the bit of the Injustice stuff right now. A lot of news over the past week about Injustice has come out. So we got to just go down. This is what's going on currently right now. As of now, we all know, Injustice is not at Evo. It doesn't look like it's going to be at Evo. Injustice has only made about $68 in the donation drive. And the top game right now is My Little Ponies and Skullgirls, which are both about like $3,800 in donation. And there's only about 58 days left. Sorry, not for 15 days left. So the chance of that happening for Injustice doesn't look too good unless we raised up more than $4,000 in a short period of time. Unless Warner Brothers or NetherRealm Studios wants to help in with that. Other than that, I don't see Injustice being there, even though it would have been nice. And yes, My Little Ponies is currently winning, but Skullgirls is catching up with the. They recently announced on the SRK's website that that My Little Ponies will not be at Evo even if it won, because they spoke with the developers and apparently they don't want to push the developers because there's no release date still for the game yet. So yeah, we're serious. My Little Ponies is actually in the fucking lead for the damn 8th spot at Evo. It's
I
fucking crazy.
want to step on every My Little Pony skull and watch little pony brains leak out their fucking ears.
Dude, that would be the biggest troll game to see at Evo, man. I mean, seriously.
Yo, I'm gonna fucking play it. I swear to God.
Have
I'm
you
gonna
seen what it
play
looks like?
Yeah, I've seen what it looks
Yeah,
like.
I when I saw that, I was like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Little fucking ponies fighting?
Yep.
Oh, crazy, man.
Shooting
crazy.
like fucking electric bolts out their ass.
I was very disturbed at that. All right, on to some more news here. The first major that's gonna have Injustice will be Wtih 9. So, guys, if you're interested in playing that Injustice at that tournament, even though it's not going to be probably part of Evo lineup, but that will be the first tournament, first major it should be at. Also, a lot of speculation recently about Black Adam being in the game. Apparently, there's been hints thrown out from Mr. Boom, like usual. Also, he hinted out as Martian Manhunter and the Penguin being as in the game, which is getting to the Penguin. I think is starting to be a little bit too much Batman characters in the game. It's starting to look like a Batman game. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love Batman, but I am starting to feel there's a bit too many, Batman universe characters in the game so far. So, let's see what they do with that. What else was there? I believe their comic came out, if I remember correctly. I'm not sure. Either the cover or the comic or something came out. So, guys, try to check that out. I don't remember which site I actually saw that on. What else do we have going on? Apparently, we got a comic book writer praises the plot for the Injustice game. He talked very highly of it, and I mean, seeing as that, all right, I have to admit, MK vs DC, the story was pretty good. Mortal Kombat 9, the story was awesome and sick. I do admit. I mean, Mortal Kombat, NetherRealm Studios, they've been known for their story mode, and they've really put a lot of time and effort into these story modes. I mean, they've been doing this all the way back since I feel MK Mortal Kombat Deception. I can't remember the one before that, which I think was Armageddon, or was that Deadly Alliance? What are the damn two? But Deception had like one of the best story modes in the game, I have to admit. I mean, walking around the universe, but MK9's got the most flashiest with the most best movie cinemas I've ever seen in my life. So, and everything just flowed very well. And it doesn't take an hour to beat the whole damn thing. It actually took some time to actually sit there and go through the whole story mode. So it was very much enjoyable. Also, they announced the release date for Injustice. The release date is official now. It will drop April 16th. So, guys, if you have not been reading on any goddamn website to know that it's actually come out on April 16th, now's your chance to pre-order it. They got some nice pre-order sets, so you guys really need to check that out. They have an arcade stick set that's coming out with it.
Is it a PDP stick?
Actually, I was trying to find that out, but I didn't read anywhere where it said what company was making the stick. So I'm not sure exactly. But by them putting out the stick, they apparently spoiled themselves, or maybe they purposely meant to do this, or maybe not. But Doomsday happens to be on the cover on the stick, so that may be a sign that
it's a troll stick.
Game. No, they actually had everybody else on it. The only person who stood out that wasn't announced was Doomsday. So that kind of got me hyped up, because Doomsday's been one of my old-time like badass fucking villains, ever since he kicked the shit out of Superman's ass. So I was kind of happy about that. So if he's there, then hopefully he's in the game. But this points to the signs as him most likely being in the game. It's just when he'll be announced, and when we see a trailer, we don't know. hopefully be announced soon. WBNRS, if you listen to this, hook us up with like some exclusive character unlocking footage for the show. That'd be kind of sick. So yeah, so definitely, Doomsday as being a big rumor is something I look forward to. Um, Anything else that was dropping out? The Battle Edition, like I was saying, they'll talk about the limited edition and of the Justice. The one that comes with a sticker is called the Battle Edition. It's like it's for like $149. So it's actually not bad because it's coming with a lot of shit on there. So guys, check your like Best Buy and GameStop and stuff to check to see what exactly is in it. But I remember seeing it came with a good hefty amount of things. What was I on? Louisiana apparently has a Mortal Kombat scene, which I didn't know, where Electric versus C88 Nightmare fought against each other in a grand final. Like I didn't even know Louisiana had a freaking scene. Wait, isn't Salavia from over there?
No, he's from fucking.
Kentucky?
He's
Oh,
a Kentucky man.
Oh, Kentucky. All right. This poor guy's got no goddamn scene anywhere, man.
Larnell's our guest is New Orleans boy.
Oh, is he? Okay. Yeah, guys. Have you guys noticed also the MK Legacy Series 2? They had posted screenshots of that up. You see all the characters in there. You see Shang in the background. The director. You see Luke. You see pretty much all the actors who's playing them. We are 100% confirmed. We have the actor who plays Stryker in the Mortal Kombat Legacy series. His name is I can't remember my damn Eric
Jacobus.
Eric Jacobitz will be on the show next week. He even posted on his Twitter already. He is going to be on the show. It is 100% confirmed. So we will have him on the show next week for you guys. Now, as usual, guys, remember, submit your questions for tonight. We got a different kind of a guest. He's been in a lot of films and everything. So definitely have your questions ready. I got a few of them already. But if you have any questions, the proper stages to send it. I'll post in the chat where to exactly send it in case you guys forget and haven't watched or you're a first timer for the show. Most of you guys have been here since almost day one and stuff like that. So you guys pretty much know the drill. With that, I'll bring that back to James. Oh, yeah. And shouts out to the Godlike episode last week where there was major drama going on. I wasn't going to really get into that, but damn, that was some crazy shit. So we had a lot of people watch that last week, and all I got to say is wow.
All right, I'm going to, you going to leave it to me?
Yeah,
give me 2 seconds, and here we go. I'm adding them in.
All right.
Which, by the way, just to give you guys, I just got confirmation as well from Shane Warren Jones, who plays Cyrax, will be coming on the show within the next couple of weeks as well. And with that said, I have Mr. Larnell Stovall, who is the fight coordinator for MK Rebirth, Legacy 1 and 2, amongst a huge resume of other stuff that he's been in as well. Larnell, how you doing?
Hey, what's up, everybody? I'm doing fine.
Gonna get right into it. Right off the bat, what type of training do you have?
I've been in martial arts since around 13 years old. I started in Shotokan, Aikido, and I dabbled in a little capoeira and recently ninjutsu when I relocated to LA a few years ago. So, but right now I just focus on Hollywood dough, whatever looks good on screen.
So, I mean, in a nutshell, I would imagine you could whoop some serious ass if need be. Oh, I think I just lost them. Oh, nope, we got them back.
Okay, there we go.
There we go. So I'm assuming you could pretty much whip some serious ass if you had them.
I try not to put myself in those positions. Getting too old right now. I'd rather just keep everything peaceful, keep things moving. I've had my time of fighting. I used to fight for years, so it feels good to be able to do it on screen and a place where it's more appreciated.
Hold on one second. Let me just. I got my wife texting me right now. She needs help. Oh, so.
Gotcha.
Natus, you got any questions yet, or you handle this for a second while I literally run into the other room, and I think my wife wants to get on the pick on Limbo Dog. She's got a guy that basically wants to marry her apparently, but I guess he doesn't realize that she's already married, so he trolls her all day. But you know what? What I'm going to do is this. I briefly spoke with you on the phone, and you are a gamer.
Yes, I am. Big time gamer.
What are some of your favorite games? We obviously know MK off the bat.
Right now, I'm really into Call of Duty. No, the new one as well. Batman, Arkham Asylum, Sleeping Dogs. I was playing. Believe it or not, I still pop in every now and then. The old DC versus MK. I still enjoy that crazy game. So every now and then I pop that one in. Mostly fighting games. I used to be into Street Fighter a lot, Tekken a lot, but I've kind of strayed away from those for a little while. Every now and then they catch my attention, but mostly it's been MK, and they've really stepped their game up. I mean, MK now is probably the best version of MK, and it still holds its weight.
What would you say is your favorite character?
My favorite character is probably Kano, even though I'm a Scorpion player. I haven't mastered Kano at all, but I just love his chains of combos, how vicious he is. He just feels like a true-to-life character, from the video game to the way people imagine how he would be on movies, TV screen, etc. Just the viciousness and his fatalities. I mean, they just did an awesome job with him.
What, as far as least favorite, who would you say that would be?
Least favorite is probably Kung Lao. Oh my God, the cheese factor on him against certain players is just unbelievable. I don't mean him as a character. I mean playing against him, against the right person who just has mastered him. But he's a great character. He's just my least favorite to play right now. That's all.
Okay, let's go to some of the other movies you've done. Obviously, we know you did Rebirth. We pretty much all saw that. What in a daily day, as a choreographer for fighting, an average shoot, like let's say like that Baraka Johnny Cage fight scene.
Mm-hmm.
How long does that take to actually get something like that done?
Well, the great funny story about that one is, believe it or not, Kevin, man, I'm still amazed at what we got accomplished. We shot that in a weekend, the whole entire thing. Everything you saw on Mortal Kombat Rebirth was done basically in a weekend. Now, specifically pertaining to the fight, that fight scene was a lot longer than what you guys saw. It was probably about another 35 seconds longer, which we didn't film. It was rehearsed. But unfortunately, we ran out of time. So literally, on the day of the shoot, it down and take sections out and combine other sections just to try to make it reasonable within the limited time we still had to film it. I want to say that whole fight was probably shot in 2.5 hours, somewhere in that range, 2.5, maybe 3 hours.
Now, what's it like as a choreographer? I mean, you look at like to do Rebirth or any of the Legacy episodes, they're short, which means you're obviously working with a narrower time frame for these fight scenes as compared to going on like one of these 2-hour movies where you can have a fight scene that goes for 15, 10 minutes, 5 minutes. What is it like to have to, what do you look for to crunch in there in that time to give it that, that MK feel?
Well, it depends on what's in the story. Sometimes I have free range to go ahead and just choreograph whatever, I think looks cool. But like with Legacy last year, I mean, there were some complications with the weather and outside elements, concerning the, like for example, the Sub-Zero Scorpion fight. That one had to be chopped down. Things had to be taken out because the snow was a factor that affected the players in it, from their footing to them being able to flip, kick, move, hold their ground. So it affected the edit. It affected so much. So that was probably one of the ones I was really disappointed with. And, unfortunately, there's nothing we can do about it. We have some great, talented guys. And halfway through struggling, trying to get it done, we were able to place a huge board on top of the snow. Thus, the reason why, if you go back and look at the fight, you never really see their feet. They're covered from, or framed out, should I say, from knee down. And, that was very wise of Kevin. It was the only way we could save the fight. But unfortunately, we had to sacrifice some very cool moves, some ground stuff, some locks, certain flips, throws. And we did what we could in a small amount of time, So lesson learned is prepare for the weather. And we had cleats on there, these snow tracking type of cleats on their boots. It really didn't help because it either sunk them in too much, or after fighting in the same area so long, it became slushy. So the guys were slipping everywhere. So a lot of adjustments had to be made. So that really was not the fight I intended it to be. But I can say I guarantee this year, on season 2, you will get the fight I want you guys to see, and I'm very proud of what we did this season.
Now, as far as the actors, I know you can't get too much into obviously the stories and whatnot, but as far as working with certain actors compared to actors that might be up and coming, that might have some kind of fighting skills already going into the filming, as compared to you working with somebody, I believe you did some of the fight scenes for Green Lantern.
No. I did not do any fight scenes for Green Lantern. I was just a stunt guy on that one. A few buddies of mine would have fight choreographers on that, but I didn't have any influence on those fights at all.
Do you have you come across where you worked with certain actors that like I said, for example, they have no fighting ability, and now you basically got to make this person look like he can whoop somebody's butt?
That's the norm. I mean, most choreographers have to go through that because, we got to understand that as much as the fanboy in me sometimes wants certain people cast based on they just fit the character, they can kick ass, etc., it all starts with who's going to put asses in the seats, unfortunately. And which is smart business sense. And I have no control over that. Sometimes I'm able to suggest certain people, but they're usually for lesser roles. Now, the main roles, you're always going to get, some name or somebody who's up and coming, and you get them a great stunt double, first of all, and then you try to build their confidence up through whatever limited amount of time you get to train them. Now, on the smaller budget films, or much less a web series, there really is no time for training. You're lucky to get a week or a few days to train certain people. So in those cases, I usually focus on what we call the money shots, in a sense of making sure that when they pose, they look good, making sure that their stances, the way they hold their fists, their techniques they have to do afterwards, after 1-2 punches, a headbutt, a throw, that they look believable in those areas. And obviously we put the double in for the longer periods of combinations.
Now, what are some of Blood and Bones? What was that for you? Was that fight, or was that stunt? Both?
Kind of both. I had a small part in that. I was one of the stunt guys and also was part of the fight team.
I believe you were Trey.
I'm sorry, say it again.
Trey? Was that your character?
I forgot that was the name. Yeah, they just threw me in a part. A good buddy of mine was a director, Ben Ramsey, and Michael J. White's like a big brother to me. So, it was fun working on that. Good times on that all around. Just obviously, as with anything, you wish you would have more time to cover fights better. But I think it came together pretty well. I mean, till this day, I still hear a lot of people say they love that movie. And when it's funny when me and Mike talk about it every now and then, it's amazing at what people have no idea what we really wanted to do with some of the fights, if we would have had more time. So sometimes you got condensed versions, sometimes you got changes, that we really weren't that pleased with, but they had to be done.
What, as far as the movies, what was your favorite movie that you've actually shot? Whether it be stunt or choreography.
Till this day, I still want to say Undisputed 3. Only because the fights, I want to say, those are probably, if I had to say what represents Larnell Stovall concerning what he's able to do with proper time, I want to say till this day, that's one of the movies that I think represents, what I would consider years of hard work of practicing in parks, doing shorts, and trying to build up that fight choreography muscle. I want to say that that was probably the movie I can say would represent me that I'm always going to be proud of. We did an awesome job. There wasn't much time on that one once again, but literally I had such a great group of guys who were actors slash fighters until no one mind coming out at the end of a long 14-hour day to rehearse in the lobby, rehearse in grass, rehearse at the gym, whatever extra time, we just kept tweaking the fights. Thus, why I think those fights will stand for a while.
I mean, I'm looking, I went to the Internet Movie Database, and I'm going through your thing, and I said, you know what, let me just print this up. I am looking at about, it looks like about 7 or 8 pages deep of movies. And this ain't, one movie per page. I mean, you've gone, I mean, I'm looking at Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter.
Well, I
That's kind of
mean,
good.
some stuff I just pop in on as a stunt guy. That's it. You may not see me, you might catch me. Then, I like playing the background more now than trying to be in front of the camera. But, when I have some downtime, I love getting back out there, either getting jerked around on some wires, hit by a car, set on fire, beat down, or whatever. It's just the stunt guy in me will never fade. So I'm never above that, regardless of how much I love choreographing or coordinating.
All right, so what is the craziest stunt you've ever had to do? Well, not had to, but chose to do, obviously.
Well, oh my God, this is I wouldn't say it was crazy. It was just something. All right, put it like this: the things with stunts. I mean, a guy can jump off a building, get thrown out of a window, hit by a car, and you do the best you plan for it, and you consider those, dangerous stunts. But sometimes it could be the smallest things that can go wrong that can turn into something major. Um, I did a movie. Oh my God, this is. I don't think I've even seen the movie. I just remember the experience. I remember a movie it did for Disney. I think it's called Diamond Dog or something like that, or the name might have changed. I was doubling an actor by the name of Kelly Perrine, and we had it was it was supposed to be something like Home Alone, and if anybody remembers Home Alone, it was known for I mean, what Macaulay Culkin did to the bad guys, till this day, people still laugh at those stunts. And I think there was one scene where we had to escape or something, and we were in this boat that was that was at the top of a mountain, and the bad guy came and cut the rope, and the boat went traveling down the hill. Now, as we know, boats don't have wheels. It wasn't supposed to be on wheels, but they hooked up this cool rig where a guy was able to be underneath it steering where you couldn't see him. So we're traveling down this, and then eventually it leads into the city onto the streets. Now, we were supposed to hit a mark and slide to a dead stop on concrete. Something happened, either something snapped or the speed changed. And we went from less than 15 miles an hour to about 30 miles an hour and hit this beam and got ejected and thrown out of it. And we all went flying into concrete. And I'll never forget that, because when you're bracing for an impact, it's like a car crash. You just don't know how you're going to land or what's going to come out of it. But needless to say, what made that situation scarier was I had to get married the next day. So I'll never forget that. So not anything hurt.
So now, would you say getting married was the craziest stunt you did?
Yeah, there's a lot more danger involved. You never know what's going to happen on a day-to-day basis. So yeah, but other than that, stunt-wise, usually I don't get involved in the crazy stunts because a lot of times, you think about it, you never see too many black guys involved in the major stunts because most of the leads, they're Caucasian, so their stunt double, it gets to have what we call the most fun. Now, unless you're like a Will Smith double, a Jamie Foxx double, or somebody else, then those stunt guys, their stunt doubles, usually get to have what we call great play time and get involved in the big stunts. Unless you're flipping a car or something like that. And I'm okay in a car, but I'm not really a huge car guy. So I don't get involved in too much of that. I just stick to fights. In fights, we get kicked through windows, we might get set on fire, we constantly get shot, thrown down steps, or have to do crazy twists or flips in the air and hit the ground over and over. So sometimes that's pretty much as dangerous as it gets for us unless the script says something very unique. Did I lose you?
James, we can't hear you.
Oh, sorry, I had myself muted there for a second.
God.
Let's go back to games because
Yeah.
I like the fact that you're a gamer. So you're a Call of Duty guy. You play MK. Gonna put some age on you. You look like an arcade guy, so you look like you were somebody back in my days hanging out in the arcades. Where are you basically born and raised, and what was like the arcade scene back in those days?
I was born and raised in New Orleans, Louisiana. I remember this arcade in the Plaza Shopping Mall. And not just MK, but the one thing I remember about MK when it came in there, even if you win the match, it felt like before people started saying fail, it felt like you failed back then if you could not pull off the fatality. And the reason why I started loving Kano so much was because what better insult it is to pull somebody's heart out, because as a player, you want them to not have any heart to challenge you again. So that used to be my favorite. It didn't matter how I won the match, as long as I pulled off that fatality and to see if they had the nerve to stick another quarter in. All right, let's do it again. But yeah, good times, man. The arcade scene was big back then. Double Dragon, Saturday night's main event, Bad Dudes. Trying to think of a few more. Yes, I mean, I used to be in love before first-person shooters really became popular. I used to love playing that House of Dead game, Sega, if I'm correct.
Yep.
Yeah.
I used to love playing. I think I probably put so many quarters in that game. I should be able to own one by now. So, yeah, it was good times. I used to love Spy Hunter. When oh no, should I say? Was it Pole Position? Was it Pole Position? That was one of the first ones.
Yes, pole position was one of the first races out there.
Actually, sitting. Yeah, I used to love Pole Position, man. So, yeah, just so many. When you think about the arcade scene, I still miss it.
I think my mic is getting a little screwy here, so give me a second to unplug this bad boy and plug it back in, because
Yeah, because every time you don't have it muted, we can't hear him talk.
yeah, I know it's kind of odd. Okay, I don't know if that helped at all, but I think we're basically feeding back off of each other. I don't know why. It never usually happens. It's usually me too low, but apparently I'm too loud today. All right, so in the arcade scene, I'm gonna ask you: were you growing up? Were you the good kid, the bad kid, or the other kid?
I want to say I was the good kid. I mean, martial arts played an impact on my life at an early age. I was a knucklehead like anybody else, whether it was a class clown, having too much energy, always cracking jokes or whatever. But, martial arts was able to help focus that energy and lead it to a positive place. So I didn't wind up in the wrong places. Plus, I have a great mom who, I was one of those kids when the lights come on, get your ass inside. So, I appreciated the trust she started having back then, allowing me to ride my bike to the mall, which was probably maybe 15 minutes away. So just get about $20, turn it into quarters, stay there, have a good time, and yeah, that was a good Saturday for me.
Natish, you got some questions that came in?
Yeah, I got a
All
couple
right.
here.
While you do that, my wife texted me again, so I'm gonna mute myself down and I'm gonna go attend to my wife. And just so Limbo Dog knows, I'm going to attend to my wife if I have your permission.
All right, I got a question from JP Galvatron.
Sure.
For season 2, can you talk a bit about what styles of martial arts you're you're using for specific characters? For example, how you would go about choreographing, say, Sub Zero or Scorpion, so their styles look distinct from one another.
Interesting. Okay, well, one thing I can say for this season, I tried to go more brutal with anything. With the fight scenes on this one, I wanted to do something that I don't think has been done yet concerning um, MK in the video games. I mean, I'm a fan. I play MK to death. I probably play it, maybe an hour or two a day sometimes if I have the time, 4 or 5 times a week. But concerning legacy and the fights, if the fans really look, they're actually going to see combos from the video game. That's
Nice.
that's all I can say right now. My whole thing was I wanted to find a way that if somebody who's a great player, they can look and go, "Oh my God, that's combo number," and it looks believable, it looks real, it looks brutal. So I might have taken some liberties and changed a move here and there, but within, like, let's say a 5 move combo, you may actually see Sub Zero's one of his famous entire combos. So that was one of my main goals this season: make sure everybody has something they can smile about from each character that they can relate from the game.
That's very very interesting there because I've actually never seen any movie do that. The only thing movies mostly do is like their special moves. That's about it.
Yeah,
Now
yeah.
you took it to a whole nother level, saying you did their combos. It's like what the fuck, you know?
Yeah, trust me, I still think about some of the stuff we did, and the inner geek in me still comes out. So it was a privilege, but it was something that I really wish I would have gave the fans in the first season. So I say, I'm gonna correct that. I'm gonna make sure that like with anything as a choreographer, you learn, you grow, and you want to do better. At least I do. I don't want to just put out any product or whatever. This is a very respected franchise, respected brand, and it was a big part of my childhood. So I feel privileged and honored every time I get a chance to play with anything MK related. So that was one of my main goals this season, was to really sit down, play the game, but research the game and say, okay, how can I take that combo and make it live action and take away the cheesy factor? Because, some stuff doesn't look good on screen. But then
Mhm.
I found a certain way to make certain things really cool that I hope everybody enjoys when they see it.
All right, and this is a question from myself. Since we were talking about combos, now I know you probably won't be able to answer this question. Let's if is it wait, how am I gonna word this here? Um, let's go. All right, you don't have to answer. Basically, it's a comment.
Okay.
If I don't see X-rays in Legacy 2 series, I hope to expect to see X-rays in the movie. And if you have any influence on that, make it happen.
I'm just going to smile at that one. That's all.
Since you talk about the whole combo concept and the games and stuff, it would be definitely nice and sick to see X-rays in the movie or the series. Now you are currently working. It is listed that you're working on the next movie, correct?
Yes, I'm involved in a pre-production process, but currently, if I'm correct, they're still tweaking the script. So, nothing can move forward until you get the script right. And as anybody knows, a script can make or break the movie, regardless of how great the action can be. So, I respect that they're taking their time and getting it right, but I have no influence over that or no say so. So, whenever I get the call and we're ready to go, I'll be ready.
Oh, definitely good. Nice. Next question here. From uh, Jarrett9121. What was the most demanding choreographic move that you had to encounter?
Hmm. Um, it's so many that just came to my head. I'll give two. I did a movie about four, almost 4 years ago, if I'm correct. Now, yeah, I think it was four, called Bunraku. It was with Josh Hartnett, Woody Harrelson, Demi Moore, uh, a pop superstar by the name of Gact, and none of them ever had to do any real martial arts or fight scenes, but mainly Josh Hartnett and our lead Gact. So it was just as far as the choreography, Josh had to fight, if I'm correct, about 25 guys around the same time, constantly flipping, leaping, break dancers slash parkour guys, and just had to make a lot of adjustments on the choreography because it's one thing to rehearse in a gym with the stunt double, get everything smooth, and you shoot it, and the director loves it. And it's another thing to get the actor in there and some actors are methodical when they learn fight scenes. They learn I step 2 feet forward, I step steps back, I duck, I turn, and then it becomes robotic instead of fluid, where it doesn't look like they're fighting. It looks like they're running through choreographed movements, then being in the moment. So just that was kind of a difficult one for me because there was a lot of changes that had to happen in a short amount of time. And we shot that in Romania, so you had the language barriers with the stunt guys and the crew, and then Josh Hartnett, who is a great guy, but he was put under a lot of pressure in a short amount of time to try to be this badass instantly. One of the other, I wouldn't say difficult fights, was most recently Universal Soldier, which recently came out, starring Scott Adkins, who's a good friend of mine. Jean Claude Van Damme and Dolph Lundgren reprised their roles in that one too.
That was
Um,
good. That movie, I liked it.
oh, thanks, appreciate it. Yeah, I know it's for some people it's hit or miss. It just seems like everybody likes the action, which I do appreciate because we did put a lot of hard work into that. Now, what a lot of people may not know is in that movie, Scott Adkins had a torn ACL. So yeah, everything you saw Scott Adkins do in that movie, he did it with a torn ACL. So,
Damn.
yep, needless to say, a lot of the choreography was actually toned down because, if anybody has seen Undisputed 3 or know about Scott Adkins' ability, he's a beast, So, had to constantly make sure and keep him encouraged, keep him safe, make sure I was satisfied with the choreography and making sure it wasn't too toned down because if you're a fan of his and you follow his movies, there's a certain expectation. But we had to kind of pull it back. But at the end of the day, it seemed to have made sense because it stayed within the world. There was no reason to do too many flashy things. So gritty and brutal seemed to have worked. But what made it difficult was just constantly protecting his knee, making sure he didn't twist, turn too much, spin. So I constantly had to keep tweaking the choreography for his safety, but also to make sure we were still delivering some cool action on screen.
James, you back?
Yes, I am back, sir.
Go ahead.
I think my mic's all right now again. I don't know what you covered because I had to go check my wife. She logged on for Mr. Limbo Dog. So if you see Taffy Powell, which is there right now in the chat, you can try to chat with my wife, see if you can get some game. I doubt it though. Anyway, I heard you talking about Universal Soldier.
Yes.
What's the first movie you got that got you involved?
And
And just the whole, whether it be stunt or choreography.
well, believe it or not, I want to say the first thing that I even woke up that idea for me was Blade. When I first saw Blade. Now I wasn't in the movie industry then, but I want to say Blade was the first movie that just made me. It just woke something up. It just made me go, "Wow, I want to do that. I want to either get on screen or I want to be a part of great movies like that. Because if we remember, Blade, if I'm correct, was the first wave of what I would call respect to comic book movies starting in the late 90s before, people really started paying attention. So the choreography, the fights, Wesley swag in it, his the presence, just making you respect a character that no one even really knew about. So something about that struck a chord with me, and being in martial arts at that time and competing all over the world and stuff like that, it made me want to just take my chances in Hollywood. So, needless to say, took the chance, left New Orleans, went to LA, and started hustling and grinding from there with the norm, which is get your headshots, go shake hands, go audition, and train at the places where all the veterans train and hope to get on.
Well, did you? Like you said, Blade. I can't say Alyssa Milano and Double Dragon and Super Mario were much for the gaming community to
Yeah.
movies. Is there any movies out there, game to movies that you've seen that you said? Like for example, obviously I know you're gonna say Street Fighter, but movies that you said, you know what, either this should be turned into a movie. God of War, would be a phenomenal movie, obviously. What games do you think would translate great to movies?
Well, they're already in the process of the main one that I'm really a fan of, which is Assassin's Creed. Um, I can't wait to see what they do with that, and I would be honored to even be a part of that to help out with it or in any form or fashion. But yeah, Assassin's Creed is probably one of my top ones, and then right behind that, I want to say Metal Gear. Metal Gear Solid, probably just seeing Snake's journey. I'm not sure which one they would go with.
Who would you cast?
Ooh, it seems typical. It seems very typical,
Kurt
but
Russell.
I probably would say Gerard Butler.
Yeah. If
See-
Kurt Russell, a younger Kurt Russell, I think could do it though.
Now, old Snake, Kurt Russell, right now.
Yeah.
If they go one of the last incarnations, you put that thick stash on him, yeah, Kurt Russell, easily. Let him play his age. But if they're gonna go younger, like early 30s or something, because I don't believe 20s, because he's got to be seasoned, and I don't know how seasoned you can be with what the character represents in his 20s. So I want to say 30s. So I would say, yeah, a Gerard Butler type.
As far as other actors that you look at that your favorite, I'm not going to make you say the ones your least favorite, because one day you might get put up and say, oh, by the way, you got to be a stunt double, and this guy's going to say, hey, didn't you say I was an asshole? So we're just going to go with the favorites.
Well, some of my favorite actors?
Yeah.
Most recently, I worked with Ice Cube recently, and I must say I truly respect his professionalism on set. I've never worked with him before, but I just worked with him for almost 3 months on a movie in Atlanta. And I must say I really respect his work ethic, and he really is serious about his craft. And I got to remember how far back he goes as an actor. From Boys in the Hood and stuff that, till this day, it's still a classic. That people appreciate, or you got to respect, him as an actor in that. I respect Dolph Lundgren a lot too, as well. Dolph is so professional, and working on Universal Soldier was a privilege. Needless to say, as soon as he walked in and it was time for me to show him his first fight, I kept hearing Drago in the back of my head. So, I had an inner geek moment there. And but presently, guys like Michael Jai White, Scott Adkins, I really admire those guys. Those are really good friends of mine. It was great to work with Wtih Harrelson. He's really cool. Let's see. Jean-Claude Van Damme surprised me.
Yeah?
Needless to say, regardless of what anybody says over his career or where he is now, he's still in the game. He's still putting out movies. And for Universal Soldier, I'll never forget. I had his double walk through the fight scene. Show him what he needed to do, and he's on the bench. Sitting there watching the fight, and he just takes it and he doesn't say nothing. He just looks at me and says, "Okay, Larnell, I'll be right back." Like, where you going, JC? I'm going to go get some Bengay. And he goes and gets Bengay and go rubs it on his legs and comes back and he's ready to kick. And it was cool for me because when you're showing people you've idolized fight scenes, people you've seen do movies and were in their prime while you were in high school, to be able to show them fight scenes or have them bring to life moves you created. Sometimes there's pressure, sometimes it's the inner geek coming out like, oh man, this is so freaking cool, but at the end of the day it's a job. But he's definitely one of the actors I will put in there that I respect. And recently met Arnold Schwarzenegger, hung out with him for a little while, worked with Stallone 2 times. Those are great guys, legends as well. So yeah, very fortunate. But probably one of my top people I want to say is The Rock. The Rock is just awesome all around. Very cool guy. He can remember the last conversation you guys had. So working with him was a lot of fun as well.
Did you catch him on Monday Night Raw last night?
I missed it.
Oh man, that was great. It was funny as hell.
Was it? He did a session with CM Punk again.
Yeah, he did the whole rock concert thing, and oh, the rock concert part was hilarious because he really ragged on fucking Vicky Guerrero so bad.
Oh wow.
I think the word biatch was trending on fucking Twitter yesterday worldwide.
Yeah, I gotta see it. I'm sure it's online somewhere, whether it's YouTube or some.
I believe Hulu now has it. You can pop it on Hulu now.
Yeah. But once again, Rock is a great guy, and what's funny is, being that I'm a fan of comic books as well, graphic novels, video games, anime, sci-fi, etc. It's so funny when you mentioned Kratos earlier. I thought he would be perfect for Kratos or Vin Diesel, just my opinion, because Vin has that great voice, you know. But Rock has the presence. But unfortunately, I don't think that'll happen now with the Rock probably doing. I think he's doing Hercules.
Yeah.
Really, which is the reason why he's freaking huge now. Yeah, which makes sense if you're going to play Hercules. But yeah, awesome guy.
He's definitely gotten bigger over the years compared to when he first started out.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just him really stepping up his game as far as his craft. And, like certain actors, they change for certain roles. I mean, we see what Christian Bale did, lost weight for a movie and then he gained weight in like 5 6 months to get ready for Batman again. But I think it's just The Rock really getting focused because Hercules is going to be such a huge movie, and he wants to look different than how he's ever looked before. And I think it started with Fast and the Furious when he came back really huge for Fast Five, but now he's kind of shredded a little more, and probably gonna pack on the pounds even more during filming. So wish him the best of luck in that.
Yeah, I know he just finished doing G.I. Joe 2 also.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so, but I think for Herc, because of the way they're going to dress him, he's going to have to probably have some type of almost a loincloth and boots and stuff, or whatever the wardrobe's going to be. So
It's going to be like wrestling gear.
say that again.
It's going to be pretty much like wrestling gear.
Yeah, pretty much. So it's nothing new for him. He wants to look his best, but I definitely think that that's probably one of the significant reasons why he's getting so big now. To get ready for that film. So looking forward to that.
All right, let me ask you this because I got a guy, Cheech2, asking me it a million times. He says, how long does it take to become fully trained in kata?
Kata. It depends on the style. I was a 5-time world champion in katas, and from traditional to freestyle or creative katas, as they say. And it depends on your style, your execution of your technique, your instructor, how disciplined you are to constantly rehearse those moves and show the power and speed in each technique flawless. I mean, literally, let's say you do not understand martial arts at all, but let's say you appreciate dynamic movement or something beautiful. When someone performs a kata, you need to get caught up in their movement, in that they're living it. They breathe every movement is just solid. Every stance, every chop, every punch, every block, every knee bend, every snap, you believe you can take somebody's head off, but yet there's a calmness about you as you execute it. So I think when you find that fine balance, then the kata comes to life. Some people may find it in a few weeks, some people may find it in months. It's, depends on your athletic ability and how much dedication you put into perfecting that kata. But I will say, perfect one instead of trying a bunch. Make sure you have one. If he's a competitor, make sure he perfects one. Then move on to the next one. Then make it your own. Make it a little more dynamic if you have the freedom to do so.
Well, Cheech told me to tell you he thanks you a ton for the answer. He was hitting me up for that for a whole bunch of them, but you guys were already in mid-flight of conversation, so I didn't want to jump, but he thanks you for the answer.
No problem. I give him a big us on that and wish him the best of luck. I'm always a martial artist at spirit, and I do my best to try to take that into what I do concerning fight scenes and choreography. I'm not one of those guys. It is a job, but at the end of the day, it's an essence of who I am, of where I came from. So the least I can do is bust my ass and try to make these fight scenes enjoyable for fans and most of all for myself, because I'm always going to be my hardest critic. So hearing him mention Kata just brought me back. So, good times there.
So now you've gone through some of your favorite actors. What about actresses?
Actresses. Wow. That's a hard one for me because I don't really get a chance to work with a lot of actresses because I deal with such a male-driven area concerning fight scenes in action movies. So I really don't get much of a chance to work with many actors.
Well, I'm not saying as far as work. I'm saying like if you see them on screen, you go, well, now that's a great actress. That's a girl that I'd love to work with.
Well, actresses. Okay, I have no problem admitting this. I love Anne Hathaway, her portrayal in Les Mis. I mean, my God, you felt, her heart, her passion, and I just have to respect that. Anne Hathaway, she really stepped her game up in that area. And obviously, women like Meryl Streep, love what she's done in the game. I love Taraji Henson, who I did have a pleasure working with earlier, last year around April. I've seen her work, yeah, she did a great job in Benjamin Buttons and, but she's really funny as well as serious about her craft. I mean, she's currently on Persons of Interest right now, so successful TV show. Yeah, I'm drawing a blank. I mean, there's obviously a bunch of actresses I do respect because they're just, so good at their craft. I mean, come on now, Sigourney Weaver. I love her work. I respect Angelina Jolie for all she's contributed as well. So yeah, there's a ton of actresses out there.
Favorite movie of all time that has nothing to do with you, that you weren't in, no stunts, just your outright favorite movie.
Oh man, that's a tough one. I gotta go with Into the Dragon. Gotta go with Bruce Lee. Gotta go with Bruce. So impactful. I mean, Bruce was swag before swag was a word, and the way he carried himself, he was that just a man's man, a hero. I mean, man, yeah. Till this day, his how charismatic he is on screen just captures your imagination till this day. And it hasn't been emulated since. People have tried, but just so ahead of his time. Now reason why it was so hard for me because I must say one of my favorites of all time as well is The Matrix. I mean, it still holds its weight. It's considered a classic from a sci-fi standpoint, from stepping up the game in special effects, and not to mention, obviously, one of my favorite areas is the fight scenes. I mean, that dojo scene between Neo and Morpheus till this day is still a classic, seeing our hero learn who he is, and you felt it. Reason why that one holds such weight for me as well, because in choreography, I hope to tell a story, not just come up with the coolest moves, because, we can go to YouTube at any point in time and watch kids come up with cool moves. They can take a camera, go to the park, film some of the best flips, best kicks. And, as a fan myself, I love what they do and I admire what they do. But at the same time, I understand that we got to put fights and cool moves within the context of the story. So movies like The Matrix, they told a story. That teacher to student relationship, you saw it within the fight. There was levels for them to act, levels for them to grow. So, for me till this day, that's definitely one of the movies I look at and try to think of as a choreographer and say, hey, can I tell a story in this fight? How much time do I have? And hopefully do my best to accomplish it.
Now, since you mentioned the Matrix, I posted a link in the Skype chat. Do you happen to see that?
Let's see. I don't fool with Skype that much, so give me a moment. Let's see. Where would that be? I saw something pop up and then it went away.
Where the video, where it shows a little camera icon underneath the chat, you'll see two little red dots. One says hide contacts, the other one says show IM. If you put your mouse over it.
Under the video itself.
Yeah, correct.
Where you see hang up, mic, add, all the way to the left hand side is two little icons. One says show IM, hide IM. Well, actually, it'll say show.
Okay, let's see.
All right, that turns your camera off.
Yeah, we getting there.
Now a little bit to the left.
Okay, I'm looking at a little sidebar that has history and your names. Sorry, guys, I haven't been on Skype in so long.
No, it's all right. If you look below the picture of my co-host with his decapitated head,
Yes.
below that you see the little microphone.
Yep.
To the left, the camera.
Mm-hmm.
One more to the left, it's a little like a balloon.
Yeah, add, send, and share.
No, left.
Yeah, no,
that's right, left side.
Yeah, I just have four icons: the camera, the microphone, a plus thing, and a red the telephone to hang up.
I'll send you a direct message.
Thank you, sir. I see that now, and I just clicked on it.
Now, how would you feel if you actually saw that in an actual movie?
Here's what's funny. I saw this a while back. So whoever took time to do this, I applaud them because it's actually pretty good choreography. That is pretty awesome right there. Whoever put that together. I admire stuff like that. I really do.
All right, everybody on the stream is asking me to stream it, so I am going to have to stream it.
Yeah, it is pretty good. It's awesome. So whoever did that, I really admire it.
Yeah, most people know that from my signature on the forums. I have that on there. So if you guys remember my signature, that's what I usually keep on there.
Now let's see if my memory serves right. Is this sub from Mortal Kombat 3?
Yes, it is.
All right, ding, ding, ding. That was a pretty good one. I loved the MK3.
Yeah, I was. I kind of fell off after MK3 a little bit, but no, I just got confirmation, Natas, for you, by the way. Shane Warren, Cyrax will be another night, but he definitely confirmed just now. So, I'm figuring by the time the first one drops, we should have almost the whole acting staff of Legacy 2 on the show.
Yeah,
Sounds good.
Well, I'll definitely recommend to anybody if they have the time to hopefully, take time out and speak to you guys because, I do feel like it's really important that we connect with the base, who made this brand what it is and who still sustains this brand till this day because without the fans and this type of support, the message boards, the forums, podcasts or things like this, it would just fall by the wayside like other brands have fell. So, it's great that...
We'll tell Kevin. We'll tell Kevin.
Yeah, we love to get Kevin on here.
Oh, boy. Well, I can't control if Kevin wants to come on or not because, there's obviously so much he can't say. His hands... I would say out of anybody, his hands will be the most tied about what he could talk about. To
Yeah,
be
but
honest.
like I said, like I said to you, we as gamers that have been following this game for years, we obviously know the do's and don'ts, and
Yeah,
for
yeah,
our own sanity, I wouldn't ask questions because it takes away from the whole fact of the experience of sitting and actually watching something.
yeah.
I don't want to go into it and go, well, gee, Jaws is going to die at the end. It's going to happen, but it's like the story because we are the players.
Yeah,
One of the things I love that Kevin does is he puts a different twist on it to a lot of the
yeah,
things.
yeah. I will say this. Speaking of when I first met Kevin, we met at Starbucks in let's see, North Hollywood, and when I sat down, and I knew it was something MK related, but I had no clue what he had planned. And when he sat there and pitched what he was going to do for Rebirth, now I've been in the industry a while, and I've seen a few things. I've heard some great ideas. I've heard some bad ideas here and there, and I'm a huge gamer as well. So, I had to let my inner geek down for a moment and be open minded and hear, as he started speaking about, uh, what he was changing with the characters and what he would do and stuff. And he showed me some concepts and some designs. And, I got excited because, I said, well, no one's doing anything with Mortal Kombat right now. And if I'm correct, the Mortal Kombat Devastation movie, that's been lingering for over 10 years, if I'm correct. It wasn't going anywhere. So, I was all for helping him out. I had time on my hands at that time. And, I'm very happy I said yes, and I had an open mind instead of being so hardcore, saying, "Well, that's not the essence of the character. That's not how it should be," and blah blah blah. So I'm very grateful that I took a chance, and here we are. Hopefully about to do a real kick-ass movie within the next 4 to 5 months, and a great season 2 was accomplished as well.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta say, when his concept of, I'm a Baraka player, and
Uh huh.
there ain't many of us out there, but his concept of Baraka as a character from what he's been in the game in that rebirth literally blew my mind. It actually, I mean, it was kind of like a kick-ass version of Human Centipede. It was such a warped way of putting this
Wow.
guy together.
That's an
That
interesting way to put it. Being
that,
that I've subjected myself to Human Centipede 1 and 2, so
really,
yes,
I didn't know that.
yes, I see them all. I've seen VHS recently. I love that as well. So yeah, I try to study a lot. I mean, because in Universal Soldier had a horror feel to it. Which it caught me off guard as well. So I wanted to make sure the fight scenes didn't get too flashy as well. So sometimes watching other genres, it really helps you dial in what you need to do for your job to make sure you're not so programmed into thinking one way that you can't get with a script that's trying to think outside the box. So yeah, I love stuff like that, even if it's sickening.
All right,
So
so I'm gonna ask you this then. As you say that was sickening, I mean, growing up, what was the worst that we had? Faces of Death.
yep, I was just about to say Faces of Death.
I
You beat me
saw.
to it.
I think I saw up to three.
You beat me. Dude, I remember old school video stores I used to ride my bike to, man, and rent those VHS tapes for like $2.99. Or, man, I think Faces of Death went up to like 9 and 10. I might have stopped at 5 or 6, man. It was, and I'm 12, 13 years old, getting these films, and yeah, I would say one of the most freakiest things to me that went mainstream was the first Nightmare on Elm Street. Here's why. Okay, we know Freddy became a jokester later. He wasn't really cracking a lot of jokes in the first one. It kind of kept him scary. Now, where I used to live, we had an alley that was very similar to the alley in which he cornered this guy and his arm stretched out. That freaked me out because I had to go around that alley a lot. So as soon as I saw Nightmare on Elm Street, it just struck a chord with me. So it's not really gross or gruesome, but it was just something very surreal. But yeah, Faces of Death was probably one of the worst for me, unless you was able to get the old school Texas Chainsaw, things like that. But yeah, or Sleepaway Camp. You remember that?
Yes, I do.
There we go. Yep. So the sleepaway camps, those were pretty rough too for their time. So yeah, and of course you had your Friday the 13th, but I try to find stuff outside the box as well.
But it's night and day now. I gotta say, you grow up as a kid and you say to yourself, you'd put your music on, and your father would or your mother would be like, "Yo, turn that off. That's horrible." And you're like, "You know what? I'm never gonna be like them. I'm gonna always stay, close to the music." And then all of a sudden, something happened where you can't stay with it no more. I look at somebody like Human Centipede. I got through about maybe 45 minutes of it, and I was like, "Nah, I gotta go."
Really? Wow. Wow. I had to I had to stick with it to see where it was going to go. So, I guess it tapped into something I didn't know was there, because I was like, he's not going to do that. No, he's not going to do. Okay, he's going. Wow, how are they going to get out of this? So I just had to keep watching. Now, part 2, oh my, man, that was yeah. Yeah. That was interesting.
And I heard they're doing a third one.
Yes, they are. And needless to say, I guess my sick mind will be there watching that one too when it comes out. I don't know, just call it curious. I guess it's no different than hearing how bad a movie is, but then sometimes you just got to see, is it really that bad for yourself?
All right. Well, since you've gone down that road and people are saying Pain Olympics, did you watch it?
Wait, which one?
Not a Pain Olympics.
Pain Olympics. No.
That's
Natus, explain it.
It's the BME Pain Olympics. I can't explain it. You're gonna have to just watch it and you just see your reaction.
Uh-oh.
Hold on.
What road are we going down now?
We're going down a road that, let me tell you something, you don't want to go down that road. Two girls in a cup and all that other wackadoodle stuff.
No, we going
That's
down the road.
that's the it's going down that block, but it makes a severe left turn.
Is that thing still on the internet, or it's hard to find now?
No, it's still out there.
Oh wow.
You know, it was funny. My wife turned.
That's gross. Don't do it.
My wife turned around. My wife turned around. First of all, with the two girls in a cup.
That's gross.
She tell me, "Oh, that's nothing big." And since she's watching, she's like, "That's nothing big. That's nothing big." And she watches. She actually got through it.
Wow.
And I was like, "Wow!" I'm like, "Holy crap! This girl got through this whole thing." She walks into the bedroom, and you hear, well, I thought it was all right. She goes, "That's fucking gross."
Now, what's funny is before that came out, I remember seeing, I don't know what clip it was, but I think it was something circulating on YouTube where I think this frat guy was drunk at a house and sitting on the floor, and he was drinking beer, totally wasted. And then he threw up in the cup, drunk it again, threw back up in the cup, and his friends were just laughing at him. And I'm just like, all the gastric acid and everything just coming out mixed with it, and he's drinking it down again. And I think the third time, one of his friends just stopped him because, it was getting to the level of being dangerous. Like, he was just so wasted. But he kept drinking the whole cup, and it wasn't a small cup either. So I think that was probably one of the sickest things I've seen because of the level of danger that went with it. And he laughs. Wow.
It's bad. It's bad. I mean, like I said, if you can go on your own time and look up the Pain Olympics.
I sent them the link.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, shit.
Yeah. You know what? You should click on that and watch that. We just want to see your reaction. Let's see if you can hold a straight face for that one.
Let's see. Pain Olympics. All right. What are we doing here? Okay. I will watch that at a later point in time.
That'll get you right there. Right there, you know.
Okay. Wow, you guys.
Yeah, they. Let's just say, from the story that I heard about the whole thing,
Mhm.
is the person in question, or should I say the champion, um, wanted to get a sex change, and it was X amount of dollars, and figured with the rest of the money he could finish the job.
Doesn't sound like a good idea ahead of time. Even before, if I decide to subject myself to watching this.
Yeah, it might be one that you might pass up.
Yeah, I don't know.
Especially you being a male.
Yeah, I don't think so. So, so back to games, man. What do you guys think about the new Injustice, Gods Among Us? How does that look to you guys coming up?
I'm actually kind of happy with it so far. The characters there now so far are good. We're hoping for certain other characters to appear in the game, and there's been a lot of rumors about certain guys like
Mm.
Doomsday and Sinestro, and people like that being rumored to be in the game. So we'll see what happens. They finally announced the release date, which is
April
April
19th, I think.
17th, 19th, or 16th,
17th.
one of those three.
16th? Okay,
yeah 6.
got it.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm looking forward to. I'm looking for those off edge characters. I mean, I was happy to see what was that, Solomon Grundy. I was happy to see characters like him, but I'm curious about characters like Aquaman. Just the idea of a character that's going to summon water or huge tidal waves or something like that. That appeals to me more than a typical, guy that can fly or he's really strong or something like that. I'm just curious about characters like that bring a certain power to them that's just, very different. What type of combos could you do with a guy that summons water? Or sharks or, something under the sea to come out and attack?
I mean, if you look at like a character like Rain, for example,
Hmm.
in MK, I think they can do and I don't know if you remember this game, Eternal Champions.
Yes. Wow.
They had, I
Wow.
think his name was Trident or Triton,
Trident. Yeah.
and he basically was kind of like a crappy looking of the badass version of Aquaman. He had the
Yep. That's
he,
true.
he had
Yep.
the trident for a hand. So Aquaman kind of took that turn in the comic book world. So I think he can. I'm actually kind of. It's either him or what's his name, Deathstroke. For me, I don't. I'm not a huge DC guy. So I don't want to use Superman. In fact, I know some people in the room that might be working on the game. Do me a favor and make Superman really nerfed, really bad to make one person unhappy. Um, but Batman with the gadget thing, I might kind of gravitate to.
Yeah. Of course. Yeah.
But as far as I'm really looking to the story mode.
Yeah. Story mode should be fun. I mean, I hope they can, you know, uh, let's say if you're gonna fight a dark side. I mean, I would hope he becomes so difficult until you need to feel a sense of accomplishment to beat him. If he is the last guy. Because of what he represents. Just really, really, but not cheesy. Just I know there's a fine balance, but I hope they use fine characters like Cyborg. That would be pretty cool. Seeing his hands or body change and use different weapons or whatever. I guess he could be similar to like a War Machine. With the weapon situation. But yeah, I hope they go for some C-list characters as well, since we all see the A-listers all the time.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I've never, Natus knows this. I've never kind of vibed with any chick characters because to me, I'm just like, the Katanas and the Melinas and all that, and they're just So I mean, I want somebody that is. I like Solomon. I like the grappling aspect.
Yeah,
So he kind of gives me a little bit of a Zangief feel and look to him so far,
yeah.
which
There
I
you
can
go.
which I can get into.
Yeah. Well, that's the funny thing about when you mention, girls like Katana and Melina, and having the ability, like in the first season, the fight itself. I mean, believe it or not, I don't know if anybody know this, but during the first season, we were running behind on time, and that's another fight that I was very disappointed in that had to be cut in half, literally in half. and it was probably 15 degrees outside. I mean, you when you see Katana pose at the beginning, you see the cold come out, as far as when she's breathing, that it really is freezing. So I'm proud of those girls. But literally, that fight, we had an hour and a half to shoot that fight compared to, the plan was to have 6 hours. We just time and moving equipment from one location to another to set up, the sun going down. The fight supposedly taking place before night, but then if you look at it, you see it's night. So, so many things happen on that. And I'm saying this to say that this season, I really think the fans are going to be really happy with the girl fight. It's vicious, it's brutal. It has a little, flashiness there, but it's more towards, what's realistic for the characters to do. I mean, Melina was very vicious, animalistic. Katana was more, calm and cool and, but yet deadly with her attacks, more direct, doesn't waste any movements here and there, So I think this season we nailed the essence of what the characters, will do. And I will say, as much as some fans I know were in the uproar over the Johnny Cage situation, and I was at odds with that myself too, because I'm really good friends with Matt Mullins, and I understand that some things happen, outside of our control, whether it's studios, producers' decisions, etc. But I will say, give Casper a chance. He came through. He definitely embraced Johnny Cage as well, and it's just funny how you can have two ends of the same spectrum where one person delivers it one way and another person delivers it another way. But then, from the outside looking in, at the end of the day, all you can ask for is that whoever steps in, that they do a great job. And to me, I will say Casper did a great job. So I really hope the fans enjoy his portrayal of Johnny Cage. And he definitely feels more like the Johnny Cage from the game, from MK9. So if that's to give a clue about what to expect, I would say that's what you guys have to look forward to.
So a real cocky son of a bitch.
Let's just say he carries an essence, and I really think that, that there's two ways you can play Johnny Cage. I mean, you can play the way he was played in the first season, which I thought was pretty cool, down on his luck. There's no reason to crack jokes, no reason to be cocky or happy because, the way Kevin that story, which I thought was a great story, that he was out on his luck and trying to make it back, and the tournament was the only way to try to maybe get some respect or get out of this situation he got himself in. Now this season, he is Johnny Cage, the Johnny Cage I think people expect. So that might bring some people aboard who really didn't like seeing Johnny Cage down and out.
I mean, I can pretty much guarantee that the MK community as a whole, I don't think I've ever heard anybody within the community really complain too much in the directions that it's taken. Time was an issue. The biggest thing that people had is like it left them wanting more.
Yeah, which is I guess a good thing, but with it being a web series, I understand there were certain limitations, certain episodes we had to cut. I mean, it doesn't hurt for me to say this at all, but I really hate we had to cut the Cabal episode. There was a Cabal episode that I think would have blown everyone away. It was probably one of my favorites if we would have filmed it. But yeah, I mean, the story that they set up for Cabal, how he became Cabal, and the twist on it, it was really cool. It was sadistic, So that would have really, the way everybody accepted how they changed the Johnny Cage thing to the struggling actor, him down on his luck, him having to use reality. It was just as creative with what they was going to do for Cabal. So, yeah, that's one I still miss till this day if we had time to do it. But this season focuses on the tournament more than too many individual backstories where each episode is just about one character and his journey of how he became who he is. So, that's not whole idea of this season. So it's more about the tournament, which I think a lot of people wanted to see, but then other people did appreciate the backstory episodes of how the characters become who they are. So it was kind of split. Some people want to see the tournament, some people want to see what makes a character who he or she is.
So we expect to see a lot more fighting.
Yes, there's definitely fights in this one. Yeah, I want to say, yeah, you're going to see some fighting. You're going to see a lot of fighting. As much fighting as you can see in a sense of revolving around stories that do need to be told. Because, like, with anybody, the fanboy and me, would love to just have fight after fight, but then there has to be setup. There has to be a conflict, a resolution, or some type of problem or something. And I know at the bottom and end of the line, it's all about the tournament and who comes out on top. And yeah, that is the bottom line. But along the way, we got to have characters. People have to act. So we gotta talk. We gotta get through these story setups before we can get to the fights. Whether they happen at the beginning episode, happen at the end. I'm not sure how it's going to flow, or how it's going to be broke up because, if I'm correct, it was written as one continuous type of thing more than, too many time cuts.
All right. Now I got a question.
Sure.
I feel the best fight scene in the Legacy Season 1 was Sector, Cyrax, and Hydro. Do we expect to see more fights like that in the next season?
Yeah. And here's why I can tell you that probably was the best one. That was the one I had the most time on. That's why.
Ah.
Yeah, see, I can honestly say that's what happens when I have time. When I have time, I try to do my best to, even though the characters didn't talk, I tried to tell a story. That Hydro was so strong, each one of them couldn't really handle him individually. It took for them to team up, So hopefully people caught that story, that it took teamwork. And I figured, if in their human form they work together, why not let them work together again in their robot form, since there still is some human essence to some of them. So, hopefully some people caught that because, other than that, everybody has their favorite character. Like, oh, Sector could have just, used some missiles and, blew them up or whatever. Believe it or not, I did have missiles in there. They couldn't afford to do that. And the fight scene was probably about, I want to say 25 seconds longer than what you guys saw. But
Damn.
Budget-wise, they could only animate so much and bring to life so much of that within the budget. And I think they did a good job. Of course, there's some combos, there's some things missing that I would have loved to see. I think at one point in time, Hydro crushed Cyrax into the concrete, and the concrete caved in. They couldn't show that. I think Sector was supposed to shoot some missiles, and Hydro either caught him, made him explode, or attacked the missiles head on or something. But basically, it was stuff that would be done in a movie, that I came up with that, just couldn't fortunately afford to animate. So we went with just straight fighting. And he saved the effect till the end, which was Cyrax, cutting his head off.
Now I don't know if you're, if you have any clue about this at all. Is there a possibility of the scenes? I mean, were they shot, or are they? Or I mean, obviously you're saying affording the budget, so I would assume that they weren't shot. But is there ever going to be like a director's cut that Kevin might be working on that's going to have some deleted stuff?
Probably not, only because when I say stuff that was there, what I do is a process called previs, where you get some stunt guys or stunt doubles. I choreograph the fights. We shoot them, and we shoot them per angles, on the best angles and the way they should be covered when it's time to actually shoot them on set. Now, sometimes what some guys do for me, when we edit them, we put special effects in them, like concrete cracking, missiles or things like that. And, the team looks at it, the production team and Kevin, and they decide what stays, what goes, what can be afforded or not. So on that one, we shot that on a mocap studio. So we shot the fight, but we shot a toned down version. So it's not like there was anything extra we shot that they just didn't show. You know, they basically took the guys who did the mocap and then put the robot layers on them and then decided how much they could animate the robots because that's very time consuming. So there's not much that was missing. It's just a few things, but the rockets didn't make it from Sector, you know, and the green net didn't make it from Cyrax, so that didn't make it. You know, so the story I was hoping to try to tell was with the missiles not working and the net not working, then they had to team up on him physically and getting closer because he was just too much for them. So, you know, I think they did a great. I still love that episode.
Yeah, a lot of fans were very pleased when they saw Hydro appear on there. It dropped a lot of jaws to actually see somebody like Hydro, which he only made an appearance, I believe, in the comic, and in the fighting game fans that people make is called Mugen, where they make custom characters. So to see him on there was like, wow.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, I was very happy for that too. You know, I mean, it was definitely a big secret, and it had to be contained because, believe it or not, that was the first episode we shot in order concerning the whole series. And reason being because that needed the most time to animate and bring together. And it needed that long until I know a lot of fans were disappointed that I think we showed 8 episodes, then we had a break. And then that episode appeared at Comic-Con. They needed that time to animate the robots and make sure they look good. And I think it was worth it.
Well, they definitely did a good job doing that. It was definitely worth the wait.
Oh yeah. It was definitely a way to end the finale. But it's funny. I, I, I can say this. It's not a big deal. There was actually a Goro episode. Yeah.
What?
There was a Goro episode. So yeah.
And that never made it.
Could you imagine how much that would have costed?
Oh man.
That I think besides the Cabal episode, that was probably one of the biggest heartbreakers for me because I was focusing on trying to come up with a style for Goro. I know you can say, well, it's easy. Goro has 4 arms. He grabs, he slams, he's just a big powerhouse. But the idea of trying to put that in choreography and make it a little more complex than just I punch, I grab and stuff, it was a good challenge. And right when I had it figured out on how to come up with this cool fight where he's doing multiple things with his arms at one time while fighting, it got cut because there was just no way they could do that on the budget we had. It was very ambitious and the story was pretty cool. I mean, it was a very cool story concerning Goro and how he became the prince and how he became chosen for Mortal Kombat. I mean, it was a powerful story. So, yeah, I really hate that that's one of the ones that we couldn't tell. So, who knows? Maybe if, I don't know, maybe it could happen sometime in the future. Who knows, where that episode may linger or what can happen concerning the Mortal Kombat world. But, to this day, guys like him, Shao Kahn or whatever, I'm big fans of seeing how bad guys became who they are. Who knows? Shao Kahn could have had a very tragic history. And because that's vague on how he became who he is, you can almost take many liberties with that and come up with a very powerful story. So who knows what can happen in the future?
All right. Speaking of Goro, wait, where did the question go? Oh, question from Vigilante. What's up with the Goro statue behind you?
Oh man, I keep him to watch over me in case I'm doing anything Mortal Kombat related. To think about how much Mortal Kombat has meant to me as a kid, and when I try to come up with choreography and different things, because even if I'm not doing something Mortal Kombat related, I do my best to think about each character, how they have their own personality, their own style, their own rhythm, besides their special abilities. So little things like that give me a reminder of put character first. Don't just try to come up with the coolest moves, because sometimes the coolest moves may have nothing to do with a character. So, I try to keep little things around me to inspire me, even little stuff like this, Scorpion and Sub, small things like that, just constant reminder, character first, so that way when it's time to create, you already have a blueprint, and all you got to do is try to execute, the character, the story, and then hopefully throw in some cool shit mix in between and deliver something the fans will enjoy.
All right. Next question here. From MK Finest. Do you watch MMA? If so, who is your favorite MMA fighters?
I gotta say Bones Jones, Anderson Silva, George St. Pierre right now. Yeah, it's cliche to say those guys right now because there are a lot of up and comers as well. But Anderson Silva and Bones Jones, they're just light years ahead. And yes, I did see Chael Sonnen, handle Silva, but at the end of the day, they got him in that last round, and then he whipped him in a rematch. But at those champions right there, they're just awesome. And then Bones Jones is doing things that's opening up the MMA world because, I try not to do too many MMA movies because I feel like it was a phase coming through, and everybody was doing MMA movies for a while. And
Yeah, I noticed there was a lot coming out.
yeah, and a lot of them were not good at all because what may translate in that cage, or should I say, what's in that cage may not translate well on screen. One of the best examples that did it was Warrior. I loved Warrior. It was a great movie, great heart, but unfortunately, they didn't edit the fights right. And a good friend of mine choreographed those fights. And if you guys were able to see the previs of what they shot and how the fights could have went, you guys will be amazed. Those fights could have been on the level of what boxing was to Rocky. That's the level those fights could have been on, but in the MMA world, because the story was there, the heart was there. But guys like Bones Jones, they're doing things that, the few MMA movies I've had to work on or choreograph, a lot of MMA guys, they play it safe. They want to do things because it represents their world. They don't want to do anything outside of what they wouldn't do in a cage. Now, we know some MMA matches can get boring. Some MMA matches, I respect the ground game as well, but people love knockouts. Some people love submissions as well. It's to each his own. But at the end of the day, guys like Bones Jones, they're taking chances. With spinning elbows, pushing off counters, jumping over people into guards and mounting, and it's things like that I say, see, it can be choreographed. So next time you work with MMA guys on a movie, their mind might be more open because there's guys in the cage doing that. Recently we're seeing guys get knocked out with capoeira kicks. Clean knockout stuff you think you would only see in the movies happen in cage. I'm sure there's a clip. I can't think of who did it. I'm sure somebody will find it. The guy who ran off the cage and knocked somebody out with a kick.
Oh, that was he did it to Ben Henderson. What the heck is his name again? Oh, I can't remember his name, but it was against Ben Henderson.
Yeah, so it's stuff like that.
Oh, Anthony Pettis. There you go.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, yeah, that's it. And the great thing about it is I love seeing stuff like that because as a choreographer, sometimes you look for things that's inspiring that may make that audience accept what you're trying to do instead of saying, oh, that's bullshit, that'll never happen. Because now you can string together clips, or highlight clips of amazing things that were not happening 5 years ago in MMA that are happening now with knockouts. So, hey.
All right, my quick thing to everybody who's asking questions. I cannot ask any questions in regards to character or plot in season 2. So guys, please refrain from sending me those questions. I already replied back to a few people. I can't ask them any questions. We're not gonna reveal anything about the plot or anything about the characters in season 2. We could talk about season 1 or anything before that, but nothing about season 2.
Yeah, I apologize for that, guys. I really, really can't.
No, it's understandable. It's understandable. I'm just letting everybody know because some people just are kind of retarded or something like that and don't seem to realize season two's not out yet, so we can't say nothing about it.
Only thing I can say is this. Kevin's doing something special for the movie, guys. So I would say trust him. Okay, trust him. All right, the journey he's on. He's truly a fan of Mortal Kombat. He takes it very serious. He lives this world. He's not just making changes for the sake of change to be different. Um, Trust him. Okay, the stuff I know he's coming up with for the movie. It's amazing. The things I know that we're gonna do are gonna be so brutal. They're gonna blow people away. Each character is gonna their shine, and I can't say what character. That's what characters am I saying? Unfortunately, I can't say. Let's just say I'm excited. And if you guys enjoy season two, then the movie is gonna be that. Multiply. I can't even put a number on it because I'm very, very proud of season two from the acting and especially the fights because I really felt like there was a lot of redemption for me as a choreographer because like you said, I had no problem admitting that the Cyrax and Sector episode was probably the best one concerning fights, and once again, I was the one I had the most time on. And speaking of fights, I don't know if anybody know this, but because I'm not sure if it was on the behind the scenes, I forgot. But in the first episode, the Kano Jax episode, that factory was about a negative 30 degrees in it when Jax had to fight Kano.
Wow.
Yeah, it was a negative 30 degrees.
Wait, where? What country was this in?
Oh, this was in Canada, but it was in let's see, February, early February, and it was really cold. I forgot what area we were in, but the area was cold. The factory, we were 2 levels below, so it was even colder. And that fight, I think we started that fight at around maybe 3 in the morning. So imagine how cold it is at 3 in the morning in a factory, and it's hard to warm up. And I'm saying all of this to say that that was another fight that I was disappointed in because I had to change it a lot. When you first see Michael Jai or Jax running after Kano, I think on the second take, Mike tore his hamstring.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So we thought we were going to have to shut down, really. And with a web series, you can't afford to stop for 30 minutes, much less lose a day. And Mike, being the soldier that he is, I'm giving him props because I always give him shit. He's my big brother. I always call him old and clown him a lot, but he did soldier up big time. He took 10 minutes, tried to work it out, tried to warm it up, did the best he could. So on the fly, I had to change the fight. They were already choreographed to do so much more than what you guys saw because Darren Shalevi is a great martial artist. Michael Jai White is a great martial artist. That fight didn't display it. I have no problem admitting that. And it was mainly because I had to change a lot. Because even if you're only using your hands in a fight, your legs are your base. So you got to watch how you shift your weight. So Mike couldn't do too much. The kick to Darren's back, if you look at it again, you see his face grimacing because he's trying to pull off that kick. Mike can put that kick way above Darren's head. It was supposed to hit him in the back of the head. Mike kicked with the torn hamstring leg, and thus it was only able to go as high as the center of Kano's back, shoving him into the pillar or whatever it was. So
Hmm.
that was another fight that I was very disappointed in because of the injury, and it was because of rushing, lack of time, how freezing cold it was. Him not being able to get a proper warm up in. So unfortunately, these are the lessons you learn on shooting a web series. You can have the most talented athletes in the world, but we're all humans and we all have the same type of muscles that need proper time to warm up, or injuries can happen. So for season two, none of that happened. So thus, once again, I can definitely step in again and say I'm definitely proud of what we accomplished in season two because a lot of the lessons that were learned on season one were executed well on season two.
That's good. All right. My next question now is from Jared9121. What techniques do you take in order to prepare for any stunts or on a normal day of choreograph?
Preparation for me starts with the script. I read the script and I try to see what's in there. Um, Sometimes some writers they may write some of the action out, and I'll do my best to come up and choreograph something better than what's on the page. The best example I can give is if anybody has seen Universal Soldier 4, the recent one, the fight scene between Scott and Dolph Lundgren in that weapons room. That was not in the script. I created that. That was not in the script at all. And I'm very happy that my director John Hines allowed that to take place. It was just we were just sitting there hashing out ideas, and I was like, "Look, Dolph's a big guy, Scott's fast. How can we even this out?" Because I knew the next fight between Scott and Van Damme was in an open space. So I was like, well, maybe we put them in a closed space. And then all of a sudden, I just, started thinking about, well, if they're underground soldiers, they got to have an artillery area. So how about they fight in the weapon room, And John loved it. Needless to say, it got written into the script, it created the set, and I love that fight. So concerning preparation for a fight scene, I do my best to see what's on the page, hopefully come up with something better, but definitely follow the story, such as if the actor enters, he gets shot in the shoulder. At some point in time in the fight, I'll make sure the actor gets shot in the shoulder, but then everything else might be up to me on whatever else happens within the fight. If anybody has seen Undisputed 3, the last fight scene we did, I think that fight scene clocked at over 7.5 minutes. The only thing on the page in the script was they fight. That's it. That's it. So that's why I'm still proud of that one till this day, because it's hard enough to come up with a good fight that lasts a minute or two, much less a fight that lasts over 6, even 7 minutes. That was a true challenge for me, and I really hope I get that opportunity to do that one day on the big screen, for something like Mortal Kombat the movie, or a comic book character like Deadpool or something like that. Characters that I'm more of the characters that don't use too many powers. That's why I love Mortal Kombat, because every character doesn't use powers all the time. They can fight without always using powers. So there's a good balance there where you can play martial art techniques along with the mysticism. So so I love the world of Mortal Kombat.
If you were to put Cabal in Mortal Kombat Legacy, would you add the dash cancel move into the movie, like into the series?
There's a way you can do it. Eh,
It's one of the cheapest moves in the game, man.
okay, here's the thing. Okay, we all know that with CGI and special effects, you can do something with it or whatever. It's just how you use it. Where do you place it? When does it have the biggest payoff? So yeah, I would definitely use it. I would probably use it only once, and it would be at that oh shit moment. I would have more fun with his hooks, basically making him almost Jason, like a serial killer, but with martial arts mixed with it, where he's just sick and sadistic with his hook swords, So, yeah, he could be a lot of fun. But yeah, I would use the sprint or the dash definitely, but probably just once, to have it, pay off more.
All right. Next question from Dztrbed. Who is your favorite person to work with?
Right now, I want to say it's a tie between Scott Adkins and Michael Jai White. I keep bringing those guys up because I've been very, very blessed, should I say, to work with guys who are actual martial artists. There's a lot of times you get stuck with actors that can't walk and chew gum at the same time, much less be believable as a badass on screen. So I've been very lucky to work with guys who come from a martial arts background and who want to be challenged in their choreography. So yeah, I would say between those two guys are my favorite right now, and I think I'll be doing a project with Michael J really soon. So hopefully, we can do some amazing stuff that I don't think anybody has seen him do before. So
Hopefully
look.
that's Mortal Kombat.
Hmm?
Hopefully that's the next Mortal Kombat movie.
Well, I'm gonna say Mortal Kombat will probably be later this year. Once again, they gotta finish getting the script together. Then, they gotta set budgets. Then, make sure everything stays within the budget concerning the CGI, the action, and then cast. And, there's so much of a process to it. And trust me, the inner geek in me really wants it to go. I wish we could just start this baby tomorrow. Just get in there with these favorite characters of ours and bring this world to life on the big screen and get ready to shock the world. But I'd rather it done right than rush, because the fights won't mean shit if the story is crap. So yeah, Mike, I think is meant to play Jax. He's just the perfect embodiment of Jax right now. So
I agree.
really hope everything works out. That nothing funky changes, or no one gets any crazy ideas.
What would you? Yeah, I've been quiet for a while. I've just been listening. But what would you have the MK story for the third one, for the third movie? What would you have it revolve around? What version of the game?
So you're saying the third movie? What would I do different?
Would you follow the premise of the actual story of the game, how it's gone? Because three, basically Shao Kahn gets to Earth, brings Sindel, because that was kind of done in the second movie. They kind of tried to like meld it together. Or would you look at like a reboot?
Um, Here's the thing about reboots, and this is just me speaking. I'm not speaking for anybody else concerning anything I may be involved in or whatever. Coming from the comic book world, video game world, who really looks forward to reboots where you're seeing an origin story done over? I get it. You have to follow the character. You have to tell his story. You gotta get his struggle. But to me, I'm the geek. I'm sitting there going, okay, he's gonna brood. He's gonna be all emo and shit for about 20 minutes. Oh shit. 40 minutes later, he believes in himself. 60 minutes later, oh shit, he's finally ready to kick ass. Now there's only 30 minutes of the movie left. Fuck. All right, here we go. All right, let's get to the sequel. Now we can get in there and he can just immediately start kicking ass, and he knows who he is and faces the next challenge. That's me. But concerning the proper protocol sometimes for the way you got to deliver a story, I don't know. I mean, in my world, Mortal Kombat, yeah, I would take it in three different directions and let them all meet up at the end. Let Sonya and Jax have their own story. Hey, let Scorpion have his own story. Hey, let Katana have her own story. And somehow they intertwine and they all wind up meeting at the same place at the same time around the third act. But you get a chance to flesh out some favorites and let their enemies fight them along the way, let them meet up along the way. You get Kano, you get Stryker, you get Melina, you get Reptile, you get whoever else has to fight whomever. Try to have a more versatile approach. But sometimes I might be one of those guys that might want to combine too much. That's me not being a director right now. But as far as a fan of MK, there's a certain balance you have to put out there. There's certain things you got to save for sequels. There's a certain build, that you have to do. So, I wouldn't want that pressure at all, man. So, what Kevin has to do, I would not want that pressure at all. I'll just stick to trying to create some of the best fights I can make up. But story-wise, yeah, there's just so many ways it could go, I mean, what if somebody decided to do the aftermath? What if Shao Kahn won the tournament and only a few Earth warriors were alive? And it's about their journey. What if, Johnny Cage survived, instead of him being killed, and he only had 2 or 3 Earth warriors with him to try to help take Shao Kahn down again, that everybody else then got killed, shock people, but when you're rebooting something or you're starting over, there's a certain element you have to follow. before you would take a path that totally could just shock everybody. Kevin shocked everybody with Rebirth, so I think he accomplished that. But when you work within a studio, you have to follow a certain protocol. You can't just do what the hell you want to do. That's just unfortunately not how things go.
All right, Larnell, the director, directing MK3. You're gonna put fatalities in the game. Who you whacking first?
Oh man, who I'm whacking first? I'm killing Liu Kang first.
Thank God.
That's just me. I figured shock. Go for shock. Open up in the middle of the damn tournament. Blah blah blah. Liu Kang's fighting whoever, and fuck it, he gets killed. And then we start our movie. That's just me.
Do you bring him back as Zombie King?
Who knows? That could be really cool. Shang Tsung bringing him back to life. You still get the soul of the warrior. You still get the skills of that warrior. But then he may come back a little more vicious, a little more brutal, a little more psycho, So who knows? I mean, there's a certain element of shock value that to me just goes in things like that. But that's just me, So not a director at all. I just choreograph. I try to come up with some ideas here and there that could be cool. But yeah, to me, shock factor. Because I know with movies, I figure you open up strong and then you're ready to settle in and watch the presentation that's about to, be presented before you. So if I get your attention, then you're going to be able to be a little more patient and watch the next 15 or 20 minutes before the next huge action piece happens, because now you can settle into the story now that you done seen somebody decapitate Liu Kang in the first 6-7 minutes. So that's just me. So
Well, actually, that's kind of how the first one kind of unfolds, because, Carrie comes in as Shang, kills his brother, and now you're like, well, what the hell is going on? Because who is this little kid? And, wakes up from a dream, but it's really not a dream. It actually happened, and then now you're basically glued to the screen.
So yeah, that's what I'm saying. Sometimes history repeats itself, and as much as people have been anticipating and waiting, for a new Mortal Kombat, hey, who knows? If that's an opening or something anybody would ever attempt to do, But I'll say, hey, go for the shock factor immediately. Either Shao Kahn has won the damn thing, or we kill Liu Kang at the beginning. Start off with something everybody recognizes immediately, then pull them back into something they're unfamiliar with. So,
All right. I got another question here. From the Postman, if you could bring two characters from any game and movie to do a deathmatch, who would you pick?
ooh, wow, that could be fun. Bring them into the MK world.
Well, I guess either from a game or a movie into a deathmatch. So anybody.
Mm. One for me off the top of my head would be Deadpool. Hard to kill, versatile weapons, sick sense of humor, can take a beating, can give a beating, very entertaining while he does his thing. Um, Another one, it's a tough one. Another one would probably be a character. All right, and hear me out when I say this. I would bring Batman into a kill or be killed situation because he does not kill. That would be interesting. What would push his buttons? Someone like Batman or Superman, they have to kill for a change. What type of grudge match or life or death situation where they have no choice but to go against what they've struggled with their whole life, which is, to be the victor, but yet, not kill. So, yeah, I'm all about shock value. So, yeah, I mean, what would you say if I choreograph something where at the end of the day, Superman basically punches through the guy and his fist comes out on the other side, and he's just standing there with shock and almost a tear coming down his eye because he didn't want to do it. So I figure that image holds more weight than people who are used to killing all the time. So That just me trying to deliver something fresh and different if given the opportunity. Good question.
All right. Next question from Jarrett 9121. What would you consider your favorite moments from working on season 1, disregarding the Secular Cyrex fight?
Um, One of my favorite moments was because I know it was a split thing between everybody, was seeing Raiden come to life. The actor who portrayed Raiden, he's a very good actor, and when I read the episode on page, I was like, "Ooh, this is different." Okay, huh?
I personally didn't like it.
I know. I was like, okay, he's constantly being sedated. People gonna question, is he weak? Is he human? Did he take a human form? And this is just me thinking as a gamer and Raiden as well, where he's a god, and but did he lose half his powers coming here? And you know, so I struggled with that one until I seen the actor. Um, do the interrogation thing, the lobotomy, and all that other stuff. And I said, okay, I think Kevin's on to something here. All right, he did it again. That one to me felt like something in the rebirth world, So that's why that one struck a chord with me as well, because I think it came together pretty well. But like I said, it was split between some people. Some people loved the interpretation. Some people just couldn't get past the idea of Raiden being a god and being sedated over and over, not accepting the fact that maybe he was weak, maybe his half human side, or he had to take a human form. Thus, the reason why things that worked on a human finally worked on him as well. So I dug it.
Yeah, I kind of dug it, myself. I thought it like you said, it kind of humanized him, even though as a player he's a god, but as a person that comes to Earth, he's stuck in this situation that basically he's not getting the ability to get back to that level of being a god by being trapped.
Yeah, I mean, it's back to the video game where it's kind of like what they did with MK versus DC, how they had to balance Superman with the fact that magic hurts him. So he never was at full power because there's no way in the world certain characters will be able to phase him. Because, to me, that's one of the things I thought of. Well, how the hell do you balance Superman in a game? Because he's literally a god. Everybody can't walk around with kryptonite. So I thought they did a good job on the story, making it seem like he was in a world full of magic, thus him always being at less than half his power.
Natus.
All right. Question from Mr. KJC23.
Okay.
Is there any chance of you working with Gareth Evans, Aiko Uwas, and Yanyan Royan and some shit like that on a MK project?
On an MK project?
Yeah.
Probably nothing MK related, but let's just say those are really good friends of mine, and unfortunately, that's all I can say right now. But if you don't know who those guys are the guys from The Raid, the movie that technically has basically kicked America's ass concerning action as far as fight scenes. So kudos to those guys once again. I'm very proud of them. Ego's like a little brother to me now. We talk a lot as well, as much as we can. And Garrett's a great director as well. Expect huge things from him in the future. They're about to start filming The Raid 2, I think, next week. So, yeah, they're about to do it again. They're going to put part 1 to shame. So if you loved the first Raid, yeah, what they're going to do for part 2 is going to be some amazing stuff. And that's all I can say right now.
What's the name of this movie again?
Oh, The Raid. You can look it up on YouTube. When you watch the trailer it's won multiple awards. And one of the key things you got to remember is this: it was done for maybe $1.2 million, the whole movie. So when you watch that movie, you think about $1.2 million, and think about some of the action that America pumps out with these $100 million movies. And then I guarantee you appreciate it 10 times more. Now, me, a fight scene is a fight scene. I get it. But at the same time, it's the execution of the fight scene, the director's vision, how he edits it at the end of the day, and the actors, how they perform it. They just had a perfect blend of everything, perfect blend of chemistry. Until this day, people are still in awe at those fights. They're some of the best fights I've ever seen, and they definitely have made a lot of people want to step up their game, and I definitely can appreciate that. So once again, much respect.
Is it called The Raid Redemption?
Yes,
Okay.
yeah, guys, you got to check that out. It's season.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna check. I'm looking at the trailer right now. It looks kind of good.
Yeah, like I said, it's probably one of the best action movies in the last 10 years, honestly. And once again, I'm so proud of them. I can't wait to see what those guys cook up for part two, and I know it's going to be great. So yeah, those are definitely guys you want to look out for. Expect big things from each one of them.
Well, I just downloaded the trailer too, so.
Yeah, it looks good. I just saw like
gotta
half the
say,
trailer.
yeah, and if this gonna be a sequel that's anything like what I'm seeing here, then I could definitely see me checking both of these out.
So you make sure you guys drop me a line when you see the whole movie, and then think about what was the last movie you saw in America that can compete with that.
Oh, this is a foreign movie.
Yes, they did it in Indonesia.
Is it in English?
It's in Indonesian, but if you purchase it, you can have English subtitles, or you can watch it with bad English voiceover. So you might do better having them keep it its original language with English subtitles.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd rather read a little bit than have that poor trying to sync up English with Indonesian.
Yeah, I don't mind reading. I watch a lot of anime as it is, so I'm used to reading subtitles.
Yeah, it's distracting. So yeah, enjoy the original version, guys.
So, I mean, I've kept you, and I mentioned to you, I don't think anybody can keep up with Kari Tagawa. You're taking you just took second place.
Oh wow, really?
I mean, if you can, hey, if you can make it the whole shift, I'd be really impressed. But Kari got everybody beat.
I don't know the whole shift, but here's the thing. Is it's like this, and this I know what we do can be a mystery sometimes in the field of movies, the people behind the scenes, etc. I took it upon myself maybe 2 years ago to say, I want to connect to people. I want to make sure people know that if my name's attached to something, you got a fan, you got a geek, you got somebody that appreciates the material, you got somebody who's definitely going to fight to keep things as pure as possible, but also stay in line and respect whatever my director vision is, whatever the studio needs to get accomplished. But at the end of the day, I'm gonna do my best to make sure you guys get some kick-ass, fight scenes. So, that's why I was in the middle of a movie while Legacy was starting to gear up. I didn't really think I was going to be able to do it. So literally, I was doing a movie in Atlanta in the daytime, and then when I got off at night, I was choreographing fights for Legacy because I really wanted to do it. I wanted to make sure that say, hey, there are certain ideas, certain fights, certain combos I just have to see these characters do, because we're not promised, next year or 6 months from now. So I said, this is the last thing I do MK related for whatever reason. I'd rather make sure the fans know that someone really took care of their characters because everybody have their favorites. And to me, a priority is making sure we see combos from the game brought to life in a real way. So now that that's been accomplished, let's hopefully move on to that next level and get these fights and more on the big screen because once again, with a web series, you only have 2 or 3 hours sometimes to film a fight. You're lucky to have 4 hours, if that. So you rehearse, you do the best you can, you try to get everybody dialed in, and you make changes as needed, and then you adapt on set. But I really can't wait for you guys to see these fights. I think Kevin's presenting something. I think February 17th on some type of I think it's called the Streaming Awards or something dealing with the internet. I think there's going to be a premiere for like the first trailer of Legacy 2. I have no clue what's going to be shown, at all. I'm just as out the loop as you guys, so but I'm looking forward to seeing it myself.
Let me. I don't know if you can answer this one. If you can't, just plead the fifth. Without getting into stories or any of that, do we expect to see babalities, friendships, or anything, kind of corny to the MK franchise? Or do we see some fatalities? Or is it going to be pleading the fifth on that one?
No problem. I can definitely say to you, no badalities, no friendships. We're keeping everything gritty and hardcore. You
Right.
know, it's very serious nature. I mean, they're fighting for their lives. They're fighting, for the sake of the Earth realm. So, there really isn't a place for that, to be honest. Now, fatalities. Oh yeah, you're going to get some. You're going to get some fatalities this season. You're definitely going to get some fatalities. So that's all I can say about that.
So
But
we don't expect much comedy out of this. We expect a hardcore action.
yeah, I would say more hardcore action and some comedy moments. There may come maybe one or two characters, but might not be intentional. Might not be things they're trying to slap you in your face to make you laugh or whatever. But some things just happen in the moment to be funny. So I'll let you see it and see how it plays out. But yeah, everything is more of the dire need for their purpose in the tournament itself. So it's a very serious matter, and I kind of dig the approach. And everybody has their own reasons, and some reasons will be explained more than others.
Now, let me ask you this: were you surprised at the reception Rebirth and Legacy season one got on the internet from the fans?
Oh man, I was so surprised. For one, I'll never forget. I was actually working on Green Lantern at the time Rebirth hit. Now, when we filmed it, I think there might have been a 3, maybe 4 month gap, somewhere in that range between when we filmed it compared to when it popped up on the internet. I happened to be working, and needless to say, during my lunch break, because normally we don't take our phones on the set because of stunts or whatever, so I go to check my phone, and I think I had like 30 some text messages and about 20 emails and about I can't even think of how many notes on Facebook, from people saying, congratulations, oh my God, you didn't tell nobody. And I had no clue what people were talking about, And then as I started looking at the text message about Mortal Kombat, I'm like, oh shit, what happened? Because here's the thing, if I'm correct, at first, I think Kevin wanted to make this a private thing so he could just talk to WB personally, with the final product, like the show and tell. Because if I'm correct, I thought we were going to have like a premiere where he would get some executives and show it to them and see what they thought, But I think something happened where it leaked out by accident. And needless to say, it went viral in less than 8 hours, and went all over the trades. People wondered if this was the new movie or et cetera, because it did have a movie feel to it,
Mm-hmm.
just a cool trailer for the next upcoming game. So, yes, I was very shocked. And I think it was about, I don't know if you guys remember, I want to say it was about 75% received positive, which is still a strong number because then you still had your purists who didn't like, the changes to Cabal, who wanted Reptile to be a reptile, so a lot of people, still were stuck on, the canon, which is okay. I respect canon as much as anybody, but then you have people who were just trolling, just looking to knock it or whatever for whatever reason, like they couldn't find nothing cool with it, which I thought was bullshit because regardless, at the end of the day, it was shot well, executed well for 2 days of work. It looked like a freaking movie. So yes, I was very shocked. Now concerning the web series itself, that was nerve wracking because a web series, you just don't know how web series are going to turn out, and it had promotion behind it. It had a lot of anticipation, and then at the end of the day, seeing it, I mean, even seeing a first preview, it looked good. I mean, I really, really was shocked at how well it came across, and then the numbers spoke for themselves. I mean, the first episode usually starts out the strongest because that's where everybody is curious and really anxious to see what it is they did with this web series. And until this day, I think the Jack Sonya episode, the first one, had over like 14 or 15 million hits, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So hopefully that happens this season as well, and hopefully even bigger numbers.
Yeah, actually, right now it's sitting at 18 million views. But I think they at one point in time they had to take it down and put up a changed up version of it because something was there was a part they had to cut out on it because it was just too much to put on the internet or something like that on YouTube.
I think some people started complaining about Kano's eye getting popped out.
Yeah, that's right. And they edited that part out of it, and so when they did that, yeah, you lost your view count because they had to get rid of that video and put a new one up.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. So yeah, it probably would be over 25 mil, to be honest.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's huge for just that one episode, much less the other seven, so or eight. So yeah. The numbers spoke, So and I know people wanted to get the movie going ASAP, but like with anything, you can't rush everything. You can't just put something out because the numbers were there. So they're taking their time and getting things right. So I am happy they were able to do a season two before the movie. I really am because I mean, who would want to? I guess watch a season two after you just did a huge big budget movie. Because you won't have the time that you have for the movie. You can't put out the same quality. You do your best, but at the end of the day, once you get to a movie, that's what we've been working for.
James?
Yeah, no, I just had to add that because everybody's talking about Windows 8 in the chat now, and I just had to say Bill Gates got to come back and drop the hammer and fix that thing up.
I have another question now. From Mr. KJC23. What did you think of the first Mortal Kombat movie?
Oh, classic! Loved it. I remember seeing it when I was at my first karate school with a bunch of the students. It was Mortal Kombat Mania, from the T-shirts to the soundtrack to us doing Al-Qaeda to that techno soundtrack of Mortal Kombat. I mean, my goodness, it was amazing to me to see that come to life as a fan, and not knowing I was going to get into the industry at all. And I'll let you in on a interesting story. Um, Mortal Kombat, if I'm correct, when you asked me a question a while ago, what got me into it besides Blade? One of the first things I wanted to audition for was Mortal Kombat Conquest, the TV.
I love that series.
Yeah, and here's the thing. I remember there was a tournament called the Battle of Atlanta. Very huge tournament. Some of the best competitors in the world compete at this tournament. And I competed at this tournament for years. But there was an advertisement that come audition for the upcoming Mortal Kombat TV series. So, needless to say, I was still living in New Orleans at that time, very anxious to go audition for this tournament. And I tore my ACL 2 weeks before the audition, trying
Damn.
trying some new flips, some new kicks, or something crazy or whatever at that time. And obviously, it's impossible for a knee to heal up that fast and go audition and represent, what your true talent is. Needless to say, I still went out there. I still drove because I just wanted to shake the hand of the guy who was auditioning people for it. But that lit a spark underneath me because a lot of my friends who I normally compete with, they got picked. Certain characters were Reptile, certain characters were Rain, certain people doubled Kung Lao. people with Sub-Zero in school, from competition. So it was cool seeing my friends work on this TV show. And a lot of those friends, this was their first time doing stunts and fight scenes for, on film at all. So that inspired me as well because a lot of them decided to move to LA thereafter, and then I followed suit, and from there, here I am. But once again, it was Mortal Kombat that started it. So it's kind of weird till this day when I think about it that an audition I never had a chance to actually go through with. Cut to 14 years later, just about, and choreographing fights for Mortal Kombat. It's very ironic.
Did you ever think you would or look to be Jax?
Oh no. No, 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 not at all. Not at all. Nah, I'm enjoying where I am right now. I'm enjoying being behind the scenes. I've had my time in front of the camera. Who knows? I may have a few more fights in me and get back in front of the camera when the time is right, or if the right project is there. I may do the whole chicken breast, chicken, all that tuna and salads and all that crap. Get back into what you would call tip top shape, or being camera friendly, so to speak, and get back in front of the camera. But for right now, I'm enjoying where I am, just trying to create and network and hopefully get in that system, so to speak, till when the big projects come around, your name can be submitted and the studios know who you are. But for right now, having internet popularity sometimes really does help, because one thing I will say about Legacy, it kept your name cycling every week, because people were tuning in, the hits were there, and the studios pay attention. They pay attention to what's going on because Mortal Kombat, if I'm correct, the web series greenlit a bunch of other web series that tried to emulate that pattern or get some popularity based on their products. But I still think Mortal Kombat had the biggest numbers of anything else that came out that had a brand attached to it as far as a web series.
You are correct. They blew out pretty much everything else that was out there.
As well as it should.
Another question from the same person. Do you think Kevin would or could use the MK movie theme in the new Mortal Kombat movie?
No comment.
I don't think he could, but I think they could do like a remix of it, because that theme is fucking iconic, man.
I will say this once again, I have no control over that, but I will say don't doubt Kevin. You remember, Kevin comes from a dance background. He comes from music, so he understands the importance of what made the brand so popular and what's considered classic, and what can be done within good taste even now. So I would not be surprised.
Another question. Did NetherRealm Studios have any input on the web series at all?
Oh yeah. Kevin works side by side with them. So, concerning trying to keep things canon as well, they definitely are in there. Ed Boon, he definitely has his notes as well, and respectfully, he should. So, just like with anything, you don't want anybody to take your baby and just go too far to the left and lose what made it, popular. So yeah, they definitely have their input, and he works side by side with them as well.
All right. We're gonna let you go because I could see you getting a little sleepy, which is not a problem. Like I said, man, you've taken a solid number 2 spot. Nobody will ever take Shang. He tried to compete with me, and he stuck with me the whole time. Cary Tagawa is a legend. 62-year-old man stayed up with me the whole time. I don't think anybody's ever done that. I just actually worked 72 hours straight.
Wow.
And he actually made me say, wow, if I could do that at 62, I'd be much more impressive than I am right now working those kind of hours. I appreciate you coming on. Obviously, like I said, you're always welcome to come on. We know you can't talk too much about the storyline, but after stuff starts rolling, we definitely would like you to come back, and you can hear people's opinions of what they're seeing, and be the judge from that. But I'm pretty sure from the way you're describing it, it looks to be pretty kick-ass. So we're all looking forward to it.
Definitely.
So yeah, hopefully let's do this again. Maybe after the finale episode of season 2. Maybe let's set something up. Maybe the next day or two after everybody has seen the episodes and we're at liberty to discuss everything.
You got it. Any shout-outs you want to get out there? Obviously, Michael.
No real shout outs. I just want to, thank the fans for their support in Mortal Kombat and hope you continue to support us. And just want to let you know we have your best interests at heart. Once again, Kevin's a great guy. I mean, the kid's a genius, for him to be so young and so talented at what he's doing. And I know it's a lot of pressure on him. And, what you guys want to see in those fights. I want to give you your fatalities. I want to give you your combos from the game. I want to do my best to do it with the actors as well, so that way the camera can constantly stay on the actors so you can feel like you're seeing your characters from the game come to life and doing some hot, cool shit all the time. So just want you know we are doing our best. We will continue to do our best and keep supporting us, and hopefully we'll keep delivering some kick-ass stuff for you guys.
You want to plug your Twitter or any of that stuff out there to get some of these guys following you?
I mean, I'm easy to find. I'm on Facebook, Larnell Stovall. I'm on Twitter, Larnell Stovall. I keep it simple. I try to respond as much as I can to people, and don't troll me because I will come at your ass. Okay, so. But so other than that, yeah, just shout me out or whatever, and hopefully I can speak about some projects I have coming up in the near future when I have more liberty. Well, but we should be doing some cool stuff in the MK world, and hopefully some other video game stuff pop up soon as well that I can speak about.
Yeah, I want to know more about the Raid 2 after I finish watching the Raid 1.
Yeah, definitely check that out. Check it out. You will enjoy it. Great movie, great guys, and the Raid 2 is it's gonna be something special.
All right, guys. We're gonna let our guest go now because he definitely is starting to fall asleep. I could see it, but he stuck it out like a champ, and we all look forward to catching some of that great fight scenes that you've put together for the second season. And we will definitely have you back on, and we thank you for coming.
Thanks again, guys. Take care.
All right, man.
All right.
All right.
Commercial time.
Commercial time. Commercial time, piss time. I got a tweet from somebody, you know that, right? Telling me a great job. Well, guess what, you Canadian? Deal with this.
My tag's K-Frog, and I'm a competitive gamer. Mortal Kombat's my game, mainly because I'm terrible at Japanese fighting games, but I still go to pretty much all the fighting game tournaments in Toronto, and I've competed at some of North America's largest major fighting game tournaments as well, like Evolution in Las Vegas and some of the Major League Gaming tournaments. I've held casual gaming sessions every month at my place to help local players level up and train for the past year, and I sometimes house gamers when they come from out of town for a tournament. The long and the short of it is, I'm very familiar with and very connected to the fighting game community. I've always been especially struck by the level of analysis and effort that some players put into mastering their games and with everything that goes on inside and outside of tournaments. I'm pretty sure the majority of people have absolutely no idea how far competitive gamers go to become top players in their games and about the level of devotion and skill that's involved in the process. So I decided to do this project. The goal? Present the range of experiences by talking to both casual and competitive fighting game players, as well as sharing my own experiences. In order to do this properly, I need to get to New York City and California to conduct some key interviews with a few of North America's top fighting game players. I'll then be providing exclusive in-depth coverage of one of Canada's largest major fighting game tournaments, T13, which many of these players will be attending. So I invite you to join me as I attempt to define the premise of the game.
That's the one thing. That was crazy. That was crazy. My skills are unparalleled.
And once again, that's Trip Sessions. That's K-Frog with the documentary coming out. I have a couple of questions to get out there to our guests. Level devotion like rigging. Go. I don't know what you're talking about. With that said, I'm going to, this drama that I'm hearing about, what's up, Vigilante? This drama and Dztrbed, man, don't be breaking Trip Sessions balls. Who's taking SCR?
Depends who's going.
Well, I mean, I think Pig's going. I think, what's up, Ashner? And Jarrett 91. I don't know who. Chris G? That's a possibility.
Well, if he keeps practicing Kenshi, he's got a good possibility.
It's a possibility. Chris G can change the face of the MK community. I mean, I think he would give Paco a run for his money.
I mean, he has been playing, even though he's not at the CD Brothers house. He's been playing at home. He played online. He's practicing, so he's getting his warm-ups in. He's figuring things out with Kenshi. So
Yeah,
just be on the lookout, man. It's gonna be dangerous.
Yeah, I don't
wait. When's SCR?
What's it? February?
No, is it next weekend?
Is it next weekend?
I don't know. Shit.
Detroit's going.
Oh, it's this weekend?
Oh, this weekend. Shit.
Oh shit. We were supposed to have Chris G on then. Fuck.
Yeah, well, you know, what can I say? I could always reach out to him. But before I reach out to him, I do want to get some of that 88 drama. Crazy Thunder 88 leaves the Crazy 88. What?
What?
That's something I'm seeing here that I'm kind of like, huh? Like I said, I haven't been following the any update on when Talissa Soto will be on. We're trying to hash out a date. Like I said, next week I have Striker from the Legacy series coming on. I got Cyrax lined up as well. That might be a twofer, I don't know. I got to think about that one, how I'm going to play that one out. Talissa Soto, we're talking. I just got to figure out a time that's going to be good for her. Who gives a shit about Thunder? Who the hell is he? Come on, Cheech, don't be like that, man. Get Brant on here. Who's Brant?
Pig.
I know, Dick. Yeah, I would get this guy Paco Stevens on here. I heard he was a good Cyrax player, but I don't know. I don't think he'll ever show up. I don't think he showed up. The guy was like a good MK3 player back in the day, I believe. But no, I want to get. I want to reach out to some of these 88s, Napalm and these guys, and I know I want to get Sal on here. So, Mr. Sal, I know you got a thing or two to talk about. Therefore, I'm going to try and add you now, because I know he was jonesing to put him on blast.
Yeah, I think Salavia is twisted right now.
Yeah?
Yeah, I keep getting messages from saying my Freddy's free and Freddy's garbage and shit like that. I got a message, your Freddy is a punk-ass scrub. I was like, what?
Pick up the phone, y'all. What's up with y'all?
Did he fall asleep on us?
Sal fall asleep on us? Uh-oh, Dztrbed Corleone on. He gonna message me in about 2 seconds and say he wanna get on. He talking some of that crazy shit. That pick is godlike. Oh, God, he's not picking up. I think he fell asleep. Yeah, so I don't know what the drama was with the.
Well, who else are we getting on?
88s, apparently the 88s. Hold on, let me reach out to a player here and see if I can get him on. Let's see. Where is he? Ah, you fritter. I can't spell because of crap. And talk some injustice while I dig up some numbers.
I know Paco's in the room. Paco, when do we expect to see another character announcement for Mortal Kombat, or is that still secret information right there. Also, guys, I'm hoping you're glad that we had Larnell on the show. He definitely seemed like a very cool guy. He kind of hinted at some things on the season 2, so and some of the stuff that they're making in season 1 of Legacy. So it was very interesting to hear his point of views on stuff, and hopefully we are definitely still trying to get Kevin on the show. Hopefully we can make the right connection and get Kevin on here, because that would definitely be very insightful into the mind of Kevin and how he's doing with MK and what his thoughts are and stuff like that. James, are you still working on him?
Yeah.
Wait, so wait, who are we trying to get? Napalm and who else?
I want to get Napalm, and I'd like to get Dink, because apparently the STDs and the 88s had a big fucking little squabble.
Let me see if I can message Dink. He says he's away. There.
Where is this cat? Oh, what a day. I'm kind of beat. Guys, I'm not having a good day. Mr. Toro was on.
Yeah, we got like nobody. I can't. Yeah, Dink is away. I don't even know if he's home.
I've already tried to reach out to Chris G. I'm waiting for an answer from him.
All right.
Cross Counters made its comeback tonight. Fuck those assholes. Think I give a shit about Cross Counter? They never gave a fuck about us. Why should we care about them all of a sudden?
Hopefully Ronaldo shouted us out.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. Your girl's sleeping, Limbo.
Yeah, what happened? She was on the chat and disappeared?
Yeah, she's tired. You know that situation. She wasn't really up for staying up too much.
Yeah.
Who the hell am I looking for? Napalm. Where are you? Get your ass on here.
Napalm even on Skype? We're gonna need some people here. Who else is in the 88s? That know what's going on. Thunder's not around either?
No, these guys are all fucking hiding from each other, apparently. Shujinkydink, let's add him in.
Yeah, it says he's not there. He's away.
I don't give a shit. Fucking answer your phone, Dink. We'll add you two while we're at it, because you're part of them. Wow, look at her picture. Woohoo! Let's see who else.
Oh yeah, Alberto Del Rio winning the belt. Yeah, that was hot. I like how he won that belt on SmackDown.
Don't be busy on me, girl. Answer your phone. Mr. Dink.
Hey, what's up, guys? How you doing?
I'm doing great. What the hell's the dilemma that I hear going on in the wonderful world of Dinks and 88s?
Oh, God.
Yeah, we need to hear this. We're trying to get the other parties in, but they're not around now.
All right. Well, I'm going to try and do this from as neutral of a standpoint as I can, because it was a very confusing situation. Basically, we had a clan war, right? It's for a King of Clans tournament, which I'm not sure if you guys are aware of or whatever, but
Yes.
Okay, good stuff. Good stuff. So we're in winners finals. STV and 88 had agreed on a date, and that date was yesterday. So we got there. Unfortunately, for whatever reason, only 5 of my members showed up, which was unfortunate. So I was talking to Napalm, trying to organize how we're going to do things, and I said, "All right, Napalm, we only have 5 guys. And how many do you have?" He's like, "Well, we got a lot more than that." And I looked at the chat room, because we're all in the chat room, and they had 13. So I said, "Okay, well, I guess my guy at 5 guys will just take on your whole clan then." He's like, "Well, that doesn't really seem fair, so let me talk to Mygod." So he left the party, talked to Mygod, came back, and he said, "Okay, well, we're not just going to throw the kitchen sink at you, so here's 5 guys, and we'll just number them off and go from there." I said, "Cool, that's fine." So round 1 started. All of my members got eliminated with the exception of myself. I was the only one left. I had beat my opponent. So he gave me the next opponent, and I beat him one-sidedly, well, somewhat one-sidedly, 5-2. We played first to 5. And then he gave me my third opponent, and I beat him in the same fashion. All 3 of my opponents I beat 5-2. Now, once I had I ran through 3 of their members, he throws in a member who wasn't part of the original 5. So I say, hold on, where did this guy come from? I don't remember agreeing to fighting this guy, you know. I was confused. I didn't accuse them of anything. I was just confused. I just wanted to know what was going on. And he said, well, you have to fight our whole clan anyway, so you might as well just fight this guy. And I said, well, hold on. I thought that you had agreed to 5 people. And he laughed. He's like, no, it's 10 versus 10, and you showed up shorthanded, so you have to play 10 of us. I'm like, well, I thought that we had agreed on a 5 versus 5 because we had talked previously, and he never mentioned anything about 10. He didn't give me his 10 that were fighting. There were 13 players in the chat room at the time, so if he wanted to do a 10 versus 5, he should have given me all 10 of his clan members. Keep in mind that I agreed to fight his entire clan. I'm not saying that I thought that was unfair by any means. I knew that we showed up shorthanded, and I was prepared to do that. I was under the understanding that they, were kind of saying, okay, well, no big deal. We'll just make this a 5v5 to make it more fair, which he even said himself it didn't seem fair. So we couldn't agree on what exactly was happening. I sent messages back and forth. I went into a party with them, and we still couldn't come to agreement. So I said, look, Solo is the guy that's running this whole tournament. I'd like to hear his opinion on this before we go any further. And they said, no, if you leave right now, you're DQ'd, blah, blah, blah. That's not how it works. And I say, well, look, we're obviously both of us can't come to an agreement here, so we have to go to the next authoritative figure to try and work this situation out. If it turns out that I'm in the wrong and I have to play all of your members, then yes, I'll play all your members. That's completely fine. I have no problem with that. But I just want to talk to Solo and give both of our sides of the story and just kind of go from there. But so the next day I started on MKU, and it looks like the entire night they've been just blowing me up. They're calling me a fraud. They're calling me that I'm just trying to take a cheat win, just like I did in my victory against who was it? Anti-Static, I think, in the MLG tournament that we did a long time ago. And just being kind of poor sports about the whole situation when all I wanted to do was give my clan a fair chance at winning this whole thing. I felt that there was obviously some discrepancy with the rules, and I wouldn't be doing my job as a clan leader and kind of cheating my clan on an opportunity if I didn't make sure that all the rules that we had agreed to were abided by. That's my side of the story, and almost word for word how it happened. So.
Has the tournament been suspended for the time being? Your matches, or have you finished the matches out?
We're waiting. We talked to Solo today, and Solo said that we're going to redo the whole thing as a 5 versus 5. We're going to pick a different date. I'm going to offer to. I haven't got the chance yet, but I'm going to offer to the 88s that I won't use any of the members that have been eliminated yesterday, and see if they want to do that, because that seems like a fair deal to me. That we just don't use the members that were eliminated.
Why not just continue where you guys left off?
Solo said that he wants us to redo it as a 5v5.
Okay.
Yeah, that was his ruling. He heard both sides, and that's what he decided to do.
Okay.
88s think that's in our favor. I have no idea, to be honest. I just want to get this thing done with. We actually retired from Clan Wars like 6 or 7 months ago because of things like this, and we decided to come back just to do this one tournament. And
well, it's the big tournament. You got to come back, man.
Exactly. We're one of the longest standing members or clans on Xbox. So we said, hey, let's give this thing a shot, and it'll be our last hurrah. Win or lose. But it is things like this that caused us to retire in the first place. So it's a shame that it happened. I don't hold any ill will towards the 88s because it was obviously a misunderstanding on both sides. We obviously didn't make things clear enough between the two of us. I didn't say let's make it a 5v5. They didn't say let's do a 5v10. So I think we're both kind of at fault. So I think a redo is probably the fairest thing to do under the same rules.
Let me ask this: Am I, from what I'm seeing in the chat, to believe that Thunder's not the leader of the 88s no more?
To be honest, I have no idea. I haven't seen Thunder in.
I hear 88s have no leader. What the fuck's going on with the 88s?
If they even have a leader, to be honest, because Napalm was the one contacting me back and forth, but I thought that Mygod was the leader of the Xbox 88s. I have no idea who's leading on PS side. I heard a while back that Thunder is just kind of in the background now, and they just run things by him, but he doesn't. I see him think posts every once in a while, so he's obviously still on the forums. He's still Thunder 88, But I have no idea.
Limbo
I really
Dog.
don't.
I have Limbo Dog, the leader of the 88s.
That seems really random to me to make him the leader, but hey, whatever.
He's not even in the 88s.
Do we have any 88 members in the chat right now?
I don't see nobody. I'm going through right now looking for 88s. I got Crazy Wtih 88. Here we go. But I don't see him responding.
Yeah, I don't even have Wadoshi Skype.
Yeah.
It doesn't speak much English either.
No, he doesn't.
It's funny how he can type it so well, but he just can't.
He can't speak it. Well,
I don't know.
You fucking Canadians are all fucked up like that. You can speak French, fucking, but write in English, but can't speak it.
It's the East Coast, blame Quebec.
What up, Cuban guy? I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what's going on with these 88 guys. To be honest, I'm baffled that they're so MIA when there's like 9 million of them.
It's a shame that they just, it seems to me that they just kind of take whoever in to just brand and try and build their name, because they are always talking about all these players for repping them in tournaments and stuff, but there are very few players that I see actually enter tournaments using an 88 tag. Like the Terry brothers are apparently 88s, DaddyDab's an 88, P-board players an 88. When have you ever seen those players rep 88 in their tag? If you're in STB, you're in STB no matter where you're playing. If you play offline, you're STB. If you play online, you're STB. I mean, be proud to rep your team, right? I know that we're not sponsoring these people, so that's the 88's argument. We're not sponsoring them, so why would they rep our tag? But I mean, if you don't have a sponsor, why wouldn't you rep your clan, right?
NEC VSM PTH Revolver 88. That's what he's saying right there. So Revolver, you're an 88?
Yeah, he is.
So you know what, Revolver? Let me get you in on this.
He said he doesn't know about the situation.
Oh. Alright, I don't want to add you in if you don't know. I tried to text Mr.
Yeah, he said he wasn't in the war.
Jamaica Boy 908. I don't know who you are, man, but you decided to jump in. James, I wasn't in the war. I just know what was on MKU. Haha. Yeah, Revolver. Shut your fat mouth. Wow, hands is.
Wait, you got
00.
Menace.
Menace, you're an 88. Good. Get on Skype. Add me. Let me get you in. Explain to me your side of this. You can't only go by one side. Let's start a fucking Slobberknocker war. Canada versus U.S.
We got Midnight. Midnight, I believe, is 88 also.
Like I said, guys, I need you to get on here.
No, he said he's just kidding. Man, I thought he would.
Jerk off. Man, I'm going to jerk off on your head.
Chaotic is out of the loop. He doesn't know what the hell's going on.
Yeah,
Wait, Napalm's hiding on Xbox Live right now?
Yeah, I'm going to add OBS Dztrbed Corleone. He'll put some fucking rhyme and reason to this world.
Oh, man. Any Emperor is going to just blow up the 88s, man.
Chaotic is out of the loop. He doesn't know what the hell's going on.
What's going on, man?
What's up there, Mr. Dztrbed?
Wait, Napalm's hiding on Xbox Live right now?
You're feeding back.
Mute the stream. What about Farmer? Farmer's on Skype. He's 88.
Farmer would be a good one because he was right in the middle of all the mess.
Oh, good. Yeah, James, try to get him.
Add him in here.
Blind Man is on also.
Let's start adding some people here. Let's add some people.
Wait, but Blind Man plays on... No, I don't think he's on Xbox. I think he's only on PlayStation. I see Guamo.
Keep in mind that this war was on Xbox. It wasn't on PSN.
Yeah,
so
that's why I'm trying to think of the Xbox players.
Gotcha.
Is Guamo on Xbox or PSN?
PSN. The big ones would be Napalm, Farmer, Mygod, Nightmare was there, Toxic. I think DaddyDab was there, but I think he was playing games the whole time. I don't think he really was in on the drama. He's a pretty chill guy, anyways.
Yeah, I got a chance to play long sets with him the other day, even though he's like all in the goddamn West Coast and I'm on the East Coast. So we had some lag there, but we had some good games.
He kicks the shit out of me every time I play. I'm not gonna lie. I hope he's not in my pool at SCR.
Yo, Toxic.
Hey man, hang on, man. Let me mute the show.
Yeah, mute the show. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up.
What's up, man?
What happened?
I don't know. I showed up and played. That's what happened for me. Yeah, I guess they just wanted to change things in the middle of it, so here we are.
Yeah, that's kind of how we felt about it. Was I don't know. We thought they were trying to change it halfway through once they started, losing all their members. I mean, I don't think that seems like an 88 thing to do because we've battled them numerous times. We've never had problems. But having said that, we've had numerous problems with Napalm himself. And all the rules were set up between just myself and Napalm. So it was literally just my word against his this whole time. So
Yeah, that's what it ended up as.
yeah, exactly. That's why I think a redo is. It sucks because I feel like we've wasted everybody's time, and I truly apologize for making a stink out of it. But I said I don't think I'd be doing my job as a clan leader if I didn't think that I was giving my clan the most fair chance to make it through this tournament.
I don't know. I'm looking at it and saying, who got prettier fucking players? And I guess STB got Goldfish, and what do the 88s got?
Yeah, I don't think they have any females.
I hear silence.
Well, they don't have a leader, so.
Apparently, from what I'm seeing, yeah. What happened?
Toxic,
Man,
you have any idea about that?
I don't know what's going on with that shit, man. I read a forum post by Thunder. I think it was Monday. He said he's stepping down as the leader.
And is there a
Some
reasoning?
spiritual reason or something like that. But me personally, I think it's because the Emperor's in the semifinals on PSN, and he doesn't want to play us. So I don't know what's going on the XBL side because that system sucks. I don't know why you playing over there, but
Hey,
on
we
the
don't drop
PSN
it.
side, the Emperors are taking this shit over, and the guy stepped out. So.
Yeah, Toxic. You got any knowledge of him stepping down?
No, I'm not 88 Toxic, man. That's TB Toxic, the one you met.
Oh yes, damn man, that's right. I forgot you're an STD. They're fucking is there a goddamn 88? They got 9 million of these motherfuckers on the planet,
And not a single one's on right
and
now.
not a single motherfucker's watching my show.
And the ones that are on don't know shit about it.
You know what? I didn't send that trophy out yet. Maybe I'll send it to STB as default.
Hell yeah, we got 2 members on the show right now. I think I saw Goldfish on there earlier. I mean, come on, man.
No, she didn't come on. She wussed out last second.
Yeah.
She wussed out. Farmer just came online. I just seen Farmer pop online. Let's add his ass in here.
Who's MK Finest? I'm sure you're awesome, man. That's good. Do you play on Xbox? MK underscore Finest? Did somebody take MK Finest? You had to use 3 underscores? That's a shame, man. I hate that shit.
Where is Farmer? Let me add Farmer in here. A, B, C, D, E, F. There we go. Let's see if Farmer can shed some light on this situation.
Dinkus. That's me.
Mr. Farmer, I do got you finally. What the fuck is going on?
Shit.
What's all this drama with the STDs versus the 88s?
There's miscommunication on both ends. It's whatever. We're moving past it. Me and Dink are gonna fucking sort out a new date, and we're just gonna do the 5-for-5 solo set. Hey, no point in fucking arguing about it. It's just dragging shit on.
Yeah. And then what is this I'm hearing? Is this trolling shit with Thunder stepping down?
At this point, I'm gonna say I don't think so.
Really?
We're all still fucking. The verdict is out on what we all fucking think about it so far. So we're waiting until we all fucking get our thoughts together before we make any public.
So if Thunder actually is stepping down, who will replace the leader of the 88s?
He wants Arch to do it.
You're not gonna have that shit, man. You're not gonna have that shit.
But
Damn.
Arch is capable. He's capable of doing it.
What about Mace?
Mace, I don't think has the time or drive as much these days.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
Mace
he's
is
busy
always
trying to do MKU stuff.
yeah, and Mace he's always there behind the scenes. You know, like whoever's going to take Thunder's position, or if it's multiple people or whatever, people they're going to have to make, you know, shit known to the public, at least on a somewhat regular basis. Mace is more of a behind the scenes guy. I mean, everything that goes on within our organization, like we take everybody's thoughts and input into consideration before we make decisions. Thunder still has the right to override. Well, I guess he's given that up, but we all support each other. So I got Magus's back, however he wants to do it.
He certainly does a good job as lead mod on MKU, so I think he'll do a great job with 88s.
He's definitely suitable for the job. He's got the experience. He's been there, you know, right under Thunder for just about as long as anyone. I think Darkhood was the only other one, but he's not super active in, you know, knowing what's going on with everything in the community. So at least the clan side of things.
What happened in Darkhood?
Out of curiosity, where does Arch live?
He's in Canada. He's in Toronto.
Oh, another Canadian? None of them are the fucking. How did this? Yo, what happened, man? These guys are like, you know, didn't they plant raid motels and shit on the border? Motherfuckers are coming all. These guys are spreading out like a plague and shit. You mean telling me I'm gonna? So if Thunder, I actually packed the fucking trophy up and was gonna ship it out, and I actually now will pull the address off and send it somewhere else, I guess.
I say still send it to Thunder.
Still send it to him? Yeah,
even though he's not going to be the one, you know, calling all the shots, I guess, from now on and being the fucking top of the totem pole, he's still fucking the man for the 88.
Alright, I'll still send it to him then. I keep saying I never fucking get a chance to get to the fucking post office. So.
But yeah, no, I'm still even myself. I'm still curious to see where everything's gonna go with this.
I think it'll have to be an 88 OBS merger. Hey, I told you, man. I got players in 6 of the 7 continents. Ain't nobody got a clan like that.
Right.
You know, and I got more Canadians on my 88 on my OBS than STBDE. Whatever you.
STB's good, guys.
Yeah,
this was just a
fucking
hiccup or whatever. I mean, we've done several wars with them, and there's never really been any.
This is the first time we've ever had an issue, and like Farmer stated earlier, it was just a miscommunication on both sides. I hold no ill will towards anybody in the 88s. So, I mean, it's just, you know, after all the wars that we have, they can't all be winners, right?
I mean, shit's bound to happen sometimes, so.
By the way, Farmer, are you making the trip down to SCR this year again?
No, I'm a fucking regular working class citizen again, so. My duties call. Plus, it's my son's birthday tomorrow, and we're doing his birthday party shit this weekend. So.
Oh, good stuff. Is he still playing MK or?
No, he's playing a little bit of everything right now. He's fucking young, you know, the attention span. I mean, he was into it and doing good for a while, but then, you know, about 6 to 8 months is about the longest he'll play a game. So.
Yeah.
Whether he's good at it or not.
Yo, little Napalm bomb was blowing up some MK for a while, man. I was impressed with him too, man. He was picking it up too, really good. I was watching him play when we were at Evo, and he had that shit going on. But like you said, the attention span, he wants to play it both on fucking PS and fucking Xbox simultaneously.
Yeah, no, I mean it was a good age for him to start getting into these kind of games. I mean, it's just laying foundation. I mean, he's going to be 11, and when he started playing it when the game first came out, and he was watching people like me training with Detroit and Marvez and all those guys all the time, and he was just soaking up how he was watching me get my ass kicked, and you know, he'd run to his room and hop on the Xbox for a little while and then come back out and be like, "You want to play a few?" And and like already doing the shit he was just watching. And like, I mean, he's played offline with like Michelangelo and Cowboy and like all our NorCal guys and shit. So he did good. We took him to a little mini major about 20 minutes from outside Sacramento here, like 2 years ago. It was like the first September after the game came out, and his first time on stream, in his first match, he like double babied the guy.
Wow.
And
Damn.
he ended up getting 5th overall. The only people he lost to was Michelangelo and Cowboy. So
Damn, that's awesome.
yeah, he was good when he was into it, but like I said, short attention span, fucking something newer and greater comes along the line, and he's in the wind, so.
So basically, in a nutshell, it looks like you guys are just going to redo your 5-on-5, and whoever was eliminated can't re-enter.
I didn't even know about that yet. I mean, however we're going to do it. I mean, if it's going to be at the cost of Dink not having a full 5, then fuck it, let him back in, you know?
Yeah, well, I
mean-
was going to offer to say that we can't use that players that were eliminated again, just to try and bring some fairness to it, since you guys, I don't know, are doing the 5v5 instead of a 10v10. But we can.
That's how you want. Either way, I'm fine with that. I don't even think I was going to use the 5 that were originally there.
Yeah.
But
I don't know. Yeah. Either way, we'll talk about it in a text chat so that way there's no confusion. We can always revert back to it if there's any issues.
Yeah.
So.
And I sent Solo a little message today being kind of a dick. I was like, you need to update the fucking OPs in both the PlayStation and the Xbox King of Clans threads.
Yeah, because that was confusing.
Neither one of them have rules right now because the threads got fucked up at one point and he never fixed the OPs in it. So there's like no rules stated in either thread for the King of Clans tournaments. So, and I mean, there's already enough bullshit going on when they are posted. So.
Yeah, exactly. It's just, it seems like the Xbox, besides this little event, it sounds like the Xbox side has been going like twice as smoothly as the PSN side. It sounds like PSN side has just been ridiculous.
It's to be expected, and I mean, it's also part of the reason why, like Solo said, there's no roster lock is, you know, you don't got like a million free accounts each person could make and go fucking clan hop and troll and make Heidi's and all this bullshit, you know?
Yeah.
Like, they either get like a little trial and do it for like a day or two, or they're fucking paying $10 to do that shit.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, no, I mean, I go on both sides, PlayStation and Xbox, and I do spend more time on Xbox, even though like the community I got to know is mostly PlayStation players.
So, Farmer, you don't think Thunder's just scared because the Emperors are next?
No, absolutely not.
Bullshit.
You guys fucking know better than that. You know Thunder. He ain't scared of nothing, win or lose.
Our world called him out. He was like, fighting a war, 10v10, go down with your ship. And
No,
he
it was
out.
before
he
that.
backed out,
He's
and
been
he
talking
fucking
about
said, I
something
quit the
big.
whole clan.
Yeah, no, he's been talking about something big for like the last month and not telling anybody but Arch. They've been talking about it behind the scenes, even behind like me, Wtih, like Base, everybody. So, I mean, but either way, I mean, however they want to look at it, because at the end of the day, Thunder ain't gonna lose any fucking sleep over it, so. And I'm sure nobody else will either. Actually, Outworld will probably sleep a little better because he'll fucking think that this is partially his doing.
Hey,
You know,
did,
if the Emperors take you guys out, man, we're blowing that shit out of proportion, man.
Oh, yeah. If anybody beats us, they're gonna fucking throw a fucking New Year's Day parade. Come on
these
now.
are the clan to beat, man. Anyone beats them, you have all the right in the world to brag, but you got to beat them first.
Oh, we'll beat them. They don't have anybody on the team, so.
Man.
Snap. Oh. No wonder you're
Name 10 guys you're gonna throw at us for the first war.
Mr. Napalm, are you there?
That was summoned.
Here, I'll go with.
You're getting an echo.
It'll be Sonic, Chaotic. Hold on, dude. Why did you guys ask me a question to name people after I just hit the bull? Oh my God! Now I'm drawing a big ass blank. I just thought about this shit the other day. We got Mygod, Cowboy. Dab's gonna be coming over for PlayStation battles now. Arch. God damn it! Fucking ask me this shit fucking tomorrow.
I hear you on that.
Wait till I get back inside in front of the computer so I could like look at the list and shit.
Was there any pop bonus added to MK for SCR?
Probably not.
That's a shame. They just announced that in Namco Bandai added a $500 pop bonus to Soul Calibur, which is a completely dead game.
Still
It's
fun.
because they got Papa Valle down there doing the mad marketing, dude. Like, if that fool was into MK still, like, we'd be getting love too down there.
I know. I saw him at Canada Cup, and I was like, "Man, are you playing MK?" Because there's only like 13 people there, and he was like, "No,
Dude,
man,
I think last SCR was the last time he played MK in a tournament, and that was because he was playing Shang, and he played Easy Fresh, and he morphed into Jade, and he didn't know what to do, and he just stood there.
That's hilarious. Have you heard from Easy Fresh? Do you know if he's going to be down there? I got to text him, man. I forgot all about that.
He'll probably be around. I mean, some of the folks will be in town, so he'll probably at least come around just say what's up, I would imagine. Unless he's just completely off the grid.
Well, I haven't seen him on the forums in forever, man.
Last time I seen him was a few months ago, and before that was like a few months before that. It's just like you got to catch him at like 2 a.m. randomly in the shout box type thing.
Yeah.
And I know a lot of people's passwords and shit got fucked up when we switched the site over, so he might not even be able to log in.
Well, last year SCR was in December, and I went there and I was wearing shorts and a t-shirt. And he's like, he's like, yeah. And he's like, why are you wearing that? It's winter time. I'm like, you guys call this winter? This is like 25 degrees warmer than it is.
SoCal winter is like fucking nice.
It's so nice, man. Like it's minus 13 here right now. So I mean, I looked at the weather and it's gonna be like 25 degrees down there. So I've got my shorts packed.
That's funny you're talking about SCR last year because we were actually just talking about your homeboy on the Warrior Shrine the other night that you brought down.
Oh yeah,
Paul's or whatever. And then we were talking about Paul's to the Wall too, Mike's buddy.
Man, I hope he comes back this year. He was hilarious, man. He was so funny.
Mike's going, so he might be rolling down there with him.
Man, that'd be awesome. I just remember him doing the tournament, and then like they announced his name, and they're like, "Paul's to the Wall. You have 5 minutes, or you're DQ'd." Like, "Paul's to the Wall. You have 3 minutes, or you're DQ'd." It's like, where the fuck is he? And he comes back in. He's like, "Oh man, I have no idea what's going on. That sucks. I got DQ'd." He was just hilarious, man.
Yeah, no, fucking California guys are awesome.
I love it. SoCal, in my opinion, is the best scene. I mean, Atlanta is a very, very close second, but it's SoCal is my favorite scene, and that's why I'm definitely coming back this year, and I'll probably come back every year that I can make it. So,
Mr. Napalm, do I got you here?
What's up?
What's going on, sir?
Nothing, dude. I was summoned.
Yes, you were summoned. What's the story? What's going on here with the 88s and STBs and...
Fucking shenanigans, man. That's what's fucking going on.
What kind of shenanigans?
Dude, like, for the last 3 weeks, man, I tried to be civil with this dude. He's fucking around. You know, I give him dates. He throws out some random one day that their players can't even fucking show up to. And last night, you know, they showed up with 5 people.
Still showing up?
And he even tells me, he's like, well, you know, I'm going to play your 10. I know I'm going to play your 10. I was like, yeah, I'm going to give you 5 to start out with, but yeah, that sucks. And then after he beat a couple, after round 1, it was like Dink won his match.
the other 4 guys won our match. And I started giving them players one by one. And then I gave them a player that wasn't in that original 5. There is no order I have to give them players in whatsoever.
You didn't give me any players other than the 5 that you gave me. How does
Sounds
that make
like you
sense?
took back your word,
Me
man.
to match them up with.
You tried to fuck over STB.
Trying to fuck over STB.
Just so that's just not happening on the PSN side. Take these guys the fuck out.
See, Dztrbed knows what's going on here.
You gotta just pick one and do
So
it.
you're saying I'm trying to fuck you over when you brought 5 players and you knew damn well it was fucking 10 on 10?
Yeah, I said we would do 10 on 10. I said we would do 10 on 10. You came back and gave me 5. You didn't give me 10. You gave me 5.
Because you only had 5.
That's right. So I assumed that you guys were saying, okay, well, we'll just make it fair and do a 5v5.
No, dude.
Why didn't you give me
Yeah,
10 players? You had 13 players in the chat room. You should have told me what 10 were going to actually play in a war. That was your mistake there. It was our mistake to assume that we were going to do the 5v5. We're both in the wrong here. Solo said we're just going to redo it. You know, that's just how it is.
All right, now we're going to redo this and beat your ass like we would have yesterday.
You can certainly try, and we will take a loss like a champ, or we'll take a win like a champ. Either way, we're just going to come to war, win or lose. That's what we do. We pride ourselves on integrity, like I said. We're going to show up. As I can't control all my members. I can only tell them when the date is, and if they don't show up, then that sucks for them. Regardless, I'll do my best. That's all I can say.
I mean, why wouldn't you want to try and take out our 10 people? You could have done a one beat all 10, and
I very could
look up to you.
Yeah, I could have, but I mean that would have been a lot of work for myself, and it didn't seem like the rules that we agreed upon. So why would I go against the rules?
We didn't agree upon anything.
We did. We talked in the party. The only problem with that, it was just only me and you in the party, so it's literally my word against yours.
was there too. For the part that said that
for 2 seconds. For 2 seconds, and he didn't even. He was just listening to the numbers that we had listed off. He didn't even listen to the whole part before that, which is the important part.
Hey, STB Great One's on PSN right now saying he wasn't even. Nobody even told him about the war.
Exactly.
I sent a message to all my members a week ago saying this is the date for the war, show up. Everyone knew about the war.
That's not what he's saying.
Well, I'm sorry. Not really a whole lot I can do about that.
Hey, Napalm, just know that shit's not going down on the PSN side, man.
What shit's going down? What
Game Time is finna go ham on you guys with Johnny Cage. We got fucking Dark going beast mode with Jax.
Yeah, that's cute. Nobody cares, bro.
Tyrant's gonna OVC, or whatever the fuck that shit is.
Wait, you got Tyrant and the Emperors?
Yeah.
Please, man.
Oh,
Yeah, it's going down, man.
Yeah.
Emperor's got this, yo.
Matter of fact, we got a KOTH going on right now with Game Time, Tyrant, Dark, Kerbo, Death, Fear. Everybody's in this shit right now talking shit about the 88s and how scared you guys are.
Scared? Set up a date.
Is Kerbo and the Emperors too?
Right
No?
now, he's an honorary member.
Yeah.
You know?
Ask Kerbo. Hey, ask Kerbo about what happened last time he fought the 88s in war in the King of Clans.
Yeah, because he's I thought he was forever.
That's exactly why he's
That fool
honorary.
got 5-0'd.
Yeah, he's in the forever plan anyways.
He wants payback. And he's coming at Wound Cowboy and all that shit. He's coming at you guys. I don't think you guys could win this shit, man. You guys got 3 KOCs, and
You can think whatever you want, dude. I mean, what's gonna
Did your kid just say he's getting blown up?
That's what it sounded like to me.
As long as you said, and then.
Said again.
So,
Get-
Farmer
get-
just
get
dropped
him
off.
up.
Yeah, we lost Farmer.
Let me try to grab him again. We got Mygod here,
I think he just came on, yeah.
and we got Chris G here.
Oh, Chris G, the Kenshi Master.
Where is he at? I don't
In
see
the
him.
chat. Let me get him on here.
Hope he studied the Quan Chi matchup.
You gotta
Oh, he ain't worried about that. We just making sure he kicks 16 bits ass.
No, he's winning it all.
Hey, Dink, is that the guy that cried about Quan Chi?
Yeah, I guess in Super Bowl, Rune trapped the shit out of him, and he was all salty about it. That's just hearsay. I have no idea.
Shouts out to the Quan players out there, man.
We're few and far between, man. We gotta stick together. Especially the good ones. There's like 4 of us.
So, I don't know. I mean, Mr. Chris G, hop onto Skype. Get on Skype. Let me know what your predictions for SCR are going to be. I don't only want you to blow up 16-bit, but I want you to blow up a lot of motherfuckers. By the way, did I not mention Chris G is OBS?
Shouts out to the OBS
yeah,
members out there, too.
Yeah, I forgot to let that one. I let that one slip my mind.
Is he actually OBS?
Yes, he is.
Damn, good catch, man. That's a good one. Is he going to be repping your guys' tag in his tag at SCR?
Yeah, damn straight.
AGES OBS.
What is AGE, anyways? Sorry for my ignorance, but.
When he comes on, he can explain that better to you.
All right.
It is a sponsorship.
Yo,
it is a
what's up,
sponsorship.
bro?
Okay.
Yes, it is.
Speaking about Quan Chi, I just 2-0 game time with his Johnny Cage, and I just took off the lobby. I just ran away, but I did 2-0.
Hey, Dztrbed, what do you think about the Johnny Cage matchup? Do you think that's what like matchup chart wise? 5-5, 6-4, 7-3. What do you think it is?
9-1 Quan Chi. Man, all I do with game time is just run the fuck away and shoot skulls at him. He can't fuck with me.
See, I'm having an argument with the guys on TYM right now because all the Cage players are saying that 7-3 for Cage, and I'm trying to say no. That's I agree that it's in Cage's favor, but there's no way that he beats him that badly.
Yeah, it's definitely in Cage's favor, but I don't know about
It's definitely not Liu Kang Quan Chi status.
That matchup sucks. I'm so scared to face X-Blades at fucking SCR, man.
Dude, that matchup is fucking bullshit.
Yes, I borderline want to call that an 8-2. If it wasn't for the rune trap, but
Yeah.
even the rune trap's only 50%. So I mean,
Third and touch, buddy.
Yeah, no, I mean, with as slow as Quan's normals are, that shit feels like everything Liu Kang could do could be an infinite to him.
yeah, I mean his pressure's ridiculous, his zoning's ridiculous. I mean, there's literally nothing Quan can do. All of his moves are neutral. And he has a 7-frame uppercut, doesn't he, Liu Kang?
Yeah, but you know what the problem with Quan Chi is?
What's that?
He's gay.
Jerry Sandusky, man.
He's for damn straight. He's a Jerry Sandusky looking motherfucker, pedophile looking bastard.
Yeah.
Didn't you say you were working on somebody else?
I told you. Hold on a second. I told you, Revolver. If you listen well, I told you if I beat you in NEC, I would go gay. Unfortunately, you beat me, so I'm still straight. I wasn't a fool.
All right, because she's on Skype now.
Yeah, I'm working on. I have one character that I'm going to pull out if I think I need to. He's a high tier character. That's all I'm going to say about that. I've been working really hard on it.
You guys know X-Blades doesn't even play the game, right?
He says he's been BF2ing for the last month on training mode for SCR.
And
yeah, he's in party chats with us like daily, and he doesn't even own the game. I'm that
everybody.
mainly.
I got Mr. Chris G here. You there?
No.
No.
Not yet?
Hello, buddy.
What's up?
What the fuck?
What's up, guys?
What's up? So what's your prediction for SCR, man?
What's going on?
What's your prediction for
Hey,
SCR?
Dink, hold on, wait. Dink, you keep banging your joystick, so we keep hearing it.
Oh, sorry.
So you're basically just telling us all how you're a button masher.
I'm practicing Soul Calibur, and
I thought you were playing Quan Chi.
All right, back to Mr. Chris G. What's going on, Chris?
What's up, man? Just chilling. Let me turn this mic off real quick. What the hell? Yeah, I was on an Xbox Live Party thing.
What? So how's the training coming along?
It's pretty good actually. I think the character is almost brain dead, just almost.
Damn.
Just shout outs to Pig.
Shout outs.
Actually, never mind. I probably beat, when I was in the house, I beat Ryu 48 a few times, even Maxter a few times, and CD Jr. without doing a combo.
Yeah, well, that's typical Kenshi. So you don't need the combo. You keep him away the whole match.
The sad part is I wanted to do combos. I was actually getting mad that I wasn't doing combos. But like, all I did was throw things.
Combos are for pussies.
Now, have you been learning the combos? Like, have you actually looked at a combo video and checked out some of the tutorials on Kenshi and stuff like that?
Yeah, it was actually, they're easy.
Yeah, if you played Marvel, then Kenshi would be just retardedly easy.
Like, the thing is that in the corner he does like, what, like 40 something % with no meter?
You can do.
I wish Reptile could get that with meter. I don't get it.
47% no meter, and it builds half a bar.
I don't get it.
I was gonna say it's time for a fucking Under the Mayo plug for some
I was
videos.
just gonna say watch Under the
Yeah,
Mayo.
Under the Mayo videos, man. If you haven't watched those, man, you gotta watch those. He really gets in depth with Kenshi on what they actually use and what builds meter and certain combos to do to help you build more meter. You may lose 2% of damage, but you'll get more meter out of doing the combo. You know, things like that. The aspect you put everything into, it's like holy shit, you know.
The math.
Yeah, I actually noticed that. Like a combo I'll do, like it'll do 45%, and like I'll do 3 more lifts, and of course that's more meter.
Yep.
So what's your prediction for SCR?
For Mortal Kombat,
Yeah.
I'm not sure who's going.
16-bit. Mr. Dink here is going.
Yeah, I'll be there. I didn't get to play your Canada Cup. You didn't show up for MK. I was upset about that.
Detroit will be there.
Oh yeah, I quit everything I can in a Cup.
We saw you leaving the venue right before the tournament was about to start, and we were like, no.
Yeah, I left.
What happened at Canada Cup that you left?
It was boring.
Wow, so you just fucking left?
Well,
Yeah, I left before the 3rd day.
Canadians tend to have that effect on people sometimes.
I think there was a big upset. There was a big upset or something in Marvel.
Yeah, I lost Marvel. But like I think
Turn your speaker off, my God.
Well,
not you.
My God.
Oh, when did my God get in the conversation?
I just added him in.
He's been here the whole time.
He just snuck in. Go on, Chris.
I wanted to do money matches, and nobody wanted to play me at all.
Damn, really?
Like, everyone failed to play me. Like, I was supposed to do like a big money match with one of the Canadians there, and like we had like planned and everything. I think it was for like a few $100s, and they were just like, nah, we're gonna play somebody else. So I was just like, What? Why am I here?
How'd
Yeah, I
Apex
think,
work? How'd Apex work out this weekend?
What happened?
How did Apex work out this weekend?
Oh, that was actually pretty good. I won more Kombat. I won Marvel. Got second in KOF, and fourth AE.
Oh, did you guys hear about Apex that there may not be an Apex next year because the TO got a lot of his shit stolen?
Yeah, a lot of
Yep.
shit got stolen. Yo, let me tell you, fucking Big E got his phone stolen.
Yeah, and one of my friends got his iPad stolen.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's shady,
Jesus
man.
Christ. That was a fucking heist.
Yeah, but Apex may not happen next year because so much shit was stolen. The
That's a
players
shame,
even,
man.
The players were even questioning if they will even get their payouts for winning. 'Cause that's how much shit went missing.
I don't know, man. That was bad.
Was MK at Apex again this year?
No.
No, the TO fucked up. Apparently, somebody told them that MK was dead and didn't know that we had 100-something people at the major before that NEC. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
Oh god, that isn't Apex like right in like the New York area?
That's
like,
fucked
Yeah,
up.
it's in Jersey.
It's only an hour and a half drive from where I'm at.
That's where like the majority of MK players are.
It is the Smash Evo.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I actually got there Sunday night like 8 o'clock and caught like the top 8. And I gotta say, for a game that I thought was like totally trash, I won't say the game's total. It's different.
Smash is a beast.
You know, I wouldn't go that far. Motherfucking.
Smash is pretty cool.
It's pretty cool.
There's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, it's nothing wrong with it. I mean, I'm not digging the whole floating underneath the one fucking dude. I don't know what the hell his name was. The little knight-looking motherfucker, black something.
Meta Knight,
Yeah, that
broken character.
motherfucker, Meta Knight, floating under the fucking backgrounds and shit. It's a little too wacky for me. But I did enjoy watching it and watching CD Jr. get trashed and like literally fucking getting so rowdy that the guy that was playing was like, you got to get him to stop talking. And me and Yipes were betting dollar matches on complete strangers in a game we didn't know who was good, who was bad. I picked some Asian cat from Japan. I'm like, yo, I like the fact that he's got a Yankee hat and he takes his fucking shoes off while he plays. So I want him for the whole tournament. He made it third place. Yeah, it was a little wacky, but you know what? Hey, at the end of the day, it was actually kind of enjoyable to watch. This kid, I think his name is Salem or something, won it. So shout out to him, and then shout outs to I don't know what the other guy's name is. He's the Empire guy, Mewtwo or some shit like that.
Yeah, Mewtwo.
Yeah, shout out to him.
Mewtwo King.
But he was the one that got all shook up though, and got all emo about the fact that Junior was telling him that he was gonna rape a white girl, which was Jet Samus or whatever the hell her name is.
Wait, Junior? What, CD Junior?
Yeah, Junior went nuts.
Yeah, CD
He was there?
Yeah, he went in hard. The guy
Yeah, because the
actually.
commentators kept talking about they kept talking about Yipes making comments, and then someone else, but they didn't know who the other person was from the FGC that was shouting out crazy shit at these guys.
Yeah, that was he's a crazy nigga too, man. Fucking from Korn. What the hell?
Oh, it was
his
a guy
name?
from Korn?
Yeah. Oh yeah, he went in hard.
Yeah, they kept talking about that on the stream. It was fucking hilarious.
You know what though? It brought a sense of hype to that scene that they've never seen. Because
Yeah,
in
that was
all
pretty
honesty,
cool.
in all honesty, they looked at Yipes and they were like, wow, Mr. All Caps, that's who it was. But they looked at you look at that scene and you just see a bunch of quiet motherfuckers. And to have 5 guys get in there and get rowdy and shit, yo, these kids didn't know what the fuck to do. You know, money matches that they didn't even know. I even tipped the fucking Japanese kid out. He made me about $20. I gave him 10 of it, and he's looking at me like, what? I said, you paid me money, motherfucker. He didn't understand the goddamn word I said.
But he took the fucking money, huh?
But he took the money, damn sure. He took it. He didn't even know if it was money and shit. He was just like, okay. Yeah, but it was definitely enjoyable to watch. I wish I got there earlier, but unfortunately I got stuck working. But so, what's your prediction with you and 16-bit?
Hopefully I'll beat him. I played, like, they were randomly playing Katana, and they were just like, yeah, I can't do anything.
That's good to hear.
I want to play CD though.
Yeah, you gotta get matches with CD. You gotta start reflecting
Yeah,
those
but you only
things
got a
back.
few days left. Today's already Tuesday.
Yeah, no.
When you heading out to SCR? You heading out there Thursday or Friday?
Thursday night.
Okay.
Yeah, pools start Friday, so.
I'm trying to see who's got that noise in the background.
What is that?
Not you, Chris. It's
Sounds like a cool breeze.
yeah. I don't know what the fucking who's it coming from.
The wind blowing between my
Napalm.
ears.
So, do you have any choice words for a 16-bit? Like before you match up with him?
Stay free, bitch.
I don't know. I'm just gonna throw things at him.
Well, this doesn't sound like you. You're usually more of a confident kind of guy, especially like Marvel. You're like, you already know you're gonna kick somebody's ass.
No, I keep it humble.
Keep it
I'll
humble?
never tell somebody I'm gonna beat them. I'll just say, watch out, and throw things at you.
Lots of things. Straight at you from the sky. I'll reflect your shit back at you. But I have confidence you're going to beat him. So I'm actually going to be putting some bets down.
What is the match? A first to 5 or a first to 3 or what is it?
I'm not sure.
I know it's like $50. Am I correct?
I think it's like 5 or more.
Okay. Yeah, hopefully they definitely will be streaming that.
Yeah, they have, after the pools are done on Friday night, they have like 3 hours to do money matches and hype matches and stuff. So they're going to do them all that night, I think.
What other hype matches are there?
The other matches are, as far as I know right now, it's me versus Wound Cowboy, me versus Tyrant. I think there's it's going to be Mitt versus Detroit Ballin, which was Eva Runback. But I heard that, the Terry brothers might not be able to make it now. So
Yeah, I read that.
that's dependent on them.
And then 60-bit and Chris G as the main event.
I have no idea.
Yeah, they got to be the main event, man. Cause that's been talked about for what 2 months already now.
That's going to be the most boring match ever because Chris G's going to just waste them. 16-bit has no idea how to fight Genshi.
You can get anybody.
Yeah, yo, I saw a match between him, this guy, Frosty Frostings. That was probably the worst match I've seen ever. Probably the worst match I've ever seen in Mortal Kombat.
Damn.
Who was he fighting against that Frosty Frosting?
Pig.
Frosting?
Fought Pig.
Oh, yeah, fought Pig. That's right, Pig beat the hell out of him.
Pig raped him without Vaseline.
Actually, you know what?
Damn.
That was actually the best that 16-bit has ever done against Pig. It was 3-2 for Pig, I think, in winners finals.
But he didn't do one combo.
No, he didn't need to. He keeps him out so well. It's ridiculous.
It's all about that spacing, man.
But 16-bit
There was
just had...
no spacing. I don't think there's spacing involved. It's just doing things.
The thing with Pig, the way that Pig plays Kenshi is like when he'll just zone, and then when he gets to the corner, he just knows that you're just going to cross him up, so he'll just dash forward. And then all of a sudden he's on your other side and going on his way to the other corner.
And I give him that. He's really good with the cross-ups also. When you try to cross-jump him, you get a fucking EX fucking shoulder charge at you and shit.
Yeah, he'll dash through to the other side and then shoulder charge you.
So he swears he's good for doing that.
Well, I give him his props for that. He's very good with that. When it comes to, like, I can't even jump in at fucking Pick of the Hut because If I try crossing him or just try regularly jumping him, yo, armor fucking shoulder charge. Either side I go on it. Oh, every single damn time.
Doesn't Freddy beat Kenshi though?
It's even. So does Pig. Me and Pig both feel like, if I remember correctly, both of us felt it was a 5-5. It could go either way. It depends who starts dominating the zoning aspect of the game more.
Oh yeah, I actually played that matchup like twice online, and it looked retarded. Like it looked just stupid.
It's just zoning. It's all zoning.
Yeah.
No, we never moved. It was just like, who did something first?
Like Freddy can get a good advantage on it. Like if he catches you one spike, all you gotta do is enhance spike, and then the Freddy fingers and make you block the next spike, and that's easily 20% damage right there.
Yeah.
And you're full screen away the whole time, and it's unbreakable. That's the only good thing. If you get caught in that, it kind of sucks.
Yeah, Freddy doesn't have those full screen frame traps, which kind of fuck Kenshi a little bit. And he can, the reflect doesn't work, right? Because he can just throw out gloves faster than he can reflect, right? Because of that reflect glitch.
Well, that way works with the regular Freddy toss with the ground fingers. That I can't throw it fast enough. It would still hit me.
You can trade it though, can't you? Like, can't you get a ground spike off before it comes back?
Well, the only problem with Kenshi is his overhead move from full screen. That actually interrupts Freddy's stuff, so you got to be careful when doing that. And plus, Freddy can't teleport because since Kenshi's moves is physical moves, it's not actual projectile moves, he gets hit by it.
You're talking about EX teleport, right?
Well, no, regular teleport he can't. EX you can get through. But even then, if he predicts you doing an EX teleport into him, he can still shoulder charge you on reaction.
So hold on. One of Freddy's teleports goes through projectiles?
No. Freddy's teleport regularly goes through everybody's projectile, but except Kenshi, because Kenshi's projectile moves is a physical kind of move. It's not like a projectile move. It's more of a physical move. Like if you're actually hitting somebody with a punch. It's kind of retarded. Smoke suffers from the same problem against them.
Oh, okay.
That makes perfect sense.
You can't teleport because you instantly get hit.
That makes sense. Okay, it's good to know.
The only thing Freddy can do is, like, if he does what's the move? The Fury Fist. If Kenshi does Fury Fist, the players can duck that. So Freddy can actually do his ground spike, or he can do his Freddy fingers, the low ones, and he'll actually whiff underneath it and will hit Kenshi. But you still have to time that right.
Oh, when he does the teleflare, you mean?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
But it's definitely a hard match because if Kenshi starts getting the lead and winning the zoning war, it kind of fucks you over. And the same thing with vice versa. If Freddy starts winning the zoning war, it becomes a problem. It basically gets to a point on who gives up full screen and starts trying to rush in.
Just life lead, right?
Yeah.
I think that Freddy's rushdown is far superior to Kenshi's, though.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I definitely agree with that.
I think you can't listen to anything that M2 Dave says about Freddy because he's just doesn't play Freddy right at all.
Well, Dink, you played my Freddy. What did you think?
I thought you had the perfect mix of zoning and rushdown, to be honest. I mean, it gave me problems because but what I found from playing you is that Freddy, his rushdown is all gimmicks, but there's just such a short window that you have to like catch on to that gimmick and react to the gimmick. Like, even though it's never guaranteed, it's still hard to get out of. And if you sit there and block, you're going to get fucked. And eventually you're going to have to block a mix-up. And that mix-up will cost you 40 to 50%, depending on where he is.
I even found some new tech, thanks to hearing what Something Perfect Legend said. I kind of I went to the lab a little bit, and apparently Freddy has a very good footsie game. Reason being, you know how we got the counter poking wars now in this game? When someone pokes you, they counter poke you right away?
Yeah.
Freddy can actually get past that now. If you do Freddy's either down 1 or down 3 and instantly...
Joel, turn your speakers off.
Hold on. I have it on the earpiece now.
Hold on while I play this fucking MK match.
Okay.
I was listening to Nate or Natus's tech.
Joel, you're feeding back.
Shit. Hold on.
All right, is it good now? Test. Yeah, it's good now. All right. Now, as I'm saying, the tech that Freddy has now that he can use is if you down one into Nightmare Stance instantly, the counter poke will whiff, and Freddy can actually punish you for that. Because
Really?
there's enough spacing where it completely whiffs. It'll whiff on a down 1, it'll whiff on a down 3, it'll actually even whiff on Katana's down 1.
No,
And she's got like
fucking way.
the longest reach in poking, and it will actually whiff.
I need to pick up Freddy. That character sounds broken as shit.
Yeah, and I've been trying to perfect that thing. It's not easy to constantly do when you're moving around really fast when you're tight in. But when you do get it, I have had it numerous times where I go in, poke, instantly go to Nightmare Stance, and they'll try to counter push back and whiff, and I'll easily do the overhead, the low, or the launch up in the air.
That's interesting. Okay.
It's a dirty tool, and Perfect Legend made a lot of sense when he was like, yo, people are not using this kind of thing here. And when I went to the lab and started looking at it, like, yo, this gives perfect spacing. Perfect.
And even if they block it, isn't it only like -3 or -4 or something like that? It's safe, right?
His Nightmare Stance, if I remember right, let me see. I think he was safe on all his Nightmare Stance moves.
Okay.
Right, who's playing a game and I hear it loud and clear?
If you added somebody in, that was them. Because I wasn't there before.
I'm trying to look up Freddy's frame data real quick. I could tell you. It looks like it's safe to me because I can actually usually poke right afterwards.
Well, I've never been able to punish a Freddy after that. I don't know a whole lot about Freddy. I tried to pick him up once, but he's just too hard.
No, actually, on block he's actually minus, but on how fast it moves, you can't really react on it. I've never seen anybody punish me. He's -1 on the 1, -5 on the 2, and -2 on the 3. And I've actually managed to poke people before they even hit me.
That's interesting. You heard it here, folks. You heard it here first, folks. Freddy's OP.
It's interesting that Freddy even tries to poke with his zoning ass.
Yeah, Freddy's got a very good inside game, I have to admit. When you need to use it, he's got it. Like when you're in the corner, it's like...
Takes both anyway.
Are you guys talking about counter poking with Freddy?
Yeah.
Can't do one or the other.
What are you talking about? How fast is this forward 4?
His forward 4?
Yeah, the knee.
Nobody uses that shit. You gotta use forward 4-3.
No, I'm saying I know, but I know the forward 4-3-1. How fast is his forward 4 though? How many frames is it?
Forward 4.
Is it 9?
F4, 12.
Oh, 12.
Yeah, now here's the crazy thing. His forward 4 is 12 frames. But if you do forward 4-3, it's 7 frames. That's his double kick move he does?
Yeah.
That's how fast that goddamn move comes out. It's 7 frames. It's like...
So if someone pokes you and you're blocking with Freddy, why not full combo that? And so like a forward 4-3 and then do like a fucking EX claw and then, you know what I'm saying, get more damage.
Forward 4-3 doesn't link into anything. But you could use 4-4-3 and low and Freddy fingers to mix it up, or 4-4-3 and Sweet Dreams.
Fingers.
Yeah. So it's not as fast as 4-4-1-3?
4-4-1. You mean 4-4-2-1?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm 4-4-2-1. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking if you're blocking low and someone down ones you, you could. I'm thinking for 12 frames, if someone does down 1 on block, they're like -14, right? So it should be. I don't know. He should be able to do forward 4-2-1.
Yeah, that's what we all thought also, but it's hard to even try to punish him.
Yeah.
I've tried doing that, and it's just not really possible. It's like I don't know how to describe it.
No, I know what you mean. Yeah, it's a smaller gap than others because of the frames on his forward 4, I guess.
Yeah. Like
that would be beast. Hey, that would be god. That would be beast if he could do that though. Just forward 4-2-1 into EX claw, get a jump in. That'd be nasty.
Who is that talking? I have
This
no
is
idea who
Dab
it is.
from
Oh,
Vegas.
okay. Oh, what's up,
Oh,
Dab?
it's Def. I didn't even know that
Yeah.
was you.
No, Dab.
Oh,
D-A-B.
Dab.
DaddyDab, yeah.
What's up? Yeah, it's right. We played the other day. But I don't even have you on
Yeah.
my list.
We played today too, didn't we? I think. I don't know.
No, I was in the chat. I was playing against Pumpkin and Brain something
Brainstorm.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
You were supposed to be in Winners Finals together at Evo.
Who was?
It's Dink.
Oh, what's up, Dink?
Just chilling, man.
Man, I didn't even play. I was just there, just waiting, and then I don't know what was going on. I was just sitting there chilling the whole time, just in parties, jumping from party to party, just chilling.
So what's your prediction for SCR, Dab?
I'm taking it first place.
Yeah.
So,
damn.
Wait. So, Dab, do you feel you're gonna get past Chris G?
Yeah.
Chris G, what do you got to say about that?
It's nothing against nobody. It's just I feel that like lately, especially after Dallas, like especially after Dallas and after Flotzilla had moved in and he has all the equipment, the Aces monitor and all the stuff. I've actually had the real training and practice that I needed within an Aces monitor and the PS3 and all that. Before I always had to, results are online or, very rarely, team up with the brothers and Flotzilla and we'd meet up, you know what I mean? But now that he has all the necessities that I need, I feel that ever since after Dallas, my training has been I've been really tough on my training and making just a lot of changes to my game and stuff like that. So it's nothing against nobody. It's just I feel really confident in myself, and that's just that.
All right. Well, you still got to get past Chris G, man.
The only people that I'm really worried about is the people that I play a lot, which is, I played Wound Cowboy a lot. He knows my game. The brothers, Flotzilla and Pig. That's it. Because they play me a lot, so they know my shit. But other than that, I don't know, man. It's just.
I don't know. I'm seeing MK Finest saying your Jackson Cage is shit.
I don't. He's a troll. He's a troll. I offered him a $500 money match in Orlando when MLG goes there. He has nothing to say, so I'm not worried. I'm not really worried about that. I'm still worried about what a lot of people say. Just.
I thought you used Cabal anyways.
Yeah, I do use Cabal. After Dallas, I made him tournament viable. He wasn't really all that in Dallas, but.
Well, if he wasn't all that and you got ninth, that's still pretty fucking impressive.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. Yeah.
You should have played him at Evo, man.
No, I know I should have. I don't know, man. But before MLG Dallas, like, big thing was my nerves, and once I got to Dallas, and when I beat, it wasn't until it was just before Dallas and right before Evo. It wasn't until I beat Tyrant. And that's when I really felt like, okay, maybe I can do this. You know what I mean? Because I was on the cusp of thinking like, oh, damn, maybe I'm just going to be an online warrior, this and that. And, you know what I'm saying? My nerves are going to strike me every time. And then when I went to Dallas and I beat PL, and then that, like, really told me, like, okay, you can do it. You know what I'm saying? You got to practice and, you know what I'm saying, be really smart.
You can do it.
Hey, so you got D's number?
Who?
Detroit?
I'm not whatchamacallit, afraid of the Cabal matchup. I know that he plays Kenshi as well and Kung Lao, and I'm fine with that. I mean,
how about his Shang?
The way that I play Cabal I'm really comfortable against it.
How comfortable are you with Shang?
With Shang, I play with Cowboy all the time. Yeah, Cowboy's my boy. We've been playing ever since the game came out. So I'm weary of Shang Tsung gimmicks. But if I were to play Detroit, he would probably have to go Cabal or Kenshi. But I mean,
move back up to sack.
You know, Detroit ball
line again.
The second best Shang song, right?
When I move back to sack, what?
I said you could play offline with Ryan all the time now. Once you get back up here.
Yeah, I know for sure. I'm definitely gonna be like trying to get like if there's more people in the community that don't come out, I'm trying to get a lot of people to come out there so we can have a little something there in sack. There's actually a lot of good players that are in SAC. Like even Ike Kizzle when he was playing, he's from Sacramento. I didn't even know that until I met him at Anaheim. And then he moved
he's originally from Elk Grove.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh, question, Chris G. Do you ever plan on going to an MLG event?
It depends on what it's for.
Well, if Mortal Kombat's there and Tekken and maybe some other damn game, would you end up going?
It has to be something else.
KOF.
You wouldn't go to MLG just for MK? I think is what
Nope.
he's asking. Why not? Not confident enough? Or
Fuck MLG. They could suck my dick. Those cock
It's a
sucking
serious
whores.
question, man. Come on.
I'm giving you a serious answer. They're a bunch of fucking
We didn't
whores.
ask you for a fucking answer. We're asking Chris G right
I'm
now.
answering it for him because he knows it's the same fucking answer. He'll just say exactly what I'm saying nicer. Fucking cocksuckers.
Maybe, but
Cocksuckers.
usually since they're having something on the same weekend as another major, the other majors are more fun.
Thank you. That was a nice way of saying what I just said.
It has really put a big. It has really put a big damper having the MLG events the same weekends as other tournaments and stuff. So.
And plus,
Yeah.
I play Marvel, so why would I go to MLG?
Well, if you stood a possibility of at least placing top 5.
So people can make fun of me in Mortal Kombat some more.
Well, what if you place actually top 5 or top 3?
I think Chris G's really a strong MK player. In any game he plays, he's always tops. I mean, he's always definitely a contender to win money, no matter what tournament it is.
Well, I actually played with Wtih again a little bit. Gotten some better. We'll see how that goes too.
Have you given up on New Cybot?
Oh hell yeah!
Oh, thank God, finally.
Yeah, Noob Saibot he just can't cut it. You can use him for certain matchups, but he just can't cut it, man.
He sucks.
Fuck yeah.
What made you pick up Noob Saibot in the first place?
Oh, because I like Noob Saibot.
Okay.
He's an awesome character.
Let me ask you: you never thought about picking up Cabal?
Nope.
With your kind of execution, you think you can handle Cabal?
Easily, but he's boring.
Ah.
Here we go.
Well, I mean, Kenshi's boring too, but I'm not trying to put too much work.
Yeah,
that's
easy
that's right.
and be a contender again.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of people feel Kenshi is one of the at least top 5 in the game.
I think he's top 2, dude.
Wow, top 2?
Dude, I think it goes Cabal, Kenshi, then Cyrax. Oh no, I don't know. Maybe Freddy over Cyrax. Freddy over Cyrax. Maybe.
I love how a lot of people have put Freddy as their top 5, and yet there's only maybe 10 Freddy players out there.
Dude, I've always said Freddy was good, dude. I've always said it. Like, Freddy is so fucking good. You just can't deny it. Like, I don't know why there isn't more Freddy Krueger players, honestly, dude.
I
he
want
has
the same thing.
The thing is, he has the best zoning in the game. He has a sick, underrated rushdown game as well. It's ridiculous with his highs and his lows and his mix-ups. It's stupid.
Mm-hmm.
He's really good.
All of his mix-ups lead to like at least minimum 40% 1 meter or 1 bar meter combos. So I mean, like someday someone's gonna play him exactly as he's going to be like supposed to be played, and he's gonna just outshine everybody except for maybe Cabal. And my call is that guy's gonna be DarKNaTaS.
Yeah, for sure, dude.
Dab, you played me. What did you think?
Yeah, the best Freddy I've ever played. There was one other Freddy I've played before. He was online play. He stopped playing. He was like, it's before I ever played you, or even knew a lot about Freddy. And his name was Bury Me in Black. I don't know if you ever knew who that was.
He only played Rushdown though. That was his part.
That's what I'm saying. The Rushdown game is what caught me when he was playing with. I was like, damn, that's crazy, dude.
And who do you think I learned from? It was from him. Me and him.
He might be at SCR. I know he's a SoCal guy. He came last year.
He said he dropped the game, dude. He said, no, I'm not doing it no more.
He changed his name.
Oh, I'm a mod.
Oh, yeah, I know. I don't know. I messaged him a couple weeks ago. I was like, yo, you finna go to SCR, but it'd be cool to meet you. This blah, blah, blah. He's like, no, I dropped the game. I'm not playing it no more. I was like, what? You're stupid. Like, I told him before, like, long time ago, like, to start going to the EGP tournaments, I guarantee he would win because no one knows Freddy over there. You know what I'm saying? The West Coast. Like I remember
I thought
went
Wonder
to,
Chef played Freddy.
Huh? He did, but it was like it seemed like it was like an experiment type of thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I picked a Freddy. I can pretty much get top with just, you know what I'm saying, zoning alone, or just how he was playing with him. You know what I'm saying? But I think if Bury Me and Black would went over there, this was my second like offline big, offline tournament. I was like, dude, if you go there, I guarantee you'll win first place.
He's good. He's even more mixed up than I am, and I'm like, what the fuck? So, a lot of the tricks and stuff I learned, it was from him, and me and him kind of changed things back and forth. And he saw some things I was doing, he liked it, so he started picking up, and I saw some things he was doing, and I liked it, so I picked it up. So it's kind of like,
yeah, that's man when you get the best of both worlds for real.
Yeah, that's why you know what? A lot of people say mirror matches don't matter. I feel they do because you learn more from it.
Oh, dude, they matter like a motherfucker.
Yeah. So you learn a lot of shit from playing your own fucking self.
Yep.
But you never get saltier than losing a mirror match. I will tell you that right now.
I do admit that.
On player, yes.
When playing another Freddy player who does the same shit I do, it's like, fuck, man.
Yeah, it's like I lost to my own shenanigans. You know how salty I get getting... I am the saltiest person if I ever get rune trapped. I just want to kill myself. I'm like, this game's so dumb. So dumb.
Like,
no, the thing that sucks in mirror matches is player one advantage as well. That shit sucks too.
You know what? I don't even think that exists to me. I've never noticed it change my game.
Pick anybody. Pick, like, for example, pick Kabal mirror match and dash at the same time. Even do EX dash on second player. The first player will always outdash him and he'll get him.
Yeah,
Every
but
time.
I mean, I've never seen that affect a match online. So I mean, I don't really care about it.
Yeah, it's not really like a bit. It's just like certain situations. But yeah, you're right. It's not like really something to really be like, oh fuck. You know what I'm saying?
When it first was discovered and everyone was freaking out about it and everyone was like, okay, we got flip coins for first player. Like, I'll always give the other person first player advantage if they want it.
Yeah.
I really don't care.
Yeah, that's how I was.
Yeah.
That's how I am. I'm just like, fuck it. Well, whoever gets here first. How about that? If I'm here first,
Yeah.
alright. If not, then whatever.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna be like, fuck. Okay, I lost. Can we switch seats, please? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
Hell yeah.
Like, I would rather choose the stage over get first player
for real.
advantage.
I'm excited for SCR. There's gonna be so many good players there. It's gonna be a lot of competition.
I just want to see Chris G body 16-bit 5-0. That's what I want to see.
It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
5-0.
Yeah,
That's it. Yeah, 5-0. That's what I want to see happen, bro.
What if it's 5-1?
Oh, that's still pretty bad also, but 5-0 would be even better. Now, I don't know if you heard about, if you watched last week's show, but there was a whole big thing and it revolves around 16-bit about rigging brackets and shit. And we had video proof of that shit. So he's been like MIA ever since that episode.
Are you serious?
We are dead ass serious.
Yeah, man, it happened. He rigged the brackets. They thought their stream was off when he was talking about rigging the brackets, and apparently the stream was like still on, and people were listening to them talking about rigging brackets.
And we broke the fucking exclusive last week. We had over 250 people watching this when this broke out, and this caused a mass, a mass outbreak on Test Your Might. They made a thread on Test Your Might about the show. It had like 300 something replies and over 14,000 views on the thread. Just because of the video we showed on the show.
Damn.
So for once, Chris G is the hero in this matchup.
No, really? Wow, that's different.
Yeah, dude, it was really crazy.
And it's even better that 16-bit came on and actually admitted that he did it too, because a lot of people thought it was staged, but then he came on and actually admitted to it, and which kind of fucked over Claude, because Claude was kind of denying that it ever happened. I think 16-bit came on and was like, nope, it happened.
Well, needless to say, he apologized and everybody needs to get over it.
I mean, there's not much else you can do but apologize, but the fact that he did it is just kind of, it puts a stain on the entire MK community.
How?
Let's all beat him up. Like.
How's it put a stain on him, on the community?
Well, so now the MK community's been confirmed as rigging brackets. Top players will rig brackets.
Can you show me a group of FGC players that have never rigged a bracket?
No, but up until now, we were the only one that did.
Now we fit in.
Yeah, there you go.
Now we could be accepted.
I mean, it sucks that it happened, but you know, I like I said on the show, you know, I find it us to be fucking hypocritical to fucking criticize somebody for doing something fucked up, when you know what. If you want me to play Illuminati's Illuminati, I could fucking find little things about everybody in this community that makes you just a little bit more fucked up than the next guy. But I don't want to, but that was something that I felt had to come out. But, you know, beyond it coming out, it's not something that should be, you know, an issue that comes up every day. Let it go. You know, I mean, I don't even like talking about it on the show. Like you said, it does make us kind of look like assholes. He explained his reasoning and move on. You know, I actually had a long talk with him, and I said, you know, your statement was sincere, I felt. You know, and when he called me up, he actually thanked me. He was like, look, you know, I feel like a burden's off my chest, you know, this whole not wanting to lose. I said, yeah, but you understand something? I'm gonna basically prove your theory wrong. You come in 5th and 3rd 90% of the time, therefore you have to lose. So your quest to not lose has never actually come to fruition. You know, unless you're out winning a tournament, which, you know, SCR and I guess, what did he win? One of the arenas, did he win? What was the other one he won? You know, he won another, I think he won 2 tournaments, right?
I don't remember whichever one.
You know, so I was like, you know, at the end of the day, unless you come in first, you have to lose. And Dirty Rubber, it's not that we're just so forgiving, but people make mistakes. You know, what are you going to do?
I'm not forgiving. That fucked me over. I don't give a shit,
Yeah,
dude.
well, you know what? You bitched like a pussy the whole time just to get to the tournament, so don't break my balls.
I don't give a fuck, dude. That still fucked me over.
Yeah, it's just unfair to do to your, you know, we're all trying to support the game, and our game is already kind of frowned upon
Yeah,
by
but you
the
know
game
what?
community. So
Every top player in this community shits on lower people.
I don't. Mind you, I'm not a top player. I'm a medium player. But even if I were to be a top player, I would never shit on any lower players. Because any player that plays a game is deserving of the spotlight, you know. Anyone could be a top player on any given day anyways, you know.
No, I mean, like I said, the community is dysfunctional as it is. So, I mean, one more piece of dysfunction didn't hurt it any more than it already hurts itself.
Nah, I think if anything, 16-Bit hurt himself and lost himself a couple fans.
Who gives a fuck about fans? You think I do the show for fans? Everybody could suck my dick.
If you had no fans, you wouldn't have anybody watching the show, and you'd be wasting hours of your life every Tuesday.
Why am I wasting hours of my life?
If you had no fans, you would.
But why would I be wasting my life? Do you think I did this show for fans?
Obviously.
Obviously, you misinterpreted the show.
You're doing this for the community, right?
For the community, not for fans. I don't need fans. I don't even know. The community still functions whether I got fans or not.
I think you're misinterpreting the definition of fans here. You know, people enjoy watching your show, so they tune in every week, and they like to be part of the community. That to me is considered a fan. Someone who is a fan would tune in to watch you play your matches on stream because they enjoy watching you and they just enjoy it. There's plenty of people who aren't able to make it out to tournaments, who sit at home and they watch the streams because that's what they like to do. And it's no different than watching like WWE or something. You know, they pick their favorite guy and they watch him.
When I think of fans, you know, when you say you do it for fans, it's almost as if like I need to have a group of people that I do it for the community, for the simple fact that Tuesday nights I'll do my best to get fucking people that you guys actually want to listen to. Whether you want to listen to it and say, oh, I'm a fan, or if you just say, hey, I just listen to the show because I want to listen to the show.
Yeah, that would, to me, would be considered a fan. Anyone who tunes in to listen to the show because they like to watch the show would be considered a fan.
Yes, but the way you said it in the beginning is as if I need fans. I enjoy people watching the show. Hey, you could watch the show. I mean, you know, and say, you know, and somebody say, well, why do you watch the show? You could say, because that guy JamessMK is a fucked up motherfucker, and I like to hear what stupid shit he says. You're not a fan, but you listen to the show.
You're probably right. You're probably right. I misused the word fan.
Oh, Dink. By the way, I like your Dink episodes. They're pretty funny.
Oh, you like guys like Dink Facts?
Oh yeah, I've been tuning in. I didn't watch the last one. I saw the first three, but I forgot to I missed the fourth one. But it's really funny.
Thanks, man. I do it more for entertainment than I try and help. It's more to like encourage people to go to tournaments by giving them tips on how to do well, so that they give themselves more confidence to go to the tournaments. And then I try to mix in my humor for entertainment, and I try to keep it short, under 5 minutes, so that people aren't waiting around for like 5 hours like they did on the KTP stuff. So I really enjoy doing it too. It's fun. It's entertaining for me, and it's a challenge to try and come up with new funny shit to do every week. You gotta watch episode 4 though, man. It's pretty awesome.
I'll watch it tomorrow. But definitely, I like it. I get a kick out of the shit you say.
If it ends up being episode 4 wasn't really too popular, but I thought it was one of my best episodes. But if it ends up being more popular, I'm gonna try and do like a live Dink Facts kind of thing, and keep it short to like an hour, thing or something. I don't know.
You just gotta promote. You just gotta promote it more.
Yeah. I mean, I only do it on MKU because MKU has been so good to me over the last 8 years that like I'm 100% loyal to them. I mean, I do post on TYM. TYM's been good to me as well. They promote me too, but MKU is my home, and I was one of the players that helped build MKU into what it is today. So I stay loyal to them, and that's kind of my gift to them to say thank you, is have a show from one of the tournament players that hasn't went over to the dark side of TYM.
No, I don't consider it the dark side. It's just the other side.
Yeah, I know. It just seems that they all go over there and then they just never are seen on TYM again, with the exception of Pig of the Hut. Pig of the Hut posts on MKU. He usually posts the same stuff on both, so he's really good about that.
Like I said, I'm a firm believer that whether it's, I don't even give a shit, the 6 people that are around MKO are still part of the community.
I forgot about MKO. I should actually stop in there again.
Yeah, I put a post in the message boards also. I put a post there, TRMK, Event Hub, Show Right You Can, and then MKU and Touch Your Might.
I go to TRMK more than I've gone to Mortal Kombat Online. That's where everyone starts.
TRMK gets a decent amount of people still.
Yeah, they do. They have their own little group of stuff, people there.
Yeah,
hey,
I'm surprised.
Have you guys seen the new Injustice package thing with the stick and the skins and stuff?
Yeah, I talked about that earlier about how Doomsday might be in the game because he was on the picture of the stick and shit like that.
It would be pretty logical to say. I mean, I really don't think they would put Pac-Man on the stick and then say, "Oh yeah, we're not putting him in the game."
Yeah.
But didn't they say that there's going to be certain players, certain characters in the story mode that won't be playable as well?
Did they?
Didn't you hear about that? It was on TYM a couple days ago, I want to say.
I don't know. I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting.
Like, how like on MK9 you would be playing Shao Kahn's level in Coliseum, you'll see Tanya and some chains, shit like that.
Oh, they might do stuff like that. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know how they're gonna do it, but it's probably gonna be some like, oh look, that's fucking Martian Manhunter or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, like on the pit stage, you see Frost and fucking who else in the back?
Yeah.
I want to see who the manufacturer of that stick is, if it's PDP or Mad Cats or Hori or whoever.
Yeah, I definitely want to know that because I have no idea. I was trying to look at it.
The stick looks good. I like. It looks like a Japanese stick with a bat top. I could get down with that.
Yeah, visually it looks good. It's just the joystick is it has that PDP look to it. And I'm like, yeah.
That's just because it's a bat top. It looks like a Japanese stick with a bat top on it. It's real low profile.
So what do you guys think?
It doesn't look like a hap stick.
So you guys think it looks more like a PDP stick or more of a Mad Cat stick or somebody else?
It looks like a high quality stick to me. It's just that it has the same stick type as the PDP stick, but I mean I guess that doesn't necessarily mean shit. I just bought a stick, so I'm kind of pissed off that like 2 weeks before I bought one and this is announced because I only bought it to learn Injustice on.
Yeah, you can't return it.
Well, I could. I do it within 2 weeks, but it's a Quan bun. It's really nice, and I've already used the layout, so I mean, I'll just stick it through, I guess.
Okay.
I'll probably get the other one anyways, just because I'm a douchebag like that. I'll just buy whatever NetherRealm puts out because I'm a huge fanboy.
I'll end up buying it too, and if it sucks, it'll collect dust with my MK PDP stick.
Yeah, there you go.
Hey, yo, Chris G, how many sticks you got at your house?
Mm,
Man, I know you got a freaking collection from all the tournaments you won.
Let me see, like,
Damn. You already know it's a lot. He's like, shit, 5, 10, 30. I got like 52.
like 14.
14?
And I'm still missing 6.
Wait, you're still missing sticks?
See, he's at 52.
No, Biggie owes me 4 sticks.
Damn.
And Chris Hatala, the guy who runs Seasons Reading, he owes me 2 sticks and 2 headsets.
Wow.
How the fuck, yo, let me ask you something. How the fuck do people owe sticks? How do they not, like,
Because
don't they tell you, like, yeah, we got
Yeah,
these
they
sticks
said
for
the
you
winner
at the
gets a stick.
tournament?
They said the winner gets a stick. I didn't get my stick.
Hey, don't worry, man. I still haven't got my Revelations check from fucking last year.
Ain't many people
I
that
want
has.
I was gonna say, I think the people from Devastation even got you beat.
At least give me an IOU. I mean, shit.
Damn.
Yeah, I want my sticks. I don't care.
What happened with Revelations? They just didn't
Dude.
pay anybody?
They didn't pay, no. Like, right when I got there, I was hearing that they were shady the year before. I was like, oh, great. And so then I top 8, and I'm like, oh, shit, I'm fucking winning money finally, right? And it's like, I still haven't got paid. I'm like, what the fuck?
Damn.
Me, Denzel, MIT, Tyrant, P-Board, all of us, we haven't got paid yet.
I heard there was some shady shit that went on, though, on tournament organizer-wise.
Dude, he kicked out, like, there was, like, I forgot how many KOF players there. There wasn't a lot, but he, like, just kicked them out of their own tournament.
No, they walked out because they couldn't guarantee the money.
Walked out. Yeah, there you go.
From what I heard, this is what I heard that the story was. Apparently, the TO pissed off, we'll say, higher-ups that run tournaments, like, from what I heard, maybe, I don't know, maybe in the Vegas area. Just guessing. And apparently the fire marshal showed up at the tournament for being overcrowded and apparently fined them and told them they had to immediately pay. So some of the money that they were giving away as prize money was apparently basically given as money to leave them alone, and that's what fucked up the prize money and all that shit for the event. Because he was kind of forced to pay up, like, right then and there. That's what I was told. I don't know the truth to it. I don't know, you know. It's
Yeah,
all
I heard the
hearsay.
same thing.
It's all
Yeah,
hearsay.
I think that's what happened.
So somebody got pissed off and knocked him out for having too many people. So, I mean, I really can't hold it against them. As in, look, you know what? I have $100 in my pocket, and if you're telling me I got to give 75 away right now, somebody's got to unfortunately get fucked. You know, but I mean, I would have figured by now he would have straightened it out.
That's fucked up, dude. Those people paid.
You know.
Yeah, Mr. Molina said he didn't get paid from Devastation.
Yeah, people didn't get
He
paid.
still haven't got paid?
No.
Rio never got paid from
Rio
his
never got
also.
paid either.
Yeah, that's shady.
Devastation was a bit of a different issue, I think, though, because they had a major sponsor drop out last minute. But the only problem that I see with that is I don't understand why a major sponsor would want to drop out last minute. So I think that something must have happened to make that sponsor want to drop out.
Well, if you pissed them
Some
off.
shady shit.
Yeah.
If you pissed them off, or if the sponsor was never really a sponsor.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
might have
that's
just told
usually the
everyone it was a sponsor, and then the last minute they just didn't get the paperwork till late saying no, we don't want a sponsor.
Most
Yeah.
sponsors aren't sponsored. People keep misusing the word.
It's kind of like when people ask me, "Yo, are you getting this person? Who's this fucking guy you want me to get, Natish?"
Kevin Conroy?
You know, I reached out to this guy. I ain't got an answer back. All of a sudden, I'm getting Facebook. Oh my God, you're getting Kevin Conroy on the show? I'm like, yo, I don't make a promise until I can fucking promise it.
Who's Kevin?
The voice of Batman.
The voice of Batman.
The guy who does the voice of Batman, yeah.
Batman
Who's
has a different.
It's not. It's apparently the same dude for everything.
It's Kevin Conroy does the voice of Batman from the animated series, the cartoon. He was in the Justice League cartoon. He also did the voice for Batman Arkham Asylum, and he's the voice of Batman and Injustice.
Wow.
Yeah, that's tight.
And apparently he grew up about fucking 5 minutes from my house. Isn't that fucked up? How I just told you Christopher Lambert lived 10 minutes from me. Christopher Lambert grew up 10 minutes to one side, and then fucking this guy grew up 10 minutes the other way. And I can't get in contact with neither one right now.
That's fair.
But I spoke to Eminem.
What?
What?
Why would you do that?
Why wouldn't I do? Why would I do that? Because when somebody's in front of you, you kind of talk to them.
I respect that.
But I've tried to convince him. I'm working on him. I think I might be able to convince him to come on the show. He actually games. He ain't a big gamer though, but it's fucking Eminem. So if I can get him on, I'll get him on.
You actually bumped into him?
Yeah, he's got a studio downtown.
Oh.
So I don't know if I'm gonna get him, but we'll see. Yeah, K7, you may think he's garbage, but I think other people like him. So to each is his own.
You can't argue that the guy just took over the rap game for the longest time.
Can't take now.
Like
like
him or not, I'm not a big fan of him myself, especially his older shit. I think it's all crap, but he totally took over the rap game and changed it.
Who, Eminem?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. I second that.
He curses too much.
He's possibly the most influential rapper of all time.
Wait, I liked his old shit when he first started coming out and all his little mixtapes and shit. That shit was sick, dude.
Oh, Eminem sucks now.
Yeah, I don't like his shit now. Now that he's gotten away from the Illuminati, his shit don't sound cool no more.
No, not anymore. I don't listen to that guy. I actually still like to listen to Lil Wayne sometimes.
Little Wayne,
Yo, Chris, when you're playing your matches, what kind of music are you listening to?
The music I actually listen to is rap, for the most part. Hip hop, some old school, like 90s freestyle. I really like that too.
The freestyle
sick,
stuff.
like cypher type shit. That's tight.
And maybe some house music here and there.
Okay.
I enjoy dubstep because it's loud and then I can't hear anybody. Last year at SCR,
Flex and I can't stop. Dubstep. I like that.
I can't deal with it. It's impossible.
I love that.
Last year at SCR, my buddy was playing his matches, and there was this group of dudes that were just screaming at him the whole time. And he's like, this is his first MK tournament he's ever been to. And they were just screaming at him. He was playing online Tony. And they're like, don't drop your combos. Don't drop your combos. You better hope you don't drop your combos. Oh,
Tony's homies. Yeah, when you're in SoCal, Tony's homies are always there fucking hyping up shit and fucking screaming.
All right, guys, give me a second. I got to run a quick commercial here, so don't fucking talk over me.
All right,
I'm actually out of here. See you guys later.
Yeah, all right, man.
Yeah,
I gotta
likewise.
work in the morning.
I gotta work in the morning.
All right,
See you
man.
guys. Thanks for having
I'll
me
talk
on.
to you guys
You got
later.
it, guys. All right. Got, once again, Operation Wolf coming up January 26th at Yestercades in Red Bank, New Jersey, held by Mr. Shock and U.S. Cables. 7 p.m. to 2 a.m., $10 entry fee for MK9, $15 at the door. It's a great fucking place to go check out. It's got all classic arcade games that are set to free play. So pretty much anybody that's in the tri-state area, I mean, shit, if you want to get on a plane for this, get on a plane for this. But Shock always puts on a great tournament. It's going to have, obviously, MK9 there. I honestly don't know. I believe he's in the chat. I don't know what other games he's going to have, but at the end of the day, all I care about really is MK9.
Yeah, he's in the chat. I think he might be still here. Like I saw him talking for a while.
Yeah.
Wait, what tournament?
MK9 tournament down in Red Bank.
Oh, that tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah, Operation Wolf.
Operation Wolf. and everybody
it's
needs.
the $15, man. That
Yeah, but everything else is set. They're gonna try to have an MK4 on a cabinet. He's got obviously the place has got MK1, 2, and 3 there as well already.
Wait, Chris G, have you ever been to Yestercades?
I think I did once to check it out, but again, like people would come, but like the New York people, they're not gonna want to spend money because since they're already all broke, they're not gonna want to spend $15 for venue fee on top of let's say $4 or $5 traveling, and then $10 or whatever to enter. Like that's a problem.
You'd be surprised. He's got about 50 people saying they're supposed to be coming.
Yeah, got up to 50 people coming right now.
How many people came the last time?
Last time it was all the normal New Yorkers, Rio. The Philly crowd was, well, the Pennsylvania crowd was.
Well, the last time I was there was like 40 something, like 45.
Yeah, Swift, Tom Hanks, and those guys were there.
Hey, everyone but MK people.
No, MK people were there.
No, that's what I meant. Like, who else?
Oh, as
besides the
far
MK
as
people?
I mean, like you're not getting the yipes or any of them because you know, I mean, they basically, you know, he ran MK9. I don't know. They had some clowns that were running there. I think it was Soul Calibur last time. Or
Yeah,
Tekken.
didn't you have Sweet Johnny Cage and L.I. Joe there also?
Yeah, well, they come through.
Arturo came through also with me one
Arturo
time.
comes through. Had 32 players last time. Plus FGC guests on Sunday last year. In 10 minutes, by the way, guys. In 10 minutes, I'll be running an exclusive video. We'll just say it's going to shock you. No pun intended.
Well, say who's it from. That way people will know.
Who do you
They
think?
won't leave.
Tony T.
I know that, but you gotta let them know that.
I don't have to let them know shit.
We got an exclusive video from Tony T, first ever being seen on the show, guys. So stick around.
Who?
Tony T. Do you know who Tony T is?
Shocking, eh? Okay.
Tony T's the like one of the best Cyrex players who made all the combo videos for Cyrex.
Ooh, okay.
You know that guy?
Oh.
I've seen it.
Yeah, so he's the one that's been known to break Cyrex, and every time NetherRealms packs a game, he found a new way to break it. And he's also the one working on the mod pack with the like the Avenger characters being in the Mortal Kombat game and shit like that. Like he had Iron Man and Captain America and Hulk, like modified inside the game and shit like that.
That's pretty cool.
Just stick around. You'll see. You'll enjoy what you see. Trust me.
All right, I'll stick around.
But, you know, like I said, everybody check out. If you're in the tri-state area, come to fucking Operation Wolf. Check it out. Fucking Shock always puts on a good show. Plus, they got good grub over there. So, for you people
When is it again?
Operation Wolf. It's January 26th.
Yeah, you got the stream on, Chris?
Anything that weekend?
No, because SCR is the weekend before that. So after that, there's nothing.
Hold on. When do I leave for that stupid injustice crap?
Man, don't be saying that too much. You won't be. I don't know what your date is. I thought it was first week of Feb. Or you end of January.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm under contract.
Yeah.
Not really.
Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah.
So, yeah, pizza soda on Shock. See that? Pizza soda on Shock, Chris G. It's Jersey pizza now. Just give the chicken wings. They're better.
Oh, you mean the Jersey pizza made from Brooklyn?
You mean the Jersey pizza that's made from Jersey water?
Chris, what part of Brooklyn are you in?
Urban?
What part of Brooklyn are you in?
I'm in Bay Ridge. I moved there last year.
Oh, you're in Bay Ridge. Okay.
I'm moving again, like soon.
What, Park Avenue with all your tournament winnings?
No, I'm going to Kings Highway.
All right, that's not much more further off. It's probably like what, 20 minutes away from there, 15.
Yeah. I'm actually, if you know Remix Nelson.
Yeah.
I've heard of him.
Yeah, I'm moving with that guy.
Oh yeah, really?
Yeah, so now we're gonna be like randomly hype.
So like it's gonna be like the odd couple that's not that odd.
Exactly.
Yo, let me ask you, did you ever find out who stole your money at your house?
That is being taken care of.
Still?
Yeah, it took a lot longer than I thought, but most likely we'll be able to get it back.
Okay.
That's a good thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a lot of money, man. Shit.
So what's up there, Grow?
Oh, what's up, James?
What's going on with you in your neck of the woods?
Nothing much. I'm just happy to be back on for, it's been a while. I've been thinking about my internet, been fucking with me and everything, so I wasn't able to catch some shows, but I'm back.
That's a good thing. Yeah, you hit me up
Yeah.
saying you've been on the down low. But yeah, did you catch the earlier part of the show with Larnell?
Yeah, I did. Well, I caught like some parts of when you upload to YouTube, I'll watch it and catch the whole thing.
Yeah, he definitely was a cool cat, man.
Yeah, we definitely got a few spoilers that we didn't know about. A little bit about Legacy 2, but some stuff we didn't know about Legacy 1 that's supposed to have happened, and it was very, very interesting conversation we had with him.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, so you'll definitely get some shit out of it. Like I said, I'm about to run this video.
Do you have it yet? Ready yet?
Jesus Christ, suck my dick.
I'm asking if you have it ready yet.
Did I say I'm putting it up now?
You say you're about to run this video. It sounds like
In
you're
a
about
couple
to put
of
it.
minutes. In
Okay,
a couple of
I'm
minutes.
just making sure, 'cause I'm trying to tweet it out right now.
Jesus Christ. You can tweet it out. Let the motherfucker sit and wait. Like I gotta wait.
Well, that's what I'm doing right now.
I see that. I could read Twitter too. I could tweet, twat, and read too, man.
You can read that?
I could read that shit. What the fuck, man? Where the fuck is it? He kills me sometimes. 'Cause I might have to download it myself to get the better quality. Nah, James don't need a beer. James don't need beer no more. James gave beer up.
Yeah, right. 10 days, dude.
Nah, I'm not gonna start. Seriously, I'm done drinking.
Nah, fuck that. 10 more days,
Nah,
dude.
I'm done drinking. I'm telling you right now, I'm done fucking drinking. And I don't do that Jameson shit either, man. Fuck that noise.
Yo, Tyrant wants to come on.
Alright.
Oh, James, didn't you say that you was gonna, that you was gonna go back?
What?
Let me see. Now you was talking about your drinking thing or whatnot. Don't you got 10 more days?
Yeah, 10 more days.
Oh.
But I don't know if I'm gonna start drinking again.
Oh.
Man, the first thing you do is have a hit of moonshine.
Hell's no.
You promised on the show you're gonna have a fucking drink.
Yeah, well, people promise shit all the time.
Dude, if you have a drink, I'll even have a drink, because I don't even hardly ever drink.
You drink some of the moonshine.
Oh yeah, that was about it, man. That was the first time I had a drink in fucking months. Like, probably more than 6 months. I'm not a heavy drinker, that's why.
And him as well. Let me see, where are you? I have a feeling he's gonna counteract some people thinking they're blowing up fucking SCR.
Who?
Tyrant.
Oh.
Can I win SEO?
I think you should win SCR.
SoCal Regional is gonna be good this weekend. I can't wait for it. It's gonna be really good.
I don't even care about the tournament. I just want to see Chris G beat fucking 16-bit. That's it. That's
man,
all I
16
give a shit about.
That 16-bit hate. But that was kind of fucked up, though. That was kind of fucked up. But hey, he apologized or whatnot. But it's still kind of fucked up.
I never denied it was fucked up. I'm just saying, you know, you gotta fucking let go of it a little bit. You know, I mean, at the end of the day, as people yell at him saying it's just a game, I could say the same thing to these motherfuckers. You get mad over a guy that cheated in just a game. You know,
Yeah.
You know, and then they say, well, what about the Marvaz and Rio thing? And now everybody starts to compare notes and shit. So what?
If you cheat, aren't you supposed to win?
That's what I told him. I said, if you're cheating, you would think you would win. And I said, what are you cheating? You know, what was the whole thing about? And he basically said it was because he didn't want to lose. I said, but if you come in fifth, therefore 4 other people beat you, so you lost. So you didn't prevent anything from happening.
So,
Yeah,
I mean,
playing
hold that.
kind of backfired.
You know, but, you know, he kind of saw that, and at that point, he kind of was like, you know what, you're kind of right. I go, I know. You know, when I come in fucking 27th place, guess what? Fucking 27th place sucks.
Yeah, remember, that's because most of the time you were drunk or on pills.
Yeah, well, still.
Imagine if you're sober, you'll probably actually come in 16th.
If I was
Remember
still,
that Evo? Remember that Evo comeback you started having, man?
I came in, yeah, I remember it.
And you did the same thing at MLG also. Weren't you coming back in MLG tournament? You were like in.
Yeah, I came in like 25th, some shit.
Yeah.
And like you know, this happened also. What was it? I think it was Power Up. I think it was when 2010, and like you know, Noel Brown and Just Wong, you know, they got caught. What's that?
Hold on, tell him something to James. He's
What
trying
are
to
you-
get Tyrant.
What are you saying?
Okay.
I'm not worried about that right now. I'll do something else.
Go ahead, bro. What were you saying?
No, I was saying that you know, I remember the Noel Brown and Justin Wong, you know, situation, and you know, they were playing in grand finals, and you know, they didn't pick their main characters, you know, they picked other characters or whatnot, and it looked like you know they were just sandbagging, you know, pot splitting or whatnot, and like Justin Wong, you know, he got yellow carded because of the whole situation or whatnot, and then like it was like I guess Noel was the reason, you know, he had something to do, you know, with the brackets or whatnot. It was nothing really concrete about the whole thing or whatnot, you know, it was just bits and pieces, but you know, yeah. So yeah, I mean, you know, this stuff happens, you know, it happens in communities or whatnot, you know, whether it's not, you know, actually put out there or whatnot, but it happens.
You ready to put the video, I think?
Yep.
Yo, Chris G, you got the stream on?
Yeah, I got
Alright.
the picture right there. You see the picture? You should click on it. It's the gayest thing in the world.
I just saw that. I saw when they posted that. Shit was funny as hell.
Alright, everybody shut the fuck up. Solves that.
Alright, mute your mic, guys.
Alright, this is Tony T exclusive, guys. Once again. Alright, this is the new and improved. I don't even know what this is.
Do not touch me again.
Then don't take my stuff.
You have no idea what you're dealing with.
Shakespeare in the Park? Doth mother know you weareth her drapes? Don't make me laugh.
don't know what you plan on doing here.
I've come here to put an end to Loki's schemes.
Then prove it. Put that hammer down.
Yeah, no. Bad call. He loves his hammer.
You want me to put the hammer down?
Are we done here?
Wow, that was pretty fucking cool.
So another Tony T exclusive, showing how he's slowly incorporating the whole Avengers cast into Mortal Kombat. Something
That's the first time we've seen Thor in a game.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is pretty sick shit right there.
Let me add.
That was awesome.
And it's only gonna get better. It ain't even done yet.
Where's Tony T, yo? Tony T, if you hear me, man, Polo wants to know where's the cap on where's Captain America's shield in the game?
Let me. Where is?
Yo, Polo, I know you guys would love it, interested to fucking have a Marvel's mashup with Mortal Kombat, man.
We need more hammers. Not enough hammers.
So that was a teaser to what you plan on doing then, for what Tony T was planning on doing. It looks like.
Yo, what's up?
What's up,
Tyrant,
man?
yeah?
Yes, he's here. I got him. Yeah, I definitely see some good stuff to come in the future with that. I could see it growing. You know, I'm sure. I just hope we don't get fucked with the Marvel thing, but I don't give a shit. I know copyrights. His Natus likes to fight all the time.
Well, no, Tony T already asked me if I could remove it off the archive. I was fine with that.
Yeah. I did the what? The Doogie?
The Dougie.
The Dougie? What the fuck is the Dougie?
Remember the Dougie?
I don't know what the fuck a Dougie is. A Doogie? A Dookie? I dropped a Dookie on stream. So what's up, Mr. Tyrant? What's your prediction for SCR?
I'm gonna win the whole thing.
Wow, everybody's gonna win the whole
Man,
thing.
what's up with this, man? Everybody wants to win this shit.
Damn,
Yeah,
man,
right?
They're gonna win this shit. It's like, yo, they're gonna have to give out like 10 first places.
I just want third.
Oh, yo, Chris, man. So you've been practicing, bro? Like hardcore?
Not really.
Oh, cool. Well, you don't need to. You play Kenshi, so.
I played like 2 days.
2-day Kenshis.
2 days and he was going even with the fucking CD brothers.
Tell you, man, that character, man. But, are you still... Is that money match still going on with you in 16-bit or no?
Yeah, it should be.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So you think you're gonna beat him or what?
I mean, after what I saw from the past videos of Pig and this guy, I don't know, it doesn't look that bad.
What's Chris G body everybody, dude?
I know. I just have this
You're gonna
strange
see
feeling.
Chris G and Pick of the Hut in the grand finals with fucking Kenshi mirrors.
Yo.
I just want to do good. That's it.
Nah, I'm sure you will, dude. I have no doubt.
Yo.
Yo, who's that?
Tony,
Oh, Mr. Tony T's on.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up, guys?
Oh snap!
How is it down under, buddy?
Oh, what's up, Tony?
Still daylight, man. Who's that? Tyrant, how are you, bro?
What's up, man? Dude, that video is godlike, dude.
Oh, is that Toxic? Jeff, how are you, mate?
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing?
Yeah, not too bad.
So, Tony,
Yeah,
when
sorry, mate.
when's the next video come out?
Okay, well, that's actually that's part of the new video I'll be doing, and I'm gonna be doing like a proper Avengers vid. I've got who have I got? I got Black Widow. I've got Thor. I've got Captain America. I've got Iron Man. Just waiting on what's his name, Hawkeye, and a couple characters to beat up on. Mostly, I've only got 2 characters. I've got Chitauri Soldier and Loki. So yeah, it should be good.
Oh, you got a Loki too, huh?
Yeah, I've got Loki. Yeah.
Oh wait,
He's coming.
let me interrupt you 1 sec. I just got a message. Tyrant, is it your birthday right now?
Yeah, it's my birthday.
Oh, happy birthday!
Oh,
Can I
happy
just send a
birthday,
message
sir.
to Skype?
Happy birthday, man.
Sing it. Thanks, man.
Did you just turn 21? It says here.
Yes, sir.
You can legally drink now.
Finally, yeah.
I'm seeing it right now. Elijah Wilson has a birthday today. You can officially get trashed, and I'm not in California to teach you how to do that right.
I know, man. What the heck?
I gotta make a trip out there. Paco's even jealous of the guy's accent. Hey, so Paco, you guys could spend a couple of bucks and fly this guy out there to test some of that injustice. I think he would definitely be a good candidate. It seems like he can break every game that you guys throw out there. But yeah.
Paco still in the chat?
Is he still here?
Oh, I think he left now. I don't see him.
No, it looks like he split out.
Yeah, I don't see him in here anymore.
Oh, if he listens to the archive, he needs to get his ass to get Tony T out there to test that freaking Injustice game, so it don't come out as broken as MK9 did.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, Paco, for
There
some
you
reason
go.
you're not popping up in the chat list. You're in the chat, but you're not. Your
You're like-
name's not even showing up in the chat at all.
You're like invisible, man.
Yeah.
Like a ninja. But yeah, definitely some good shit there, Tony. How far along are you from a finished product on the other one?
Still a while to go. Like probably another maybe 2 months. I'm still waiting on the 2 characters to beat up on, so I can't really start any combos until I get those 2 characters. But I've got Check on board. He's going to help me do some, and I'm going to try and get Doctor and Dark as well.
Oh, that's cool.
And,
Nice.
Yeah, we should make it pretty good.
I mean, maybe you could put in some DC characters and just finish up on the Making Justice Part 2.
Well, that's another idea, man. I mean, after Avengers, I need a new project, don't I? So
Yeah.
who knows?
You know, you could do like WB stuff and like go with like, I don't know, like Looney Tunes or something, and get like Bugs Bunny and freaking Scrooge McDuck. Be kind of cool.
Yeah, it's all on the table, man.
But yeah, so when's your next time you plan on visiting the States?
Probably July.
Yeah, Evo.
Yeah, I'll probably try and come July. Yeah.
Evo.
Probably just VXG, man. We'll see how we go. I mean, how far apart are they? What, 1 week, 2 weeks?
It's like a week or two, yeah, I think.
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
2 weeks. Yeah.
It's gonna be
I don't know if my boss will let me go longer than 2 weeks. He kind of needs me. But yeah, look, 2 weeks. I'll see what I can do. I'll know more. You know, when it comes around about that time, I should know more.
Which one would be easier for you to get to, Evo or the VXG?
Where's Evo?
Evo's in Cali.
Vegas.
Oh, it's in Vegas. Oh yeah, Vegas, man. Yeah, for sure.
Legalize prostitution.
It's all good by me.
Yeah, did you get the bunny ranch out there?
So Sal87 asks how Tony feels about spending a ton of money traveling to the East Coast only to be part of a tournament with fixed brackets.
Yeah, look, yeah, I was disappointed when I heard it, but I mean, as far as I'm aware, like the brackets didn't end up getting rigged anyway. I think I'm more sort of upset at the fact that Bit would actually want to do something like that. You know what I mean? But you know what? It's water under the bridge, man. I couldn't give a shit. It's all done and dusted.
Exactly.
It's over with now. It's all good.
It's done. It's done.
Yeah.
It's done like bacon. But Natus, I am going to relinquish the show to you for a while, and I am going to start getting ready for work.
Okay.
So when I come back, probably in about a half hour, I'm gonna have to wrap this shiznit up. If anybody drops off, glad you guys showed up. You know, like I said, unfortunately, my ass has got to start getting ready for work. That's just the way it is. And I'm gonna take my ass off camera because I don't need you guys to see me walking around in my fucking Al Bundy underwear.
Just admit, you gotta go take a shit, bro.
No, trust me, if I had to take a shit, I have no problem telling everybody I gotta take a shit. Anyway, I shall return.
I'm gonna head off now too. I've got a mate here. We're gonna have a few games.
Yeah, good night, James.
All right, guys.
Later, Tony, man. Good to hear from you.
Catch you later, guys.
All right, thanks for coming on, Tony. Thanks for the video also. It was good.
No problem, man. No problem. Catch you later.
I guess I'm out of here then.
Who's out now?
Me.
Chris, you're out now too?
I raised my hand.
All right, Chris. Thank you for coming on again, and definitely practice up before you fight 16-bit, man.
Yeah, I'll get some stuff in.
Yeah, and definitely check out those videos I sent you, man.
Alright, thanks, man. Bye-bye.
All right, later, guy.
All right, bye.
All right. Who do we got left now?
I'm heading out too, man. I'll see you.
Toxic, you're out too? All right, Toxic,
Yeah, we'll
we'll
play
see you
soon,
later.
man. I'll find you on PlayStation.
All right.
See you.
Where did Tyrant go? Tyrant just disappeared. All right. Grow, you're still there?
Yeah, I'm still there.
Napalm, you still there?
Yeah, man, I'm here.
All right, Napalm. All right, you're back, fuck, buddy.
Hey, Napalm.
Yo.
Ryback sucks.
What's up?
I said Ryback sucks.
Who sucks?
Ryback.
Why does Ryback suck? There's nothing wrong with Ryback.
Yeah, man. Man, he Ryback.
Man, they got to throw him under the bus lately, man. You got Rock coming back, and they're trying to focus around some other big storylines with CM Punk and shit. You know.
Nah, I'm just saying, I ain't buying. I ain't buying. I know you know, but you know what? See, the thing about him is, I mean, see, he just got pushed too fast, man. You know. Well, I mean, okay, yeah, I mean, he beat a bunch of jobbers, had a bunch of squash matches, and I mean, yeah, he beat the Miz, a former world champion, but I mean, that's not really anybody that's up there when he ain't beat a Cena, ain't beat it Sheamus, then beat Randy Orton, Big Show. I mean, come on, man. You know what I'm saying? I just can't get behind it. I'm sorry.
You know what happened? It's the circumstances.
I can't get.
You got to remember, Cena got injured, and that actually opened the door for Ryback to try to get in, a little bit more. I don't think they meant to push him so soon, but since their top guy got injured, and then CM Punk got injured also, it kind of forced them to give him a bigger push sooner than they wanted to. I feel like he should have got a bigger push maybe more after WrestleMania, when everything kind of cooled down.
Well, maybe, but still, I mean, I just can't get behind the dude. I'm sorry. I can't get not now. When I mean, maybe when he start winning some legit, like real legit matches or whatnot.
Yeah, he hasn't even won anything lately.
That's exactly my point.
But he hasn't actually lost either.
Well, I mean, so it's Hell in a Cell. Last year, that started a little slump for him or whatnot, and well, he won. He might have won like one or two here and there, but he really ain't. Hey, as a matter of fact, has he won any pay per view? Yet?
I don't know.
Wow, I mean, you know what I'm saying? And then on top of that, you trying to push this guy to be a main eventer, and it's just that's all. But you know what? Just like I said, maybe if they start putting him up against some legit competition or whatnot, then maybe I can get behind him or whatnot. Be like, oh, well, okay, Ryback, he's trying to do something. He's, they're trying to push him to be a legit star or whatnot. So, but for right now, I can't get behind. I just can't. Or whatnot. I know Napalm, likes him or whatnot, but
man, I don't even really even follow it.
Oh, you don't?
No, it's just like an inside thing between like me and Crystal or whatnot.
Yeah, I know. Me and Krista, we just do live tweets while Raw be going on or whatnot. We just be tweeting or whatnot. I mean, it's something to keep me entertaining because the product, it's not really as good as it should be, or it's just not as entertaining. And like
Hey guys, I
2012,
don't want to cut into this too much, but I actually realize I'm gonna have to wrap this up because my computer's about to shut down anyway on me. Because it's fucking 3:45, my computer shuts down to do its stupid updates.
Oh, okay. Well, James, I appreciate you for letting me on. Even if it ain't been for a long time.
And come back on next week. Next week is not a problem, man. You're always welcome.
Yeah. I'm doing, and I'm glad my internet stopped digging with me or whatnot. So everything's all good, and I'll probably be on next week. So yeah.
Yeah, definitely. And Napalm, you're always welcome on here.
Yeah, we got Striker next week.
Yep, next week we got Striker from the Legacy 2 show coming on. I also confirmed with Cyrax from the Legacy, which goes to tell you he continues. It's not just off of Legacy 1. We got a lot of guests lined up coming up. Pretty much like I said, every week's gonna be somebody new.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep going until there's nobody left in the community except for Paco Stevens to get on the show. and then he'll have no choice but to get on.
It's got that ball and chain.
Yeah, well, that WB ball and chain. But
well, all right then, James. I'm just go ahead and get out, man. And
all right,
man. Again, and good night, everybody.
All right, man. Talk to you.
All right.
And of course, Mr. Napalm, do you have any final parting words?
No, man. I'm sure Fraud Dink said a bunch of bullshit before I got on. That's probably why you were calling me in here.
Well, I just figured I'd get both sides.
No, man. I mean, it's every chance he gets, he's pulling some shit. That's the bottom line. Like you knew what happened at that tournament.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
He's doing the same shit right now. I mean, it's not going to give him the win this time.
No,
like it did last time. But it's just the principle of this stupid shit, man. I could care less. So we're gonna beat him a year ago. We'll beat him last night. We'll beat him in a year from now. It doesn't matter.
Wait, quick question, Napalm. What do you know about Thunder leaving the 88s?
I'm not going to get too much into his personal shit, but You know, actually, he kind of hinted to me a couple weeks ago. You know, actually, no, not a couple weeks, a couple months ago. You know, over the phone, and you know, he was like, you know, his line of work is really slow. That combined with, you know, the whole spiritual thing, you know, is probably the reason why. But he's gonna stick around. You know, we're gonna do it like he wants. Like his whole thing is, you know, having a human being as a leader of the clan. So what I would like to see is just like a high council type thing where it's like Thunder, Wtih, Mace Wind, Farmer, and
You could make a cyber Thunder.
Yes, cyber
half robot, half human.
So it's gonna be the Illuminati of the '88.
Yeah, exactly. Bam.
Well, just remember, the Illuminati is watching.
Hey, enjoy it. Enjoy the show.
All right, man. I'll catch you during the week. We'll shoot the shit about that whole drama and try to bring it up and see if it gets resolved by next episode, or if it blows up into something stupid.
No, I mean it's over and done with. It's just Dink being Dink. You know, I actually met the guy at Evo and talked to him for a minute, and you know, he seemed cool, but you know, during that pigs tournament is where his true colors started coming out.
Yeah, well, that's
you don't do that shit. I mean, people in the community like you, and you go out of your way to make shit miserable for others. It's bullshit. And it doesn't matter if he gets on the show and tries to talk all nice and, you know, fucking give you guys the fucking go around. But, you know, people directly involved with all this shit, you know, everybody, all them know. No matter what he tells you guys.
Oh, yeah, I know. That's why, like I said, I argue with everybody that I don't agree with 100% of the time. And to be honest, I love the guy, nice guy, but I don't know the whole going-ons with this. But I did kind of catch wind of the pig tournament, so I was like, I don't know. I didn't know if something was shady or not. So that's why I wanted to get both sides. That's why I hit you up.
Yeah, that show's just plain MK.
But either way, my PC's about to shut off in a minute. And
hey, 33:45. It should be off right now.
It's actually 30 seconds of shutting down. So good night.
All right, man. I'll talk to you next week.
All right, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Sorry, my PC's gonna shut down. It just did its fucking stupid thing.
Last word here. Last word, real quick.
Get your last word in.
Guys, thank you for coming on. And also, if you guys don't know, the Sandy Hook shooting in Connecticut was a hoax. Go YouTube it. There's damaging evidence showing that it was staged, and you guys need to check that out.
Wait, what?
I'm gonna post a link right now in the chat. I've been reading this since yesterday.
Illuminati shit.
Sandy Hook was staged, guys. You really need to check that out.
All right, guys, check that out. My fucking whack job co-host with his conspiracy theories. Either way, everybody, thanks for coming. Fucking, I can't believe I got to end it on that note. So big fuck you to Natus for posting some conspiracy shit. Shout out to Paco coming down. Fucking Shock coming in there. Obviously, I can't believe.
Thing was great. Damn, Shock.
God, 16-bit had something to do with that too.
Funny. Damn. That's funny.
God. Fucking. Anyway, Larnell Stovall, guys, be sure to check out Legacy 2 when it comes out. Go check out the. Just go check shit out, guys. I don't care what it is.
Just piece of shit. Just check it all out.
Just check it all out.
Every bit of it.
All right, everybody. Again, thanks for coming. Fucking catch you all next week with Striker, and peace.
Late.
You hear about that guy, calls himself JamessMK. Oh yeah.